We are fucking massive.
Yes, we are effing massive. We are West Ham United. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are West Ham United. We are effing massive. We are out of the Carabao Cup, but we have the FA Cup to look forward to. I'd rather have the FA over the Carabao, but the Carabao was looking nice because we were playing very well in that, and we still did last night. Really, we were unlucky. 5 minutes of stupidness, and like I said, man, Scott V would understand. It's like you're cooking a dish, you take your eye off the dish for 5 minutes, and it goes upside down, downside up. It goes pear shaped, man, straight up, and that's what happened. But we played well. Even Bone thought so. So if Bone thinks so, I think so. Word up. Just saying. Just saying. I like that. I like that. If Bowen says so, I say so. Because Bowen is on fire, and Bowen is shagging Danny Dyer, and yeah. Straight up. Let me get this banner out the way so I can see my ugly mug. Yo, Wally. Wally World in the place to be. I got some sad news for you, homeboy. I think I sent it to you. Doc. Hold on, let me get this thing right. Oh, that's why, in it. I don't got my thing on. Hold up. Put my thing on there. Bush. There you go. Peach in effect. Word up. But yeah, man. Yo. Okay, so yeah, this is all about like VAR, and David Moyes came out today and kind of said two things, man, about VAR, video assistant referees and the place to bees. And yeah, he said two things, and the referees done said two things too. Basically, the referees are saying that wasn't a red card for Sue foul, coup foul, two foul, and they're saying that the next one wasn't a penalty, but they're coming out like 10 days after the fact saying like they got it wrong. When the man them couldn't even go up to the television screen to double check it. If that was like Liverpool, Arsenal, Spuds, United, City, Chelsea, any of those teams there, any of them, any which one of them things go on, yo, that is getting checked 100%. But because it's little old us, it's not getting checked. Little old West Ham. Well, West Ham ain't that little no more, dog. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, you can unsee that. You can see that to be that. Wouldn't want to believe that, but it's real. It's real, man, and disgusting. Disgusting, really, man. But yeah, Wally World. Let's get back to Wally World. My brethren from Pennsylvania. How do you mean, Mr. Hershey himself? Look at this, dog. I ain't even like on some like what they called Amish, but I'm drinking some milk tonight, dog. Straight up. I just had like some chocolate chunk cookies and had my milk. Trust me, good thing. See, you gotta have the ice cubes in the milk, though, dog. I can't drink milk warm. Drinking milk warm is drinking like a beer or a cider warm, dog. Like I could have a glass of wine warm, no doubt. I could have a shot warm, no doubt. But yo, beer, cider, milk, chocolate milk, orange juice have to be cold, dog. Iced tea has to be cold, dog. But anyways, back to the news at hand. So Ryan Fredericks, or as we know him, Ryan Fletch Fredericks, or Ryan Wally World Fredericks, apparently he's only got 2 minutes match time in the Premier League this season. That's taking the piss. Like of somebody of Ryan Frederick's ability, that's taking the piss. That on business. That is taking the piss, man. Like how you gonna be earning, upwards of like 50, 60, 80,000 a week and you only get 2 minutes? Like you got Sufal and Johnson. Now you got Ashby. So Ashby's put him down the pecking order even more so. But that's just disgusting. Like 2 minutes in the English Premier League? Come on, man. Come on, man. That's like working for somebody and like them basically saying, listen, we'll pay you. We'll pay you to work for us, but you only gotta come in for like 25 seconds this day, 25 seconds that day, 10 seconds this day. Or you could do like the whole big thing in one chunk and work like 2 minutes. Out of like how many years or how many matches in like so far 16, 17? I don't know. Christmas time. Like, yo, that's mad. That is mad. How are you? I don't get it. I don't. So I think it would be in Ryan Frederick's best interest to move, man, because he got skills and he could find a club that can nurture those skills, and you'd see him as a force to be reckoned with. And you know what? He'd be one of those players. Mark my words. He would be one of those players that goes to another club, bigger or smaller. I don't know. Like for all you know, Jurgen Klopp might have plans for like Ryan Fredericks. Watford might have plans for Ryan Fredericks. I don't know what club's gonna come in for him, but I guarantee this: whatever club does come in for him, he's gonna be hungry to play. And I got a feeling he's gonna like turn heads. I really do. And I know we got Sue Fallon, Johnson, and Ashby, but Fredericks is good to have around with the Europa matches, with the FA Cup matches coming up, the Premier League matches. You don't know, like he's somebody good to have around, and apparently he's like the heartbeat in the dressing room. So like, you get rid of him, you're not only getting rid of his football attributes, which he does have. I don't care. I don't care nothing if he only played 2 minutes. I'd play him way more than 2 minutes, man. Are you joking me? But like his attributes to the team, his relationship with like Declan Rice, like you see it on the videos that West Ham put out, man. Like they have a bond, man. They have like that bromance thing, man. You know what I mean? And it's like Cressy, he's involved in it too. It's kind of like the three of them. You know what I mean? They all like shoot like two things back and forth. It's like pure banter things. And yeah, you take him out of the equation, you've just taken somebody very, very, very important out of the dressing room. And I think that's where the heart is, or I think that's where the heart lies of the team. Because we have that camaraderie, we have that togetherness. He's part of that. You know what I mean? Zoom is part of that. Like Arthur Masuaku's part of that. Like you might see them on the pitch and be like, nah, this and that, replace him. But you don't understand when you're replacing a player. You're not just replacing that player on the football pitch, and this is real talk, man. You're not just replacing the player on the football pitch. You're replacing that player on the training ground. You're replacing that player at the breakfast table with you. You know what I mean? You're replacing that player like in the dressing room with you, getting you all hyped up, amped up. Like, yo, let's go out, do these boys in. Like, you're replacing that. Some of what I just said is unreplaceable. Honest. Some of what I just said is unreplaceable. So it's like, why are you gonna do that? It doesn't make any sense to me. And I think Moyes is a smarter man than this. I think his backroom staff are smarter men than this. I can't see them going through with it. I think they'd be daft to go through with it. I think they'd be like not seeing the big picture if they go through with it, man, because you need every element of that jigsaw puzzle to like make the jigsaw puzzle pop. And it's like that jigsaw puzzle, man, the pieces are gonna start like falling astray, falling away. And you can only blame yourself at the end of the day because like yeah, nah, I think we need to hold on to Fredericks, man. Real talk, man. Real talk. I really do. I think he's a vital player to us in the dressing room. Now, you look at play on pitch. Ashby looks brilliant, but Fredericks might be in Ashby's ear in the dressing room, like, go on, son, like, try this, do that, do that, do this. So it's like he might even have some connection to that for all we know. Do you know what I mean? Because they all seem like a bunch of like boys there that like got their game on when they want to push two things forward and play with that camaraderie and all this and that, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Fredericks is in his ear, man. Like, because Ashby's a youngin', and yeah, he impressed me the other day. He impressed me from time. Him and Langelo. Like, he's impressed me from time. Elysium Baptiste impressed me from time. Our academy is looking sorted again, and it's been a while. It's been a while. I don't remember our academy looking this good for a while. And then you got me and Law's boy, like, yo, Sonny D, Mr. Perkins, how do you mean? Then you got Chester's, then you got Forson, like, yo, then you got Connor Coventry on loan, like, yo, come on, man, leave it out. Leave it out. The academy's looking proper good, man. I'm on business, man. The academy's looking proper good. Am I live right now or no? I think I am. I think I am. Can like hey Wally, have you heard from KDK? Yeah, so y'all can hear me and see me and this and that, yeah? Cause I'm waiting for two guests to come on, but they ain't here. And they should be here. Well, no, one should be here. But then the next one, well, you just seen it, right? He's like, yo, they'll link me in like half hour or so. But I don't know, because I got my phone on like some different mode thing, I think, man. I don't know if like, yo, can y'all can no, I haven't like can y'all like hear me, see me? Everything's good, Chris, Curry. Just give me like a thumbs up in the chat or something. Just to let me know that this is like broadcasted live. Cause I don't know if it is or it isn't. Just saying. Just saying. I'll keep talking, doing my thing straight up. Let me just put this like that. Ah! Why did I swear to you, I'll go through more phones than like, yo, I'll go through more phones than like, I don't know. Go through more phones than Kim Kardashian got high heels, dog. Straight up. I'm playing with you, man. Um, Hold on, let me see these. She was working as well. Okay, I only thought she was pretty quiet lately. What are y'all talking about? She was working as well as school, so probably very busy. Who are you guys talking about? Oh, KDK. Yeah, word up. Big up KDK, man. She's the best. Moving will do that to you, plus all the other stuff. Word up. Kimmy. What? Kimmy's in the place to be. Kimmy's in the place to be. You got the K to the I to the M to the Y, not the I to the E. It's Kimmy. Kimmy, not Jimmy. She might eat a Slimmy, Rock it nonstop. Yo, that's our Kimmy. Cause Kimmy, she's one of our own. She's one of our own. Kimmy, 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 Kimmy. She's one of our own. Don't know. All right, so big up Kimmy, Wally. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Stressed out like a motherfucker. Why you stressed out, girl? What happened? What happened? Talk to me. I'll Dr. Phil with you, dog. I'll Dr. Phil it with you. I'll Dr. Phil it with you and like make sure like everything's chill, chill. Trust me. Trust me. I should be like a life coach, man. Cause like all I see and breathe is positivities. I should be on some life coach steez, life coach steez, life coast. How'd I get life coast up in there? Weird. Still no guess. Okay, it don't matter. Peach can run this. I might gotta change two things. Let me know, like, yo, the person is supposed to be guest. Yo, say something in the live chat if you're like on these ways. I don't know, cause I ain't seen them out still. Gaza, this has to be our most important transfer window if we want to push on 100%. I gotta go up. So hold up. I gotta go up just because like I missed a whole bunch. Okay. Good evening, Gaza, Dunno, and Peach. Dunno. See, that wasn't even the top of them, was it? Yes, it was, I think, but it wasn't. Hey Peach, yeah, this is the top one. Hey Peach, how are you, my friend? 'Cause I remember I replied back when the videos were playing. Yes, Gaza, how are you? I hope you're well. Wally World, good evening, Gaza. Wally World and Peach. See, I'm always like the one on the side. Trust me. You forget about me, but then you remember me. You get what I'm saying? Kind of like Frederick started, straight up. I'm good, thank you. Happy Christmas, my friend. Happy Christmas to everybody. The real talk. Hey, Wally World, happy Christmas, mate. Yep, Daz is in the building. Morning, all. Trust you're all well. Yep, we're well because you're here, dog. How do you mean? Um, Gaza, happy Christmas, Darren. Happy Christmas, Dazzle. Thanks, Gaza. Happy Christmas to you too, Rise. This is when he was saying like, "Yo, please give me half hour, whatever. I'll jump on." Done. No, we always love to have a bit of Rise up in the up in the room. Like as a, what's he gonna say? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna like? What's he gonna talk about? You know, let Rise surprise you. Like straight up, man. Rise is the L shit, man. Hi guys, happy Christmas to you. Like, yep, Gaza is saying happy Christmas. No, it says hide comment. I don't want to hide comment. Daza, thank you, Gaza, and you may done know. Yes, Wildy saying what's up to Rise. I'm saying it sounds good to Rise. Rise is saying what up, Wildy. Yes, the chef is in the building. The chef is in the building. My chicken tikka bacon and cheese man is in the building, dog. On business. I still have dreams about that, dog. I ain't even playing with you. That's so like I can't even imagine on a baguette. Are you joking me? That like wow. Still having dreams on that thing, dog. Only an hour and 20 left of work. Oh, good, 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 good. I got you. Only an hour and 20 left to work. Word up. Rise is big enough. Scott, you don't know. Hi, Scott. Happy Christmas. See, I know. I said it though, but I made a good assessment out of it, I think. Like for his dressing room like antics and how important he is to the club. It's not just on the pitch, dog. There's so many different pieces of the puzzle, like I was saying. Honestly, Fredericks is a lot more important than people give him credit for, man. Guys, a happy Christmas, Peach. Happy Christmas to you, my friend. Happy Christmas to every single one of y'all, man. Wally bro, guys, show me. Shame we didn't get anything from Spurs game, but proud of the boys. Yeah, they played very well. And that's something else I wanted to get on to. Bowen was Jared Bowen, Bowen on fire, shagging Danny Dyer. He was unimpressed by the way they perform. And I think it was like that 5 minutes he's talking about when they just kind of turned off like light switches. And he came out and said that the way that West Ham were playing when they were like getting in their groove, like second half things, we look like, and Duke said this today on Forage for Mine, big up Forage for Mine, Duke and Gatesy. If you're not subscribed, get over there and subscribe and like and all them things. Gentlemen right there, dog, legends. And Duke was saying that like we look like that the West Ham squad from like 4 or 5 matches ago, and we do, and it's good to see. It's very good to see. and Jared Bowen basically saw the same thing, and he's full of praise and he's full of positive results on on the bounce coming up. Like he's talking about whatchamacallit. What is it? Oh, this is gonna do me in, man. Who do we play? We play is it Norwich, Watford, and Crystal Palace? I think it is. No, we were supposed to play Norwich, weren't we? We were supposed to play Norwich, weren't we? And then that match got cancelled. And I saw something on BBC too about how some like two Boxing Day matches got canceled or something. I don't know. Fill me in. Let me know if that's the truth or if we're playing. Who do we play next? Southampton. That's it. Southampton. So it's Southampton, West Brom, and Crystal Palace. That's it. I got it. Bosh. So yeah, guys, a shame we didn't get anything. Yeah, done though, man. Um, Humberto Hilly, VAR Tech. All right, go on with yourself. I think that's one of them things, one of them troll things, but whatever. We'll see if they cause problems. Ice cubes and milk only if they're Kahlua and vodka. Yeah, I don't know what it is, dog. I know what you meant, but I don't know what it is. I just like, yo, I like my milk cold, dog. I don't know if I had a bad experience with it when I was growing up or some shit, but like I don't think so. It's just I like my milk cold, man. And it doesn't get watery because I finished it before like the ice cubes start melting and thing. Straight up. Hi Huberto. Happy Christmas. Okay, so he's not a troll then. Dope. Wally brought Kahlua. Kimmy saying what up to everyone. Wally's crying. I know, I feel you, dog. Me and Wally love Frederick. So do I. I'm a Fredericks boy, straight up. Like, yo, I am. I appreciate what he brings, man. And you bring these other players we're talking about bringing into the fold, like we are gonna have a team of like Hussein Bolts, dog. Like they are gonna be faster than lightning. Like when you like put Fredericks in the equation, Ashby in the equation, that Jonathan David in the equation, if we can like go nip him up, that Alvarez in the equation, Aki in the equation. Like these aren't players that like just stand still. You know what I mean? These are players that like got jets on them, dog. Jetson, Jetsons. Hey, Kimmy, Wally World's bigging you up. Kimmy's bigging you back up. Hi, Kimmy. Happy Christmas. Word up, Wally World. Yeah. Ask if she's okay. Say it ain't so, Peach. I know. See, this is. Did I come from here before, guys? We've got plenty of cover for right back, but not left back. Yeah, I hear that. But look at what I'm saying in the dressing room things, the camaraderie, the togetherness, it's more important than just like what you're seeing on the pitch. It goes well beyond that. Daza, have you moved yet, Kimmy? Oh yeah, she's moving to Seattle, from Washington to Seattle, if I'm correct. If I'm correct, it's from Washington to Seattle. I don't think it's the other way around. I don't think it's Seattle to Washington. If it is, correct me. But I don't think it is. Straight up. Gaza, this has to be most important transfer window. Yes, 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 yes. So I've read these. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, because that's when I didn't know who you all talking about. Y'all were talking about whatchamacallit, KDK. Okay, only I thought she was pretty quiet lately. Yes, 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 yes. She was working. Yeah, and then you Peach? Can I do what? I don't understand. Big up, Charlito. My G. How do you mean? Done no. A top lad. Hope everyone is good. Yeah, we all hope you're good too, man. Straight up. Gaza Charlie, how are you? How are you, mate? Happy Christmas. Wally's showing you some love. Mark R is in the building. Peace and company. Done know. Kimmy, big up everybody. Big up yourself, man. How do you mean? I'm gonna call you Dr. Peach, right? Because like I got that Dr. Phil thing. Like, yo, life coach things, doc. Like, yo, positivity, positive Peach, doc. I know on Russ's show, he has like positive something else. Starts with a P. Like, why couldn't he just use positive Peach? But he uses, I think, positive Pete, which is dumb. Russ, if you're watching this, you should use positive Peach because Peach is nothing but positivities. Like, straight up. Just saying. Dr. Peach is in the building. I need like a stethoscope and like one of them like doctors like jacket things, dog. All white things. Oh, wait, like I'm playing cricket, dog, straight up. Or tennis, never know. Hi, Mark. Happy Christmas. Yes, Mark. Happy Christmas, my friend. Mark, it's good to see Mark in the building. It's good to see Mark in the building. Look at Kimmy. Peach. Yes, pick yourself up, Kimmy. Hey, guys, happy Christmas, missus. Happy Christmas, missus. Cheers, Marks. Yeah, see, Mark's getting the love, dog. How do you mean? Our West End family. You don't know. I love it when Peach is in a cool mood. I know, because when we lose and I get all like, "Rrr," it's like all I want to do is just complain. And that ain't me. I ain't the same when I complain. You know what I mean? And after I have two like sided things down the drain and I complain, I'm definitely not the same. And it's like, yeah, trust me. See, you get many different shades of peach on like West Ham Random Dog. Trust me, it's madness. It's madness. It's like 50 shades of peach. Yo, I should do a thing. I should do a thing called that 50 Shades of Peach. Like, what one are you gonna get tonight? Straight up. That's wow. I don't believe I thought of that. 50 Shades of Peach. I like that. I like that a lot. I ain't even playing with you. Um, Mark R. Fredericks is back, Wally. Yeah, but we're hearing he might get sold. And we don't want him sold. Me and Wally are gonna start a petition up. And straight up, we're gonna deliver it to through mail to Stratford, and we're going to say no. Fredericks is not allowed to go anywhere. He is too important to us, man. Simple as. End of. Sell somebody else. I don't sell nobody though. And we're not in a position to sell nobody. We just gotta buy. Like we have to buy. We have to buy this January transfer window, man. And we need to buy smart and we need to buy quality. Not quantity, quality. Like, I'm not so much worried about like I know you'll hear like James Fever, big up James Fever, but you'll hear like Fever going on about how we need the left back, and I do agree with that to a certain extent. But I don't know. I think we're good in the back, man. Like I wouldn't turn down a left back. Don't get me wrong. Oh, and apparently that was another what Gatesy says nugget I wanted to talk about. It was this guy from he plays for PSG. Kurzawa, Kurzawa. I know he has some weird name, man. Lavlian or Lavian, Lavlayan, or Lavlavin. I don't know. Lavlavin Kurzawa. But apparently we're after him. He's played like 168 something matches in 6 years. He got like 14 goals and 20 something assists, which is good for a defender. Don't get me wrong. And he's like left sided. So that's dope. You know what I mean? Like but he's 29 years old. But isn't that kind of perfect? Because we want to get somebody in, but we don't want them still there when Zuma and Urbana come back. But saying that, Urbana's getting up there, but now we have Baptiste and Elise. So yeah, I'd rather an older defender to just come in like patch the gap from like now till May. And then we can look at what we're going to do when Urbana's fit again and look at how we're going to integrate Baptiste and Elise in the squad. So yeah, I'd prefer somebody older still, just so like we're not tied down for like 3 to 5 years with somebody that basically is going to be second string to like Elise or Baptiste, man. And of course, like Urbana, he's going to be the top boy. Kimmy saying, "Come on, you want love Bowen's goal, Peach? Yeah, that was fire. That was absolutely fire." Mark saying hello to Kimmy too. Yes, he made the benchmark, but Peach is saying he might leave in this transfer window. Wally World's got it right 100%. Listen to your boy. Vlasic looked good the other night. I thought he did too, man. You had a lot of people. It was like split. It was like a divide. Now I want a cider dog. Hold on, I gotta finish my milk though. Dang it. Gotta finish my milk. Then I'll have a cider straight up. But yeah, I liked how Vlasic looked, you know. Like you can see there's potential there. And it was like, who was it? I think it was Who was it, man? It was Gatesy. I'm pretty sure it was Gatesy. Gatesy made a good point about Vlasic, and so did Gonzo from Hammer's Chat. He made, and Gatesy even like went on to talk about the point that Gonzo made. Basically, the point Gonzo made was everybody saying, "Oh, 30 million quid player, 30 million pound player, da 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 da." But no, that's not the case. It's like 17 million over the next 5 years. So how's that 30 million? How did that break our wallet? How are his wages like not crazy drazy? And any type of excuse people can put to like put on a player that's really not performing out of his boots, it's like they'll find it. Like that's an excuse. Like, no, piss off. Give the boy time. I don't care. People are saying, "Oh, give him time." No, no, no. Give him time. And what Gatesy was saying, like, there's a difference between match fit and fit. Like, you could be fit, run a marathon, do whatever. You know what I mean? Play a game of tennis, play a game of squash. Cool. You know what I mean? But like being match fit, like live and ready to play in the English Premier League, dog, that's a different match fit, man. And Vlasic ain't there yet. He hasn't played enough to get there yet, man. Sorry, but he hasn't. So imagine like this is like a 60% fit version of Vlasic. Imagine what he'll be at 100%, man. Just saying, man. Just saying. Kimmy's showing Mark love again. Trust me, Mark's getting all the love, dog. I'm showing you. Big up Mark R, man. Superstar Mark R. Remember I called him Marker back, it was back like a few episodes ago. Mark R. Marker. Marker. Mark R. Mark R. Mark R. Mark R. Trust me, it sounds like a bird though, doesn't it? Makar. Makar. Straight up. But yo, not saying that you're a bird. I don't get that. No, I didn't. I'm not going there. I'm not saying that. Big yourself up. You're a rude boy. You're a dinosaur. You're like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. You know what I mean? It's just when I say Markar, it sounds like Markar. Like it sounds like some crow things, dog. Straight up. Not saying that you're a crow neither. I'm just digging myself, dog. Yo, we got to get back to winning ways against Southampton. We will, and then we're gonna beat West Brom. Easy. And then we're going to beat Palace. Easy. Don't worry about it. It's coming. And Bowen can see it. I can see it. Y'all can see it. Don't worry about it. Yes, Wally, guys, Makar losing too many players. Wally should keep him. I agree with you. We got this. Yes, Kimmy, big up yourself. Agree, guys. If Lash has played well, he did 100%. What happened with Declan giving his shirt to Spurs fan? I missed that. So did I. I actually enjoyed the Spurs game, except the result. Both teams were going for it. It was fun. Yeah, it was. And we played well, man. We did, like Duke said it. We looked like the West Ham team from like 5, 6, 7 matches ago, man. Real to ball. It'd be 6 matches because that's the last time we got a result in it. So, like, yeah, no. Apparently was a relative of his. Apparently it was who, where, what? What did I miss? I actually, what are you talking about, Wally? What? Oh, Declan. I got you. 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 Well, Declan Rice's whole family is like Chelsea in it. So there's bound to be like one spud in the mix. Probably a gooner as well, dog. So you probably got like your token gooner, your token spud fan, and then like they're all like Chelsea, like the rest of his family. Irish and Chelsea. When like Deckers is like West Ham and yo, England, you know what I mean? Don't know. Big up the man them. Yo, I got you, relative of his. Now I get you. Spurs were going deeper and deeper in that game, but we offered nothing up front. Yeah, that was a beautiful advertisement for a team that needs like a goal scorer, a prolific goal scorer, like not just your yeah, I'll do 2 things. You know what I mean? And like get 2 goals. No, like we need a goal scorer. Like you know how Charlie Walsh does those like watch lines, yeah, and Titch does those watch lines, and Fortune does those watch lines. But let's bring it back to Charlie Walsh. Like he does those watch lines. He smashes those watch lines out the box. Like every watch line he does that. So it's like you need a striker that's gonna smash it out the box, like how your boy Charlie Walsh like smacks out those like those watch lines outside the box. Like you see where I'm going with this? It's like trust me, man. It's like Federer. You see Federer. Federer will like Yo, he could eat a man's food in a game of tennis, dog. And it's like his aces are live up. So it's like you want a tennis player that's gonna like get you ace after ace after ace. Federer's in the place. We need that Federer. We need that Charlie Walsh. You know what I mean? Like you want creativity and graphics and all this and all that on your YouTube channel. You got Titch. You know homeboy's gonna like run that 100% every single time. You know what I mean? You need something like that, like somebody to smash it out the box, like how Tit smashes out the graphic and all them things. Like he does shit on his phone that man can't do on like a full blown up computer, doc. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we need that for striker. And if yesterday wasn't the perfect advertisement, did we need a prolific goal scorer? I don't know what is. Honestly, I don't know what is because that was the only place we were lacking. Like, Bowen scored a good goal, don't get me wrong, fire. And there was a few times when, the man them came close to like even upping the ante, but if their goalkeeper didn't have the game he had, I think that would have been a draw, or it would have been a West Ham win in regular time. Straight up, man. Real talk. Markar, good game. Makar, good game. Thought we would get the equalizer against first. So did I. Even like when it was like injury time, I thought, you know what, we got it coming. And then like 1 minute turned to two turned to three, and I think it was a corner when it at the last dying minutes of the match. And I was still hoping. And then Areola headed it like he was playing catch with Lloris. Like not like heading it with any conviction, like it's gonna go into the back of the goal. He headed it like, here, mate, Bosh, catch. Like it was like, what are you guys doing? It's like going from one goalkeeper to the other goalkeeper, but it was like they were playing catch. Like, when you head it back, just like, and you know that the person on the other end can like catch it. It was like that. It was like he was playing catch with him. Like, oh, I got a fiver on you, catch, thank you. No, like you put your head through that, dog. Bottom corner, pick one. I'm just saying, man. Yeah, that. But I still thought we had a shot up until then. Um, yeah, Gaz is saying we were four main players from that Spurs game, but have a good account of ourselves. Yes, 100%. Yes, Gaz, our whole back line and Antonio missing. I know. I'm not worried about the back line. I feel sorry for Antonio catching the Omicron. Saying that, I hope Duke is in a better place right now. He looks better. He looks healthier because he was diagnosed with the Omicron COVID-19. And Milesy, 100 miles and running from West Ham United, he was diagnosed with the Omicron. It was weird because like he got his booster shot, and then it was like 3-4 days after that, he came down with like Corona. And yeah, it sucks, man. I talked to him the other day and he just said he felt so weak and it was just like, just shit. And he puts himself about too because where homeboy goes to work and he takes the tube, subway tube, whatever you want to call it, underground, right? He takes the underground. And it's like, yo, he's in people's like spaces, but like, yo, homeboy wears a mask religiously, stays away from people. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's the Omicron as well as like the Corona. They're not prejudiced. They'll just like jump onto whoever they want to jump onto. If you're in their way, they're gonna jump onto you, and then they're gonna just make you feel weak and achy and all that shit. But yeah, it sucks for Antonio that he got that. I wish him, good health in the near future, as well as Duke and Mr. Andy Miles, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Gaza, yes. Mark, agree. Mark, hold on. See, I do this thing and then it says stupid. Hide comment. I don't want to hide none of your comments, dog. Are you like straight up serious? Don't want to hide none of them. Yes, guys. Okay, that's and Antonio missing. Yes, Mark agree. Yeah, Peach, why aren't you out on the street? Too cold? No, I just felt like running it here tonight, dog. I don't know why. 50 Shades of Peach. There you go. It was just like, it is snowing too, It is snowing. Word up, it is snowing. That's 100. It is snowing. So maybe that's why. Peach didn't want to get all snowy. And Peach just came in from getting like chocolate chunk cookies and toasted coconut donuts. Like, yo, I'm like Homer Simpson, dog. How do you mean? But yeah, dope things. Big up. What's her name, man? She's so dope, man. What's her name? Well, I'm not giving you a real name, but like her nickname is like ramen, like for ramen noodles. But I call her Ramenini, straight up. My gal, Ramenini, straight up. Yo, she lines them up still, Big up Ramenini. Done know. Peace, right? Yeah, read that. It's snowing Wally. Yes, it is. Markar, where are you from? Canada too? Did you tell me and I forgot? Is that how you know it's snowing here? Because yeah, interested to know. Because if you did tell me you are from here, I forgot, and I apologize. Guys, I've heard if we don't sign a striker, then Peach is to start eating peanut butter. Ha 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 ha. You know what? I get my mom and dad the peanut butter cookies too. They got like the Reese's peanut butter cookies, and I'm so tempted to have one. But I know if I have one, I'm gonna be anaphylactic, shocking it to like the hospital. But I'm tempted still, cause like I got my original, call it, allergies like tree nuts, like cashews, almonds, Brazil nuts, like those are the worst. And apparently, the peanut is from a different family than like tree nuts, Brazil. Well, they're all tree nuts, like Brazil nuts, cashews, almonds. They're from a different family. Some girl was telling me this. And she's like, yeah, she's like, they're from a different family. She's like, you'd be all right in like a couple of years eating like, peanut butter, like, Reese's peanut butter cups. But I'm scared. I'm scared. I want to try it just to like, and just a little bit, but just a little bit will do me in, dog. I'll be like that boy on Big Bang Theory, Wallowitz, dog. Like when he gets out of like two things he don't want to do, and he just like eats like a peanut butter bar or whatever, and then his face all blows up. He's in the hospital. That'd probably be me if I had the Reese's peanut butter cookies, man, straight up. So yeah, Gaza, no eating peanut butter. Shush. Yo, Wally World, Mark, big up, done know. Where you at, Mark? Yeah, we want to know where Mark's at, dog. We want to know where Mark is at, dog. Straight up. Big up yourself. I'm not kidding. What is he talking about, Mark? Mark, what are you? Look. Kimmy's saying, "Where are you?" Wally World saying, "Mark, like, yo, we're asking, dog." Gaz is saying, "Have your cider peach." Why am I getting boring? Is it like boring peach without two ciders, dog? Is that like, yo, you need peach on like two, three ciders, and then I'm allowed to like do like two YouTube things because like peach is lame when he's not on like two, three ciders, dog. We need to like IV him some ciders, like just to get that in your blood type thing, injection type thing, dog. Straight up, Mark R. I'm not kidding. See, I'm lost. I'm lost. Toronto. What? I did not know that. Yo, me and you got to link up for a pint still. How do you mean when all this like COVID Omicron thing goes like away. Whereabouts in Toronto, Doc? Have you told me before and I'm too stupid to remember? Wow. Is it? Because I remember somebody saying Etobicoke. Maybe. Maybe Etobicoke. I'm thinking. Maybe Etobicoke. Maybe Scarborough. I don't know. Show me the flex. Show me the flex, man. I know Toronto like the back of my hand. Kimmy loves snow. I love snow too, Doc. Like doing the snow angels and thing. I love that. I love that. But it's like, Kimmy, let me show you the flex. Snow's dope, right? But when you get snow and it stays longer than its welcome is, really, like, when you have somebody over at your gates and it's like good seeing them, good having them over, but then it goes like 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, you're like still vibing, good, wicked, enjoy your company. I missed you. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we're vibing right now. We're building, we're politicking. I love that. But then like 5, 6 hours goes to like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. And it's like, yo, kind of want this person to go now. You know what I mean? Like they've been here for a bit. It's like, what can I do to like make them know I want them gone? And it's like, yo, just start like, making the tea like, oh yeah, I'm just making some tea before I go to bed. And you like say it like you don't make it extra like that, but you're like, you let them know. Like, yeah, I'm just making some tea right now, so I can have a drink before I go to bed. You know what I mean? People should get the idea. They should get the idea. Oh, he's making a cup of tea because he wants to go to bed. Ah, light went off in the head. Yo, I got to splurt. That's what I'm talking about with snow, dog. Snow overstays its welcome. Like you go to BC, which is like just above California. It's in Canada still, Vancouver and them things. But like you go to BC, which is on the West Coast, like, yo, snow drops. They got a skiing place up there called Whistler. But it's like you go to Whistler, dog, yo, snow hits you for like a day and then it's gone the next day. It's like that is beautiful. Here, and Mark will know what I'm talking about. McCar, like, yo, straight up, you get snow here, then like 2 3 days later, it turns to like gray, kind of sludgy, slushy, like, you know what I mean? And it just overstays its welcome, dog. And then it's not till a week later when that shit is gone. And it's like, no, just drop and then piss off. Like, but we don't get that. We do not get that. We get the sludgy, slushy, like overstaying its welcome type snow. You know what I mean? Differently, the snow we got the other day, though, and Mark will agree, it stayed for like 3 4 days, and then the sun came out and it just started melting off. So, yeah, big up Mother Nature for that. 100. Kinda, no, nice, kinda close. I'm in Washington State. Okay, boom. That's what I thought. I love snow. We haven't had any really here in Philly. Word up. You can have all of ours, dog. Sounds good, Kimmy. How long is Crestwell out for? Okay, good. This was another one of my ding ding dings. Um, so Crestwell, the saying, is out for 6 to 12 weeks because they say he has a chipped bone in his back. So yeah, that happened at the Man City match when he like clattered into the woodwork there. And yeah, 6 to 12 weeks out. So they're saying. So that's like 3 months if you look at the worst case scenario, right? 3 months. So keep our fingers crossed. You know what I mean? Hopefully 3 months isn't 3 months. It's like a month, 2 weeks to a month. You know what I mean? Hopefully that's the flex there, and we get him back sooner than later. Um, yeah, because he's been missed. But Johnson, he put in a shift. I know he's no Cresswell. I know Matsuaku is no Cresswell. But I think Johnson and Matsuaku can play well against teams like Southampton and is it? I think I said West Brom before. I think it's Watford. I think it's Southampton, Watford, and then Crystal Palace. It's not West Brom. Are West Brom even in the league? They're like in the championship, aren't they? I'm losing my head. I'm losing my head, dog. I need a cider. Like what the Um, yeah, yeah. Like yo, yeah. We could we that'd be 3 games. If Cresswell can get back after 3 games, yeah, I think that would be quality, man. Like not quality. I'd love him back like yesterday, but I think we got enough to hold it down straight up. Yes, Peach, the love dog. Don't know, man. Don't know. West Ham family dog. Real talk. I don't know Gaza, but I heard a rumor it might be a while. Yeah, 6 to 12 weeks. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying because it's a bone chip in his back. I don't know if it's floating around, but he chipped the bone. He chipped the bone in his back because you know how sometimes when you chip a bone, it like floats and like gets stuck in like some nasty places and like it just like I remember, man, because I smashed my right kneecap and I had metal in there and there was a floating like there was a chipped bone, I guess. And like, yeah, I remember like it would just like there was this one day it just like nudged itself right between like my other two bones, like where my patella is. And I was walking, and then it was like, "Wah!" And it was like this bone just wanted to like kind of like, yo, I'm here. Hey, hello. I'm a chipped floating bone in your kneecap. I was like, no, thank you. Get the, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, I don't know. It just kind of like never happened again. So, well, no, really, no. I'll tell you the truth. They had to take the metal out of the kneecap. That the metal was like supporting the patella, but the patella got an infection, caught or got an infection. So they had to take the metal out of my kneecap, cut my patella off, basically. So it's like they didn't cut it off, but they basically cut it in half. So I don't got a patella, like you know the round part of your knee. They basically like sliced that. So it's like yeah, I haven't had no bone chippy dippies like in my knee since then, and there's no metal in there now. But I got like half a patella, so it's like my right knee. You can see like the round thing, but then my no, that's my left knee. My left knee, you can see the round thing, like the patella, like elbow things. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. So my left knee, you can see like that. Hold on. Oh gosh. You can see like that round bit. And then my right knee is just like flat. It's like, you know what I mean? Trust me. But yeah. Do not know where I was going with this, but oh yeah, bone chip, Cresswell, gotcha. Boom, bing, bang, bosh. Peach is too lovable. Gaza, you are too lovable, dog. How do you mean? Every time you're on the chat, first thing the man says, how are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? You're a very caring geezer. Straight up. Caring geezer. Straight up, man. That's bad, Wally. Oh yeah, don't know. I know the 6 to 12. Yeah, I know, guys. I hope it's not true. I know. Me too, dog. Yeah, I agree, Wally. He has been very good for us this season. Not many. He has. I remember when people were asking for like to see the back of him. Nuts. Like he's proper like left back. Like yo, he's kind of stepped it up. He kind of looks like the Cresswell of old. You know what I mean? It's like there was so much promise on that right back we got, Sam Byram, and then like he kind of just like went ooh. It was weird, man. It was like, what happened to him? He's playing at some club. I don't even know. I think it's Norwich, isn't it? But like, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Poor Sam Byron. Arthur gives me nightmares at left back. Yeah, I think he gives everybody nightmares at left back. But he's the middleman at left back. Like he can dribble like the best of them, but his defending is shite. And then his final ball is okay, and then he gets a goal every 96 games. So it's like step up that goal ratio, put in a few more crosses, because you saw he's capable of doing it even yesterday. But then when he gets back, it's like he needs somebody like Johnson or Cresswell, like defending with him to be as good as any one of them. You know what I mean? Like he needs another defender to play beside him for him to be just as good as the defender playing beside him. You know what I'm saying? Not that good at defending, but good in the middle, dribbling, all that shit. Gaza, Peaches, uber lovely. What? Big up yourself, Kimmy. 100%. Gaz is laughing his ass off. Kimmy's laughing her ass off, giving a pound and a cheers. Guys is saying, Peach, how many players do you think we need in the window? I reckon at least 4. That is a minimum. That is a minimum. I'm thinking, okay, so we get left back, right? Then we get, are we going to bring Connor Coventry back, you think? Because that would be kind of like a new signing, because Kral doesn't seem to be fitting the bill. Don't know why. Maybe he's being given that year of leniency where, like, this is where he just trains and this and that, and then next year will be his time to shine. Don't know. So, but do we bring Connor Coventry back because we have Kral now? No, I'd keep Kral. Let him get some game time. Let Connor Coventry keep getting minutes. I think he's playing for Peterborough or Oxford or somewhere like that. So let him get some time, like playing wise. Let Kral get some more time regarding like Europa, FA, League. So yeah, so you got a left back. We don't need a midfielder really, but an attacking midfielder like Lingard would do good. So yeah, Deli Ali, I don't want him. I'm sorry, I don't want Deli Ali, man. No, no, thank you. We're after that boy. What's his name, man? Brendan Johnson from Nottingham Forest. We're after him. He plays up at the top, but I don't know. He might be able to play mid. I think he's more of attacking though. So like, let's say you got left back, the Kurzawa, whatever, who plays for PSG. Let's say you got him or you got Aki. So let's say you get one or two left backs, you get an attacking midfielder, and you get two strikers. Yeah, so I'll up your 4 to 5. I'll up your 4 to 5, but minimum four. Minimum four. Yeah, but I'll up your 4 to 5, minimum four, 100%. Um, Jazz is saying what up to Kimmy. Epic Hashtimes in the building. Yes, sir. Entirely possible that we don't sign anyone. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that's not happening. Why did we bring in Rob Newman? Why did we bring in Krasinski? Like, I know it's like shareholder things and this and that, but Rob Newman is full out like, yo, he's the man to get job done when it comes to players, man. And there's a next man there. There's a next man there. Like, no, the way we're putting our jigsaw pieces in the puzzle, no. If that happens, then I don't know what is going on with the whole strategy at West Ham United. And Moyes and the boys there, like Pierce Irvine, the backroom staff, right? They're not there to not be doing anything proactive. They're there to do the proactive, not the reactive, not the not active, not the whatever. They're there to do the proactive. Trust me. So no, things are gonna go down. Real talk, man. Gaza, hi Epic, how are you? Yeah, we all hope Epic's well. See, he's getting the love, dog. Wally World, what up, Epic? Epic Hashtag, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Gaza? Hey, Wally, was good. I'm good, thanks. Mark R. See, getting all the love, Epic. Trust me, Wally World. Peanut is I can't pronounce that. I can't pronounce that, dog. Because I know gum is Gum. So is that like legume? Legume? I sound French now, dog. When I say that, peanut is not legume. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Peanut is. Oh no, peanut is a legume, not a nut. So what does that mean? Can I have the Reese's Pieces like cookies or what? I hope so. Because if you're giving me the okay, I will. If I go to hospital, I'll call you up because I got your number, dog. So I'll call you up. Just be like, yeah, Wally, what's going on? I had the legume, but yeah, still in hospital. I had an anaphylactic shock, but yeah, it was good. Hope you're well. You know what I mean? I'll run them things still. Peach, any Maltesers today? No, no Maltesers today. But my family, they got the quality streets. But in the quality streets, there's nuts in them things still. Like, not like may contain nuts, like nuts up in the quality street chocolates. So I'm like, yo, can't have them things, but I can have the one, which is like it's the toffee or taffy, whatever you want to call it. It's the good one. It's the brown one, the chewy one, man. There has no nuts in that, dog. So that's what I have when they have the quality streets. But the question was posed: what do you want? What do you want your Christmas chocolates to be? What did I answer with, Gaza? What did I answer with? Of course, I answered with that. Maltesers all day long. How do you mean? 100%, man. Those is my joints, man. Like, yo, can't get better than a Malteser. And Wally told me, like, the chocolate's made in Sweden. The Maltesers are just like made from Malta. You know what I mean? Teasing you in Malta. And then yo, the wrapping is from Mars because it's red. So yo, that's my Maltesers, dog. I love my Maltesers, dog. The originals, the chunky ones, the flat like chocolate bar ones. Psh. And I've seen at the British shop they got like some Christmas ones too. like stockings and like all them things. So I'm going to the British shop tomorrow to treat myself to some Maltesers that I'm gonna have in 2 days. 100. Yes, Gaza. Yes, Gaza. Peach. Word up. Mark R. Just do. North York. Nice. I used to have a gal that lived in North York, and you're gonna know exactly where I'm talking about. Watch this. This is how this world is small. Because homeboy's gonna know exactly where I'm talking about. Victoria Park and Shepherd, right? Victoria Park and Shepherd. Let me just tell everybody. There's this place called Johnny's Burgers. All right, let me just show you. Johnny's Burgers has been there for onks. Like, yo, it has been there for years. And my girl, my ex girl, she used to live in the buildings right across from the mall on the northeast side, because the mall was on the west. She used to live in the building that was like just like there was two buildings. Her one was like the second after, like you're going down Victoria Park past Shepherd, the second building on your right. She lived there, and then the mall was like to the left. They had a Chuck E. Cheese in it. Remember that, dog? If they still got it there, what? But yeah, there was a Chuck E. Cheese in the mall. Now, if you leave her place, turn left on Victoria Park, right? You pass through Shepherd, and then on your left, there's this little burger place. Like, I don't even think they don't even have like seats or like chairs or nothing to eat in there, dog. And it's like your old school burger place. Like, remember that show Happy Days? It's like that, but with like seats and chairs and things. But it's like just burgers. All they do is burgers, like burgers, hot dogs. That's it. Milkshakes, done. That's it. And they're not like they don't have your customer service like you're going to like an Apple store, like, oh, hello, sir. How can I help you, sir? No, they're like Croatian guys, right? They're like they probably support like, yo, who's the team we played, dog? Zagreb or whatever. Yo, they probably support them donuts, man. And it's like, yo, you walk in there, they're like, they're like, what you want? Whoa, hold on. And they're like real talk, like, what you need, what you want? And it's like, burger. You want cheese? Yeah, sure. I get some cheese on that. Toppings, like real things. Like there's no like niceness, like love being shared, and nothing like that. It's like you tell them what you want. If you don't say it, and they don't remind you about two things you wanted on your burger, and then you're like, oh, you know what? I forgot. Maybe a little bit of relish on that and mustard. Too late. Like real things. Like, yo, Mark will back me up on this. It's messed up, dog. But the best burgers in town. The best burgers in town. Nobody could like outdo Johnny's cheeseburger, man. And they're big too. They're big, like, and they're reasonably priced. Like they're like $5. That's like what is it? It's like 2 quid 50p, doc. Straight up. Like, yo, it's mad. And you go there, you get a cheeseburger with whatever you want on it. Make sure you remember what you want on it, because if you don't, they ain't gonna put it on. Like once it's done up, man, you get your chocolate milkshake. Yo, the best. That's North York. That's like a little Macar and Peach conversation right there. Homeboy knows exactly what I'm talking about, man. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't, then he ain't from North York, or you just moved there. And if you have just moved there, you don't know about Johnny's Burgers. Get there tomorrow. Flipping hell, get there tonight. They're still open, dog. I think they're open till like 12 or 1. Get there tonight, dog. How do you mean? Um, I could listen to Peach all day. I'm glad you could. Because I know some people that like, yo, they'd cash 2 tickets in on that straight up. They'd be like, I can't listen to Peach all day. Fucking hell. Trust me. But yeah, I'm glad you can. Word up. My G. 6 to 12 weeks from now, yes, that's what I'm saying. I told you that, dog. Cresswell out, don't look good, Peach. I agree with that, Gaza, because he's looking like the Cressy of old. I did like that young left back who played in Europe. But Moyes won't risk him unless it gets bad. Langelo. Langelo is a bad man. He is class. He is, yo, that is the future right there, man. 100%. Yeah, Langelo looked good at left back. He certainly did. That's it, Wally. Hey, Wally, I borrow your name, Mark World. I like that. Can I borrow your name? You're right, Peach on Crestwell, right? It's like, yo, trust me, Crestwell. Don't, about the 6 to 12 weeks, or about how he's playing like the Cressy of old. Yes, Mark, go for it. Thanks, bud. Lots of laughs. It's not my actual last name, so it's up for grabs. I love that. It's better than bird calls. Mark R. Okay, so no, now see, okay, now I know now I know why you did that. So you don't want the Mark R. Okay, it's like how I call TDT TDT instead of like TDT, because like the disabled team, I call it like the disabled team, like TDT, straight up. But I gotta make another one up for Mark R. Mark's World. Mark's World. Yeah, that's just simple. Mark's World. There you go. You got your simpletons. Mark's World. Mark's. No, because I just said about Johnny's Burgers. That's what your name should be, dog. Johnny's Burgers. Johnny. Or Johnny Shepherd. Because like Victoria Park and Shepherd. And there used to be a DJ back in the day named Johnny Shepherd. I know this gal that went out with him, Briley. And she moved. She pissed off to London, dog. She lives in London now. Crazy. I went to school with her, man. Bradley Fowler. Word up. Big up Bradley Fowler. Oh no, the DJ's name was John Shepard. John Shepard or Chris Shepard? I don't care. Your name's John Shepard. You're the new like resident DJ for like West Ham Random. That's you, dog. That's you. That's you. Johnny. Johnny Shepard. That's it. That's your name. That's what I'm calling you. Anyways. That's a strange which I know 100%. Jamie O'Hara said Spud should have whipped West Ham's backside. Jamie O'Hara is that times 11, dog. I don't hate nobody, but he thinks the sun shines out of the Spud's like behinds, dog. Like, no. What? What? No, Jamie. Go back to your talk sport site. Like, no, man. Oh, I wish he would come on someone like this show and I could just like grill him. I'd love to grill that man straight up, man. Um, hold on. What did Mark Hars? No, Johnny Shepard. What did Johnny Shepard say? We know better dads at pundits. Done no. Peach, if you're going to try some kind of peanut, then go with the Reese's peanut butter cup. They are so good. They are worth the trip to the ER. I agree with that 100%. Yes, I agree with that 100%. I used to love Reese's peanut butter cups, man. A Spurs fan rang up Talksport last night and said, make the Premier League into 18 teams and get rid of West Ham and Southampton. Well, we could say it right back and say get rid of like Tottenham and Chelsea. Bang. So yeah, you could do that. We could do that. We could do that too. So stupid phone in person. Yes, Johnny Shepard. I've had Johnny's Burgers. Pete. See, I knew he did. I knew he did. I knew he did. The bomb. They are the bomb. I ain't playing with you. Yo, Rise, you lot still going. I'll be out of work in like 25 minutes, about 20 minutes home, and I'll join. Dope, dope, dope. Hey Rise, how are you? Rise is good, dog. Rise is always good, trust me, man. He's a G, man. Rise, Peach is just getting warmed up. I know, flipping how I could talk for Canada, London, and like Spain at the same time. I'm trying to think like what I got in me. Because I got like Spanish in me, English in me. I only got Spanish in me because of the Spanish Ahmad when they went through England and like raped all like the English ladies and shit, which isn't really a good look, but that's how I got Spanish in me. The rest is just English. Yeah. East London. Trust me. He will be on for hours. Maybe not. You never know, dog. Am I drinking inside? No, I'm drinking the milk, but I got it done this month so I can get the cider still. Hold up. Cider time. Cider time. Whoa, bro. Wherever this cider's climb, and cider apples climb, go wherever you want to go. Go wherever the cider apples grow. Ooh, Peaches the cider man. Cider man, cider man. Gotta get me a cider can. If I can, I'll drink it down. And then then I'll rant. Ooh, take a look at the cider man. Ciderman. Okay, Wally World. Mark Johnny's Burger sounds awesome. Oh, it is. It Wally. You know what it's like? It's like the soup Nazi dog. But there's like three, four of them that work there, and it's like the soup Nazis. It's like, yo, if you're not like standing proper, if you don't say your order proper, they're like, no burger for you. Like it's really like that. Not even playing. If I go there, or if Johnny Shepard, aka Mark R, goes there, yo, if he takes like two things on his phone and sends it to me, I'll put it on here. Or if I go there for like I don't know some like because I live like around 40 minutes from there. He probably lives like 10, 15 minutes from there. So yeah, but if I end up getting there somehow, some way, I will. I'll like record it and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like your Nazi soup like episode on Seinfeld, man. Real talk. They do the job, Wally. Yes, they do, man. Peach, you bumped into your old friends lately? The bees? No, the bees. They go away in the cold, dog. They hibernate like the bears, man. So it's like the bears, not the bears, like Chicago. The bears, not the bears. Yes, Ciderman, Ciderman. I love that sound, dog. That is like one of my most favorite sounds in the world. But the Bears, not the Chicago Bears, the Bears, the Canadian grizzly bears, they go out chilling and they leave because they hibernate. And it's like the bees, I think the bees roll with them. So it's like the bees are gone. Once like October hits and it gets a bit chilly willy, like the bees are gone. So my friends, the bees, have pissed off, thankfully. So no bees for me. Yay. It's good days, happy days. So no, I've not bumped into any bees lately. I know Shepherd Peach. Did he have sheepdogs? What are you talking about? I know John Shepherd Peach. You don't know John Shepherd, dog. There is nobody named John Shepherd. There was somebody named Chris Shepherd who was a DJ who like spun my record back in the day still. If y'all want to like look for it, it's on YouTube. It's old. Like that was old. I was like, fuck, like 10 years old, dog. Straight up. Little rapper like doing his thing back when like, yo, couldn't even like drive. Yo, I think I was still in like grade school. Like, dude, yeah, it must have been. But yeah, yeah, if you want to search for it, man, Peach the, because it was like the, because I always spell shit funny as I do now, and I still did that back in the day. It's like Peach. It's either is it the? It might be DA, but I think it's THA. I think it's Peach the THA, the number five, the FT for foot, and then Trooper. So Peach the 5 foot Trooper. And if you go on YouTube, plug that in, there's two signs that'll come up. And one is Do You Like My Flow? And the other is MC Step Up. And I did it with these like the two of the wickedest MCs in Canada, Triggerman, who's like, yo, just ill. He starts off whatchamacallit. Uh the fuck is the tune called? Um why is my mind going blank? MC Step Up. Yeah, MC Step Up. He starts off MC Step Up. Then you got next wicked MC called Bad News, spelled BADNUZE. And then you got me, Peach the 5 foot Trooper. And we were called the Ballyhoo Crew back in the day, dog. Real things, big things. Big things. Anyways, my point about that, and there's the next tune called Do You Like My Flow? But my point about that was Chris Shepherd, who used to DJ, then he went to England. So you would probably know Chris Shepherd because he DJ'd in England and thing. He DJ'd in Toronto and he was going out with Briley. And then I think they both moved to England, London. And yeah, man, he was big time DJ still. But he used to bump that at clubs, man, and on the radio and thing. And then they played it on like Sky. No, not Sky. BBC, some shit. They played it in England. They even played it in New York, dog. Like, yo, they were bumping that in New York on like Hot 97. Charlie Boy and Frankie Boy know all about Hot 97, dog. And they were rinsing that, dog. They were rinsing that still, you know. Anyways, that was my thing about Chris Shepard. Because Jonathan Shepard, I don't even know if Jonathan Shepard exists. I'm calling Mark R. Jonathan Shepard, dog. Because, like, Johnny's Burgers. No, not Jonathan. Johnny Shepherd dog. Johnny Shepherd because it's Johnny's Burgers. Johnny Shepherd dog because it's like by Victoria Park and Shepherd. Johnny's Burgers. Johnny Burger Shepherd. That's his real name, like middle name and everything. Johnny Burger Shepherd. But on West Ham Random, we just call him Johnny Shepherd, straight up. All right. Wally World, Peach, when I come to Toronto, we are going to meet Mark for some burgers and maple syrup. Yes. Yes, we are. You get the nice maple syrup. Yo, you get the nice pancakes, and then you get the best burger to fill it off, dog. Like, yo, you cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong. We can even make a day out of it because there's like this. They got this one burger shop. It's more like close to downtown, right? Like downtown, like central, like uptown or whatever you want to call it, right? And it's like downtown, uptown, downtown, whatever town. T dot O dot. But it's like, yo, there's this place called the Burger Priest. I've never had it. And apparently this place is supposed to be lit. Like it is fire. So yo, we might even have to go check Burger Priest. And then right beside Burger Priest, there's a place where all they do is poutine. That's it. That's all they muck around with this poutine, dog. So yo, let's have some of that. Straight up. Yo, you know what? I'm just gonna like because I sent this person the link, but I don't think this person got the link. And the person no, but the person ain't even in the in here. Hold on one second, dog. I just wanted to see something. Hold up. Yo, hold on one second. I just saw the dopest thing. I just saw the dopest thing. Charlie Walsh has a thing up, and like I saw West Ham unofficial link to it. Big up JAK to the E. Yo, homeboy had a Christmas party that like I done checked it out still, man. I done checked that shit out, man. I didn't want to bother him too much, but I done checked it out and it was live, man. He had some people up on there, man. They were jamming, and I think Duke and Gatesy. I was watching them, and I think Duke and Gatesy from Forge Mine. I think they went over there. Yeah, man. Big up, big JAK to the E, man. He holds it down, man. He puts down two things, dog. And yeah, he was on, I think Fever went on there. And then there was a bunch of people I didn't know. I'm getting to you. What happened? See, I passed it on to you. I did. Hold on, let's get my shoes on. Um, Yeah, so big up JAK to the E. He had a Christmas party thing, but it's like, yo, I seen something and it was like he was linked to it, West Ham Unofficial, and then somebody else linked to it, and it was Charlie Walsh, like looking like it was Charlie Walsh looking like holier than now, and like he kind of like he looked God like it was like an album, and he looked godlike, and it said Charlotte Church, voice of an angel. Like it said Charlotte or Charlotte. They said it said Charlotte. It was yeah, Charlotte Church, voice of an angel. And then like just a picture of him looking godlike. It's on Twitter. If y'all check it out and got him as a friend, it was banging straight up. It was dope. That was live. But the person who was supposed to come on was Larry Lawrence Watkins, man. And it's like, yo, I sent him the link, and he sent like a message back to me like, "Where are you?" And I was like, "I'm here. I've been here from time." Just saying. Just saying. I have. Like, you guys are my witness. Hold on. Shepherd Peach. Oh, Wally's leaving? What happened to Wally? Wally, why you go? Wally, you drinking coffee? Oh, I was like 2 away from that. Peach is alive and kicking. Yes, he is. Definitely. Wally, I'm down for that. Johnny Shepherd is much better, Peach. Okay, I believe you. I don't know, because Johnny Shepherd's you. While are you drinking coffee? No, it's too late for coffee, Gaza. In fact, I'm off to bed. I bet when I wake up, Peach will still be going. Yeah, probably. Wally, good night. Oh, Gaza saying yes, Wally. Johnny Shepherd's in the building. Later, Wally, big up. Gaza, Shepherd Peach, sheepdogs. Okay. Bye, Wally. Take care. Peach, what's the score Sunday? Hmm. Hmm. Get Southampton? Mm, 4-2 to West Ham. 4-2 to West Ham. Because they got the Armstrong boy coming back, and they got the other boy coming back. I forget what his name is. I think he's striker of some kind. But they got 2 boys coming back. I forget the other guy, though. Was it Austin, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, they got 2 boys coming back. So I'm going to go. Oh, shit. What did I do? Hold on. Yeah. So I'm gonna do 4-2 West Ham. Yeah, it's at the London Stadium too, isn't it? So yeah, 4-2 all day long, all day long. No St. Mary's things. Yeah, 4-2 all day long. And who are the goal scorers? The goal scorers are Vlasic, Declan Rice, and Diop. And then Armstrong to get a brace for Southampton. Done. A top lad has eyes. A top lad has eyes. He's looking. Happy Christmas, A top lad. Don't know. Hi, Charlie. Top lad, Christmas, you guys, a dude. Thank you, Charlie. Hey, Mark R, who now we're calling Johnny Shepherd. Just saying, because Johnny's Burgers is the best burger shop in the world. When Wally comes through these ways, me, Mark R, now known as Johnny Shepherd, like, yo, we're reaching that place, dog. It's the illest burgers. The customer service is shit. Like I was telling people, like you go there, they're like, "What do you want? What toppings?" Like they're like, "Yo," they're not like it's not. You're not going to no Apple store. Dog. You're going like they don't give a shit about you. They just cook their burgers the best in the world, and you get it, and you're lucky to get it, happy to get it. Best like chocolate milkshakes, like yo, it's mad. No customer service whatsoever. But I kind of like that more. It adds to your whole like Johnny's Burgers experience. You know what I mean? You go there, they couldn't give a shit. Like if you ain't getting that burger, somebody else's dog. Yeah, they're just live up, man. Um, the only and best show in town. That's what I'm saying, dog. They are that good. They are that good. The only and best show in town. Johnny's Burgers, dog. Johnny's Burgers is the liquid. Like, yo, you have no idea. I'm showing you. Keep going, Peach. Keep going. Of course I will, dog. How do you mean? I haven't even touched on like two things, dog. I got like, yo, I'm getting organized, dog. Okay, Antonio, Omnicron. We talk about that. And I'm leaving the best till last. About how Moy speaks out on the referees and the VAR and shit. I'm leaving that till last. The guy I was talking about from PSG is Larryvin, Lavin Kurzawa, Lavin Kurzawa, Kurzzzwa. Apparently, we're in after him. 29-year-old defender, 153 appearances, played for PSG for 6 years, 14 goals, 23 assists. Bing, bang, bosh. You get me? Bing, bang, mother ducking bosh. Yo, I forgot to put the thing up still. Peach is in the building. Where's Peaches in the building at? Hold on. Peach is in the building. Peach is in the building. Rock, rock, rock. Ticket, 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 lot, lot, lot. Peach is in the building. Peach is in the building. Rock, rock, rock. Ticket, 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 lot, lot, lot. I'm gonna come up with the tune for that still, dog. I ain't even playing with you. Me and young Karen's son, we're doing the tune, man. Time to break. It's gonna be like dope. That's the beat. Time to break. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. And it sounds like that too. It sounds like time to break. Like it sounds like just committed a crime. Like it's one of those beats. Like I don't know, something like that. It's dope. We're gonna put it down, dog. Me and young Karen, Arctic Sand, he goes by, man. We're gonna put that down, dog, straight up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me get back on these, dog. See, Tetra P like impresses me tonight. I'm like, I know I was late into the comments, but like I'm holding them down pretty nice, man. Straight up. Top that I gotta run again, but if I don't speak to all y'all before Christmas, yeah, you all have an amazing Christmas. You too, my man. You too, my man. Yeah, have a wicked Christmas, man. Honestly, all the best to you and yours, you and your girlfriend, you and your family, everything, dog. Like, big up yourselves, yeah. I know, guys. The same to you, Charlie. Yes, 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 yes. Johnny Shepard is saying the January transfer window can't come any sooner. I know. I know. I wanted to hear that yesterday. Straight up. I'm not even playing. I wanted to hear that yesterday, dog. Like, yo. Not even joking about, man. Real things. It's like, yo. What do we want to talk about? Okay, so I'll just bring this outside still so I got it. See? Pieces of papers. Um, Hold up. Oh, watch out. Dalek's in the building. It's just gotten serious. Gaza, yes, Mark. Oh, see, why'd that go away? Yes, Mark. Later, Charlie, all the best. Yep, Merry Christmas. Yep, big up, Charlie. See, look at the thing. Dalek, we got it like Peaches in the building. Rah, rah, rah. If I take that thing out, you'll see it better. Hold up. I'm going to put it, hold on. No, like, subscribe. No, take it out, dog. How do I take it out? Dang. Hold on. Can't see it now. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Excuse me. No. Oh, there it is. Watch. Well, no, now I got to take the comment out too. Dang. Hold up. See, now you can see it. Rah, rah, rah. Jigga, jigga, jigga. La, la, la. Now you can see it, dog. Straight up. Okay, hold up. Where's my thing? I got that. I got that. I got that. I got ciders. Dixon cider. Oh, I get this just so I can put this up when I'm outside still. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Bosh, 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 boom. Hold up. Okay, hold on. Yeah, January transfer done. Said that. Yes, Mark. Yeah, later to Charlie. Walshio. Yep, Dalek's in the building. How you mean? Peach, what striker you want? Good question. Alvarez and Jonathan David. I want both of them. Yeah. Yo, it is snowing out here, man. Like, can you see that? No, you can't see that, can you? Like, it's all snow. Straight up. Like, look, on the ground. All snow. All snow. All snow. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Hold up. Baboosh. Come on, man. No, hold on. Hold on. Where does that go? Oh, snap. No, just like that. That's good. Hold up. Yeah. So, yeah, striker, Alvarez, and whatchamacallit? Jonathan David, man. 100%. Origi, sure. I'd take him. But I'd have Alvarez and Jonathan David over Origi. Just saying. I don't know. Like, Origi's a good striker, scores important goals, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, Alvarez, young, hungry. Julian Alvarez, young, hungry, and, like, knows where the back of the goal is. Jonathan David, young, hungry, knows where the back of the goal is. Simple as. You got, like, basically, I know he claims he's Canadian, Jonathan David, but really, he's Haitian. Like, his mom and dad are Haitian. Like, that's the only blood homeboy got in him. So it's like, yo, homeboy's Haitian. Um, I know he lived in Canada for, like, most of his life, but he's Haitian, dog. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, and he's dope. And then the other boy's Argentinian. Like, dope. Like, and they're both, like, naturally skilled footballers, man. But yeah, I take that any day of the week. Straight up. Hi, Cyber. Happy Christmas. Yes, Merry Christmas to Cyber, man. He's in the building, dog. Yo, we got time for Dalek here all day, every day, man. Straight up, man. Cheers, Mark. And you, Arctic Zan, Darren Higgins. Yes, that's a Arctic Zan is the bomb. How do you mean? My G. My G, man. Yeah, we're gonna put two things down, man. Put them things on some iTunes things, man. Blow up the web, man. Straight up. Blow up the web. Get some West Ham spat raps on there, dog. Straight up West Ham rap chat on there, dog. Straight up. Hold on, just trying to like balance my phone so y'all can see me kind of. Yes, Cyber, Gaz is picking you up. Daz is picking up Arctic Sand. Cyber saying he just woke up. Johnny Shepard is saying, doing well, Cyber. Looking forward to Sunday. Gaza can't beat an early morning with Peach. Done. The Cyber leader, WHUFC, Dalek. Peach, I'm going Sunday. We need 3 points. Yes, we do. But since you're going, we're going to get those 3 points because you're going to be the good luck omen, dog. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not even playing. Taking my Millwall guy, he likes us. He hates Spurs. I like him then. Yo, big up your Millwall boy. Straight up, man. Mark R, Mr. Johnny Shepard, and a home game. Lovely, jubbly. Saints are a strange team, but we need 3 points. Yeah, they're more strange than when we played them at St. Mary's, though. That's when we have, like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, so he's saying that you going, Mark. Cyber leader WHUFC. Like for me, district line is running. Dope. Where you on the district line, man? My nan's in Dagenham East. Like, yeah. Oh shit, I gotta splurt now. Hold on. Well, not splurt, but just like splurt from here. Sorry. There you go. Sorry, Mom. Yeah, so what was I saying? Lucky from district line. My nan, yeah, Dagenham East. That was that's the That's my stop still. That's my stop still. I'm back home things, dog. Dagenham East. Rude boy things, dog. How you mean? The green, like it's all the district line's all green and shit, dog. Green line. How you mean? Um, cheer them on, sorry. Yes, he will. He will. I think I'll still be busy. Most people drive, and there's no trains apart from. Yeah. Imagine if we had three quality strikers, but typical of us, we have got one makeshift striker. I know, but if we get like okay, one makeshift striker and like two dope, like out and out strikers, yes, please. Jonathan David, Julian Alvarez, and Antonio, I take that any day of the week, dog. Because like what Lawrence Watkins normally says is like, and you guys will see it too. Antonio drifts from like left to right. You know what I mean? So it's like he's going on the left wing, he's going on the right wing. He's never really central. So if you get two central bodies up in there, you could play all three of them at the same time, which I wouldn't really recommend doing because knowing our luck, they'd all get injured in the same match. Straight up, just saying. Um, would you loan Lanzini out? No. Would you loan Lanzini out? Just saying, I wouldn't. I think it's too important for us. Mark R. Live in Canada, enjoy the game. I will get to a game eventually. Yes, you will. Not me. Cybera, and then Cyber. And he's like, oh, Dalek didn't know that. Mama Peach is in the building. Yes, she is, Doc. How do you mean? Holding it down. It's yellow now a little bit. Word. Lanzini looks bright for a few games, then goes off the ball. Just wish she was consistent more. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I find Fornals is kind of doing the job that Lanzini did before. You know what I mean? Like he's Fornals is a bit more defensive. Fornals is like he's kind of like a more overall player. Fornals. Lanzini's like good with his tricks, flicks, and like his vision is insane. His vision is nuts. Like he's on the next level with his vision. You know how many people trained with him and said he was the best like person to ever train with? Like he's just on a different level. Like he sees things that other players don't see. I remember when Marco Arnautovic used to play with us, man. Like Marco, as much as he's a little sucky crybaby, I wouldn't say that to his face, but I can say it like not to his face without him like beating the shit out of me. But it's like, yo, even though he was a little like sucky baby, kind of like sulk, one thing he was good at was being like a good footballer and knowing how to read the game. And he could read the game and he could read what Lanzini was going to do before Lanzini did it, vice versa. And you got players who can't do that, but they were able to do that. That's how they had that nice chemistry, man. Honestly, like, even though I rate Mikel Antonio, I don't think Mikel Antonio knows what Lanzini's going to do before Lanzini does it. See, when you got players like Jonathan David and Julian Alvarez coming in, I think they'll be able to pick up on that after playing with him a few times, man. They don't call him the little gem for nothing, dog. He is a little gem, Lanzini is, dog. Straight up. Sorry about my like Lanzini rant, but I got a lot of time for him, man. Honestly. Cyber leader, Newcastle want him on loan. Which I know they want him on loan, but tell them to piss off. Like tell them to get somebody from Geordie Shore, dog. Say, oh, Kieran's in the building. What's up, Kieran? Just back. Merry Christmas to everyone, wherever you are and wherever you be. Kieran's in the place to be. How do you mean, my boy? Kieran, how are you, man? Stalik is saying Merry Christmas, Kieran. Kieran's getting all the love. Gaz is saying Happy Christmas, Kieran. Kieran saying good Gaza, thumbs ups. Hi, Kieran, Merry Christmas. Guys are saying, good, Karen. Karen is a G. How do you mean? My boy from Briz, Bane. I was talking to my aunt today. And yeah, we were talking about like the time difference between England and Australia and Canada and Australia. And because like I got three cousins to live in Australia all over the place now though. Like Charlotte, I don't know. She's like, I don't know. She got like some Jeep or something, man. Like some, I don't know. She got like some Jeep and she's just traveling like the outback of Australia, dog. Like crazy. And then I forget the other one's name, dog. But yeah, she just got her own house and thing. I think in New South Wales. And then the next one, I know she's there, but I just don't know where. Mom, what are Natalie's daughter's names? Charlotte? Natalie's daughter's names are Charlotte and Kaylee and Danielle. Oh, Kaylee and Danielle are the twins? Where do they live at? No, neither do I. I think they live in New South Wales. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they live in New South Wales, you know. Straight up. Gaza! Hold up. What's Gaza saying? Spurs would love Rice at their ground. More chance than Norwich. Staying. What are you on about? Spurs would love Rice at their ground. More chance of. Oh, got you. Yes, I get that. That's what I thought. Yeah, New South Wales. That's what I was thinking, Mom. See, I was right, Doc. For once in my life, I was right. What's Alex saying? Peach, tell Mama to say hi. Oh, she's in, like, yo, Gretchen. It is like, shoot. Hold on. See, this always does this, man. Hold on. Now stay. Oh, you know what? I can do this still. Now let's stay for sure. Bosh. Um, yeah, it's like it's not as late where it is like it's like almost morning where you guys are. Well, it is morning. It's like 12. That's 5, isn't it? One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, so it's like 5 in the morning. You're either like had like a bit of sleep and got up, or you just been up like crazy because there's nothing going on because it's stupid Omicron and COVID. So I don't blame you for that. But here it's like midnight. I was gonna say noon, but here it's like midnight. So yeah, Mama Peach is winding down, dog. Straight up, having a cup of tea, just winding down, watching some like telly. You know what I mean? That's it, dog. That's it. She's on the wind down. I'd get her to say hi, but she'd just be like, I don't know. She'd probably say 2 things to me behind the camera that you don't want to know what that is, dog. Like, yeah, basically, she'd just be like, piss off. And I'd be like, yeah, okay. But like people wanted you to say hello, piss off. Yeah, trust me. You know what I mean? Hold up. Oh my days. Um hold up. Where did that go? Okay, hold on. Let me get in here. Hold on, let me get in there. P12. Okay, hold on. I see it. Okay, yeah, I got that. Yes, I got that. Please tell mama say hi and wave. I'll do that for her. I'm saying hi and waving. Karen, Merry Christmas, mate. Big up Daza. Big up Johnny Shepherd. Hey Darren, Merry Christmas. Yes, Daza. Peach, what do you want for Christmas? My 2 front teeth. No, what do I want for Christmas, dog? Good health. And West Ham to win a cup. And now there's only one more cup. So West Ham to win the FA Cup, good health, and peace on earth. Done. Like that's the dopest right there. You can't get iller than that. I don't give 2 shits. That's the illest right there. West Ham to win the FA Cup, good health, and peace on earth. Done. Yo, that would be hype. That would make my life. That would make my day. That would make my night. That would make the whole world go round, round. 360 degrees of blue cheese. Okay, what are we saying? Dalek, yeah, I slept at 1 a.m. See, I do them things too, Doc. I sleep at like, I sleep at like mad hours. Like 11 p.m. to like 3 a.m. You know what I mean? And maybe go back to sleep at like 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. I don't know. Schedule is like off the rocker, man. It's crazy, crazy, dog. Trust me, I feel you, man. Madness. Absolute madnessico. Straight up. Uh, only midnight here, Peach. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rock on. Word up. That's what I'm saying, dog. Any news on Duke's Pub? Yes. I think it. Well, Dalek would know more than I would. Like about opening and thing. I know Lewisham. It's Lewisham Pub. Lewisham Pub. It's in Lewisham. It's like a Legion or like a pub's pub, like a pub. You know what I mean? Like if you want food, you're eating like peanuts and like I don't know, pork scratchings, like I don't know, like what else, like salted nuts, like them type of things, dog. Bag of crisp type things, them type of things there, dog. Cyber leader, there's 2 cups. You only said one. No, we're out of one. What cups are left? The league cup. We're out of that. Where have you been yesterday, dog? So there is only 1 cup left. Unless there's some other like oh, but Europa is a league, isn't it? So I look at that as a league. So Europa League, we can win Europa League and we can win the FA Cup. And we can win the Premier League, but I think that's highly doubtable. But anything can happen. Leicester done did it, so why can't we? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I said there's only 1 cup, because there's only 1 cup left for us to win. Blah. We are still in Europa. I know, but Europa's a league, dog. Look it up. Straight up. Good answer, Peach. Thank you, my sir. Here it's midday. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, because me and Daz are at total different ends of the spectrum, but exact same time. It's weird. It's midnight here. It's noon there. I love it. It's dope, man. Mark Art, snowing here, Darren, Winter Wonderland. It certainly is. Now, let's bring, well, if he's there, he is there, but he's being scarce. But when he's not scarce, well, I'll just bring him in so he's here, like, when we go on. Hold up. Let me do this. Let me do that. Oh, I can hear the birds already, dog. I can hear the birds already, dog. Hold on, I gotta turn this down, though, because it's loud. Hold up. Loud birds, dog. Loud birds. Crisps. Yes. Yes. Bag of crisps. I don't know. Bag of crisps. I love meat. What are your favorite crisps, Dalek? What are your favorite crisps? I got like 3 different best flavors. Straight up. So you name your 3 best flavor crisps. I'll name you my 3 best flavor crisps, dog. I don't want it to snow here. Otherwise, lots of roadblocks. Yeah, trust me. When it snows there, it's mad. Karen, what's going on, my friend?
Oh, not a lot,
Are
bro.
you
What's
all
going
right?
on with you?
Good. You can hear me?
Yeah, I've just been running around. Yeah, man, I can hear you. I've been running around all day. That's all.
Oh my days!
How are you?
It's. I'm good, man. It's winter wonderland here, man. It's snowy, and it's sunny where you are. It's sunny where you are. I am
Well,
well, gel.
it sort of is, but we've had a couple of big storms. Had a big storm yesterday afternoon, and then we had one this lunchtime today. So it's a bit cloudy, but it's nice and cool. It's cooled down a bit. It's great.
Did it
It's a
like
good thing.
how long did the storms last for, man?
Not long, mate. They're normally, when we get really hot here, they usually come through in the
Yeah.
afternoon, and they only last
Mm-hmm.
about half an hour, 40 minutes, maybe an hour, and then they're gone again.
Yeah.
So we've
Yeah.
already had an afternoon storm this afternoon. It's already been and gone. So
That's
now
nuts.
yeah, you can almost time it most afternoons, but you know by the heat and the humidity whether you're going to get a
Yeah.
storm or not. And
Yeah.
last 2 days we have, because it's pretty hot.
Yeah. You need it though, don't you? Just to like cool off things, like just to
Yeah,
kind
you
of
do.
like
Cool it down, get the humidity down a bit, because that's what kills
Yeah.
you, humidity, not so much temperature. And
And so
Darren will know that very well because of that.
in Thailand.
Yeah. But yeah, that's Mark R. That's the weather report. It's cooled down. I reckon it's only about 25 now. So it's but the humidity's dropped. The only headache with that, if the sun comes out again now, humidity will rise and there'll be a hot
Yeah,
night.
of course it will. Yeah, of course it will. Of course it will, man. And you don't like hot nights are just they're not comfortable, are they? Like
No,
they're not.
no.
You have an
See,
air conditioner or no?
I do in the bedrooms, but I don't
Smart,
like air
smart.
conditioning as a rule. You know,
Yeah,
I really have to be really uncomfortable to put it on. I don't like it.
yeah.
So
Well, it's fake
it's
air, isn't
only
it?
a
It's
last
just like
resort.
yeah.
Last resort, I'll put it on, but I haven't the last few nights. Even though a night before I should have done. Really, I was sweating mostly through the
No,
night. I
I
should have
know
put it
that.
on. I
Hold
prefer
on,
not to
just
have it. For
give me 2 seconds because I'm just gonna send Rise the link. He just got a hold of me in WhatsApp, man. I will be two
I don't want
seconds.
to
I
talk
promise.
rice and
I will
chips.
be right. Yeah, they're talking about crisps. Dalek is, yeah. His favorite crisp, salt and vinegar, ready salted and chili heat wave. Yes, please. Ah, some of them. Hold on one second.
God. Yeah, I did say Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat. So, and I know you all sent back, so I didn't want to. I thought I'd pop on and say Merry Christmas to everyone, right? Rather than keep typing it out, I get bored with that. I'm pretty shit at it. So, Merry Christmas to everyone. You yourself, Mark R. I see the old Dalek was in there. Darren, I know Wally was there earlier. Who else did I miss? Kimmy was there earlier. Don't know if they're all still there, but Merry Christmas to all. Because I'm only about 9 hours away from it. I'm sort of a little bit in front of all you lot. 9 hours left of Christmas Eve. Isn't it amazing? Every time I pop on, he disappears. He goes walkabout. So, yeah, I'm going to have a very quiet Christmas myself. There won't be much going on. And imagine, geez, all the crap I'm hearing from the UK. I don't know if there's anyone in from the UK at the moment, is there? Oh, yeah, double bubble.
Double bubble gone. Hold
Double
on.
bubble gone.
There's the boy. There's the
Hello,
boy.
hello.
Hello, hello.
Recent chips.
How we doing?
Good. How you
Receipt.
doing,
How
man?
are you, brother?
Yeah, I just got back from work.
Yeah. Oh, well. Fucking hell. Yeah, you done the all-nighter again, didn't you?
Yeah, meant to be there for another hour. Meant to be there for
Okay.
another hour, but
Hold up. Be right.
All right.
as soon as we get
Where's
in, he
work?
fucks off.
Where's work, Reese? The actual
Amazon.
place of... Where?
Amazon.
Yeah, but where? What suburb? Where are we talking about
Oh,
it?
Peterborough.
It's in Peterborough.
Yeah.
So you living in Peterborough, Reese?
Yeah, at the moment, yeah.
Mm. Right, I know. I weren't sure where you were stationed yourself, you know? So, right.
Yeah,
I always know
Peterborough.
you always seem to be on a fucking train every 10 minutes. So,
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
so I weren't sure where you were based.
Yeah, no, Peterborough.
What's it like? What's it like there?
Shit.
Good number, Reese? Good number?
It's shit.
Yeah, piece of piss or what?
What, work?
Yeah,
It's alright. Boring. Really boring.
boring. Yeah.
But yeah, it's alright. It's
Well,
easy enough job.
we'll pay the bills for now, mate, won't it?
Well, until next month, yeah. It's a temporary
Well,
contract, isn't it? So,
mate,
temporary
depends what you
contract.
want to. It's a what?
Only a temporary contract.
Oh, is it? Oh, you get
Yeah,
contracted,
yeah.
Not directly employed.
Yeah, it's only temporary.
All right.
The man's back.
Hold up.
He's gone again.
Hold
Hold up.
No, I gotta adjust my volume for you guys, man. Hold up. Got it. Bosh.
Bosh.
So Brian
No,
Cresswell
you're
out for 6 to 12 weeks, man. How y'all feel about that?
Well, Cress was out for 6 to 12 weeks.
Yeah, they're saying he got a chipped
Sadly.
bone in his back, man.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
I don't know if I could trust Masuaki for another 6 to 12 weeks.
I know.
Even
Long yellow it,
though he had
man.
a,
Tell you what,
even though he had an all right game against Spurs, but it's
Yeah.
just, oh,
Long yellow it, man. Straight
yeah,
up.
straight up.
I'm all about long yellow, man.
no, I'm not. I'm not about Longfellow at all.
Oh, I am. I
I'm
am,
not
dog.
because,
Give him a
and
shot.
the reason I'm not is because you are, right? Because I like to be devil's advocate here.
Yeah, I know. You're a prick. I know. But yeah.
I know, and I'm going to
Did you see?
continue to be that. Do you know, I see a comment. I flicked through the comments here and said, I think it was Gaz that said, "Yeah, he's so lovable, Peach." Well, I'm not. I'm not lovable.
Yeah, I
So
know
No,
you're
I'm
not.
going
You're a
to.
prick.
I'm going to.
You're as simple as I'm a
No,
lovable
what?
guy.
No,
You're a prick.
what I do, man.
You're
I
a
do.
prick,
I
dog.
reckon.
Straight up.
I reckon. I know. I reckon Longjello is a good prospect, and that's all he is at this moment, right? But what we do need,
Yeah.
is an experienced left back to fill Cresswell's boots at this moment,
Okay.
right? Longjello
Let me.
is a prospect for the future, which I think he's
Have
looking.
you
He really has impressed me. I agree with you, Pete. I think he has.
have you
But
heard
for
of
this
have you
moment,
heard of this boy? Have you heard of? He's from PSG. Hold on. He's from PSG, and his name is. Hold on. Lavin
Kurzawa.
Kurzawa.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay,
no.
we're after him apparently, man.
Mm,
29.
Yeah,
What is
but
it?
we're after
29
everyone,
year old.
apparently.
yeah,
Everyone, apparently.
I
So
don't
I'm
believe
not
that
taking
anymore.
no.
It's written on the club's Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
in the pub Twitter. It's not, so I'm
Kurzawa.
not interested in who we're interested in. I'm only interested in who we sign. Right?
Yeah, no, I
When
hear
it's
you.
signed and delivered, then I'm interested in
Yeah.
talking about it.
You think?
You know,
But
I told you, Paige, I told you a year ago the guy I wanted, and as long actually
I know.
further back than that, it was that left back at Man City that was out of favour then. Was he? What's his name? Begins with a K. Russian sounding guy.
Oh, Mangala? No, we were after
No?
Mangala.
What's
Mangala or
his
something
name?
like that.
Begins
He's
with a K, I
Ukrainian,
think.
isn't
Yeah,
We're after
Ukrainian.
him. Oh,
Yeah, man, that boy's a good
Zinchenko.
left back.
Zinchenko.
Zinchenko, yeah.
That's him. That's
Yeah,
him, Priest. Right?
he's
That
dope.
guy, right?
He's
He
tight.
won't get a game at Man City, and I thought that's the
No.
boy I want. Because all I've seen of him is good, right? But
Yeah,
he's getting more of the looking these days, so it's probably
I
out of
know.
the question. It's probably not realistic.
Yeah,
But
Kieran, did
we
you see?
needed him then, but we haven't got him.
Yeah, did you see that thumbnail I made for your Football Unfocused?
I did, mate. I did. Yeah, I know because Lukey's been calling us that from the beginning.
Yeah,
Right.
Luke said about it yesterday.
I
I
love
remember that
I
program.
love that.
The two boys used to sit in the balcony thing in the
Yeah, it's literally
in the,
you two.
in the what's the name?
No,
That's
I
funny as
know,
fuck.
but
So
I
knew
know,
who
but
you meant.
Rise make them look
Well,
like
Wilson
proper,
Sapp.
like CAI people, dog. Like he made them look like CAI, like FBI type
Yeah,
guys,
but
man. It was dark.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure who the short ass and who's the tall fucker. Because I don't know how tall. I'm about 5'10". I don't know how tall short Budgie is. He don't look short.
No, Budgie's not sure.
It's better when
No,
they're
I
sitting
think-
down. It's
I'd
better
say
when they're
Budgie's
sitting
like
down
around.
next to each other.
I'd say Budgie's around like 6 foot something, 6'1",
Yeah.
6'2".
I'd say
Yeah.
he looks like he's taller than me, but not fucking that much.
Mm.
Oh, Dalek asks, what time is it? Dalek, it's 3:15 in the afternoon.
So you're 10
on
hours
a
ahead of me
Friday.
then.
On a Friday. Huh?
So you're 10 hours ahead.
Yeah, 10 hours ahead, exactly.
Yeah,
I'm 10 hours ahead of you, Reese. 15 hours ahead of Peachy.
Big bars. Put Johnson in left, Sufal the other one. I know. I'd have Johnson in that Ashby boy, man. I like how Ashby looks, man. Is
No,
Fredericks fit?
fucking
Yeah,
get rid of him.
Fredericks is
Fuck
fit.
him off. Fuck him off. Put him on loan for a year. Don't worry about Ashby. He's not good enough. Nowhere near good
Well,
enough
you know
yet.
what? Yo,
He's a
I disagree with you.
That's it.
I
He's not good
disagree.
enough
He's
yet.
more than a prospect, Doc. He's more than a prospect. Way more than a prospect. I don't know what West Ham you watch. What West Ham do you watch, Doc? Because me and Bryce were watching like West Ham the other day. Oh no, I know. Yeah.
Come
Yeah,
in,
I know.
Don, come in.
But it's like Ashby is more than a prospect now. Ashby is ready to go.
No,
Ready to go.
no, Pete.
Yep.
Look, I
Yep.
disagree, man. I'll just wind you up a bit. But the problem we've got
Ashby
is
ready to go.
he
Yeah.
Ashby is not playing if we've got everyone fit, right? He's not even a looking. He's not even a looking. Our problem is we've lost the back four, and I wish people would have been more upset when we lost Ogbonna than they were, because I thought that was the start of our downfall, right? When Ogbonna got injured, we've only won one game since Ogbonna went out, right? One game.
Yeah.
That's all we've won, and it weren't just Zuma, and then Zuma goes,
Portugal,
and then you
Singapore.
lose. Then you lose Johnson, then you lose fucking Chris. For fuck's sake. So the start of it was Ogbonna. Believe me, Ogbonna was a massive miss.
Massive.
Now they're all big misses now. Once
I was
he's
going
out.
to say,
There.
like, Dawson and Zuma together are quite good, but it's nothing on. Nothing on.
They are good. They're good. I'm not.
Yeah,
but
they
you
are.
stick Ogbonna and Zuma,
Pardon me.
they were fucking solid. They looked like they were going to develop a great partnership. You know, even if it's just for the rest of this season. Even if it's just the rest of this season.
Yeah.
And we lost them both. But Cresswell as well. Cresswell gives us so much more of an attacking option. You know what I mean? He really
quite good with his set pieces as well.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Mate. And now we ain't got him for fucking months. Jesus Christ, mate. That is
no, like 3 months. Worst case scenario, 3 months, Karen. 3 months. Worst case scenario, 3 months, man.
It really is a catastrophe, that.
Right, give me 2 seconds,
it is.
guys.
Yeah. But it is because, like, Kieran, when you look at it, like, Ogbonna's record and Zuma's record, they both had, like, some of the best, like, records in the Premier League, and you had them playing together. They were just developing that partnership, man, and then it just went to shatters. And, like, that could have been, it will be scary when they do develop it, but that, oh, they're gonna be fucking brilliant for us, man. Like, that's why I wouldn't mind bringing this, like, Kurzawa or whatever his name is. I wouldn't mind bringing him in because he's 29 years old. Like, he's not gonna really warrant a first team spot when Zuma and Ogbonna are fit, and I think he knows that because he's not even getting a look in at PSG. So give him it's like 4, 5, 6 months till May, and then let the boys get back fit and let them come in and run the show.
Well, that's what we hope. Look, we know that Ogbonna's time is limited, isn't it?
Yeah, because he's
I mean, because of his age. Maybe another 18 months.
Yeah, but then that's when you got your prospects like Elysian and Baptiste, like, step up.
Oh. This was
exactly. That gives them more time. That gives them more time to develop. But we're talking about now. The trouble we got is now, look, I didn't see that game, but I've watched the highlights since, right? And I've listened to everyone's opinion about that game. At the end of the day, we played well, defended well, apart from about 5 minutes in the game. Then 5 minutes cost us 2 goals. And they were poor goals. There were poor goals to give away. And I don't believe that happens with Cresswell, Ogbonna, and Zuma. But the difference is, it's a win or it's a loss. And the difference is, for us, it was a loss. And this is what happens. And this is why the games you might get a result in, you don't, because of that defensive frailty. And all great teams are built on a good defense. And we had a good defense. We were doing well. We had a good defense. And now we're
strung out from the back.
So, it's a bit frustrating. What's that, mate?
You on the red wine yet?
Nah, just first beer of the day. How's that?
Yeah, same here. First one of the day.
Oh, I can't read this.
Before anyone says, like, oh, you're up drinking at 5 o'clock in the morning, I've just got back from work. I've been at work since.
Yeah, leave him alone. No, mate. Leave him alone.
No, I know you guys know I've been at work. Is anyone in the sport?
No, I've worked. I've worked many night jobs. I've done lots of stuff through the night, mate. And you say, basically, you're having a beer after work. That's it.
Yeah.
I think that's an understatement. Kieran's done lots of things in the night, dog. I think he's done many things in the night, dog. Straight up.
Yeah, I don't talk about him on here though.
Yeah, that's why Kieran
Yo, so let me go. Hold on, you bastard. Hold on. So Cresswell, so Fredericks, they're thinking about selling him because apparently he's only played 2 minutes this whole like the whole season so far. He's only played 2 minutes, and they want to get rid of him. My argument is that he adds so much in the dressing room. Apparently, he's like the most liveliest figure in the dressing room, and he gets all the boys going. So we get rid of him. That's like getting rid of somebody who brings us all together as a squad. Would you get rid of him just because he's not like performing on the pitch, but yet he's like, you know, you got that click with like Declan Rice and Fredericks and Cresswell and you know what I mean? Like, would you get rid of him or would you keep him around because of the, you know, the FA Cup, the Europa, the league, this and that?
If you're running a football club, you can't have, you know, you can't have people's best mates just because they're mates and they do well in the dressing room. He has to provide something, you know, for the squad. Now, if he's injured all the time, if he's injured all the time, then I like Fredericks. I thought we'd play him on the other night. I thought we'd play him, but we didn't. And was he on the bench? He was on the bench, wasn't he?
He was, I think. Yeah, I think he was.
See, I would have played him in front of that Ashby myself. But
I thought he was going to get played in front of Ashby.
I thought he was going to get played in front of Ashby.
Yeah.
If he's not playing in front of Ashby, then he's surplus of requirements, isn't he?
Yeah.
When you look at it like that, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, you might, if you're not going to play him, you might as well get rid. Because all of a sudden he's got Johnson, Kufal, and Ashby in front of him.
Yep.
Well, that's the writings on the wall, isn't it? We don't need a full. We don't need a full right back. So he'll have to go.
Yeah, and another thing I'm saying,
him, Yarmolenko are surplus to requirements.
Oh yeah,
because like
definitely surplus to requirements.
Oh, 100 like yesterday, dog. But it's like, yo, Fredericks, it's like he's played 2 minutes all season. It's like he's picking up like 50, 60, whatever, 80,000 a week for like basically working 2 minutes. Like that's nothing. Like that's nothing. Doing 2 minutes. Like
I was gonna say 2 minutes has cost me 18 years.
You get what I'm saying? It's like, yo, that's madness. Like, I'd go to a job where I only have to work 2 minutes and get paid like 80 grand a week. Are you joking me? Like, he must be loving it. That's why he was always happy. I'd be happy too. Straight up, man.
I don't know if you got my joke just then.
What's that, man?
It's costing me 18 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, did you get
2 minutes cost you 2 minutes cost you 18 years?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
2 minutes, and then I end up having a child because of it.
Oh, I don't. I didn't even know you lasted that long, dog. That's why when you said 2 minutes, I was like, whoa, like you're a baller. You know?
That was a joke. I was joking. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys.
Yeah, 2 seconds or 2 minutes.
Just 2 seconds now. I mean, he's exaggerating with the 2 minutes.
That's what I was thinking. Dog. I was like, what? Really? 2 minutes? A whole 2 minutes? Oh, Lord. Hold on. What was the other one? What is it? What did I say?
That feedback's not coming from me. Or, you know, it's coming from.
Hold on. Let me put my mic on mute. See if anything happens. Hold on.
Is that feedback coming? Yeah, it's still coming, isn't it?
Right, let me try it.
It might be me. Yeah, have I got the feedback? Have I got the feedback? Now it's stopped. So it might be you, Reese, is it? I can hear you, but
yeah, I can hear the feedback now.
Yeah.
Do you want me to leave and come back?
I'm not sure if it's you, Reese. There was no noise on my arm.
Here, I'm muting.
Yeah, I'll leave and come back.
You come back, and we'll work it out.
Yeah, no doubt. So have you heard of the?
There's no feedback there now, is there?
No, no,
There you go. The
no,
feedback's
no.
not there. So it might have been Reese. There's a lot of feedback coming up.
No. So I know you're not. I'll wait till Reese comes back because I know you're not big on transfers. But there's this one thing I really want to talk about, and that's why I called the show like VAR. The jury is still out because I want to talk to you and Reese about two things about this VAR thing. Hold on one second. There's the boy.
Is that still feedback or?
No, that's it, Reese. I think.
No,
Yeah, it's
Okay.
good.
that's good. Yeah.
That was it. Yeah, that was it.
So Reese, VAR. The referees come out and said that he got it wrong. That it wasn't a red card for Sue foul, and it wasn't a penalty for who were we
Arsenal.
playing? Yeah, Arsenal. And he came out and said that, yeah, looking back on it, it wasn't a red card for Sue foul, and it wasn't a penalty for Arsenal. Now, it took them 10 days to do that, and they're questioning why the referee didn't go to the television and have a look at it, like all that shit. Like, how much can VAR go against a team until like it's just like criminal? Because it's criminal with us, man. Like if that same incident happened with anyone of the greedy six, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Like what? How can we resurrect this? How can they make it better? Like honestly, I enjoyed the Carabao Cup match the other day because it didn't have any VAR in it. Like
Yeah.
and right? It's I don't know, dude. Like I don't know. I think it's making the game worse.
No. When VAR goes against you, it's easy to be negative about it, right? It's very easy. It's gone our way quite a few times as well. We've got to remember that. It really has. Been quite a few times in the past year. It has. So what the problem is not VAR, it's the people running it. And
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
The way to make VAR better is to see them fucking ex-referees that are in the VAR room.
We talked about this, didn't we? Yep. We talked about this.
And put ex-players in there.
Yeah,
right? Ex-players would be such a better option. A lot better.
Straight up.
So that's why I
hear that,
but they'll never do that.
No.
But I think ex-players are more honest than, or that they know the game.
100%.
They know what's a foul, what's not. They know because it's all subjective. When it's not the offside's not subjective. It's offside or it's not. Right? The fucking goal line technology is either a goal or it's not. Everything else is subjective. So if you've got a referee in there, one might think, oh yeah, that's a penalty. One might think, no, it's not. Players have got a more fucking thing. They know if the guy took a dive or he just ran into a player to get a fucking free kick or he fell over, lost his leg. They know that you've got a better chance of them getting it 90% right than anyone else. So I would have ex-players in that VAR.
Straight up, I would.
I don't care what team they play for either, because when it came to what decision, the Harry Kane decision, they decided not to send him off. Every pundit that I see, every one of them, Tottenham one, Glenn Hoddle, Jamie O'Hara, all thought he should have been sent off. Right, even Tottenham legend like Glenn Hoddle thought he should have been sent off.
Yeah, but the thing is,
players are more honest than you think.
They were all like, "Oh no, because he's England captain." That's the reason why they were, isn't it? Yeah,
but they wouldn't. If they were in that VAR room, they would have still sent him off.
Yeah, exactly. They should have.
They would have done. Yeah, and they should have done. And he should have gone. But he didn't.
Mark made a good comment saying, what about the referee bias towards the top six? Yeah, it is. Referees are completely biased towards the top six.
Yeah, because they're pressured by the top six.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, there was do you remember much of Reese of Alex Ferguson's days in charge of Man United?
He always used
referees were scared of it.
They always used to get so much more added
time. They were scared of it, mate, because he would rant and rave at them so much after a game and make so much of a complaint, right, that they would be dropped to the championship the next fucking week.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
they want to be,
to be
fair to the referees, they want to be refereeing the big games and stuff.
Yeah, and they want to referee the big games, but because he made such a they'd be dropped to the next league for a couple of weeks. So they were scared of making big decisions against Man United. And there's one referee wrote a book about it, and he said exactly that. He said we gave decisions to Man United because we were scared of getting fucking relegated, which is less money for them, less prestige, and everything else.
Exactly,
So it did happen, right? It did happen, and I think it's still happening. So.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like because if like say the referee did a bad decision against us or something, like they always fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you that bald twat that was refereeing the Arsenal game will not get demoted to the Championship for a few games. Guarantee you will not.
No, that is what I'm saying. We need to get the referees. I'm happy with the referee making an honest mistake. That ain't bothering me.
Yeah.
But the idea of the VAR is to correct that mistake. But they're not.
Yeah.
They're not. So that's why I'd have players in there, ex-players in there, know what they're talking about, and look at it, objectively, and go, right, nah. Right, I know he's taking a dive. That's not a penalty.
Yeah.
I know. Fuck me, that was dangerous. He has to go. It's simple. It's very simple. They run it better in Europe, and they run it better in that World Cup that we watched.
Yeah,
I noticed that. Yeah,
right.
It's just why are they so biased towards the Big Six? It's because they've got all the money. That's all it is, isn't it?
That's it. In a nutshell, that's it.
They're scared of getting slagged off by them, and if them Big Six clubs don't like a certain referee, believe you me, they won't be refereeing their games. And they're the big games. That's the influence they've got, Reece, and that's what they're scared of. They're not scared of them per se, but the influence they've got will stop them refereeing big games.
Oh, it's a complete joke. It is a complete joke.
It's madness. Absolute madness.
It's a joke. And this is not us. This is not us all just saying it because we support West Ham.
No, I know, not at all, mate. It's been very obvious for many, many years.
Exactly. It's like they've always, like with Alex Ferguson, like the amount of times it would say like 3 minutes at a time and he'll get 6.
Yeah. No.
It's like
they give him as much as they could to score that winning goal or equaliser.
Always.
And,
always. As soon as he did this, he'd just be like that, pointing at his watch, and they'd get it every time. I've
got to point this out though. This isn't the referees going together. Oh yeah, we got a favour. This is them under pressure from the Big Six, right? You're under pressure to, in your head. If you think, oh fuck, is that a penalty? Is it not? But it's Man United. Oh, I'll give it. They're under pressure. They're not being biased as such, right? The referees intentionally,
they're just under a lot of pressure,
scared. Yeah. They're scared of that pressure and the abuse they'll get if they get it wrong and don't give it. So they'd rather give it.
Oh, exactly.
But now you've got VAR that exposes that, and they're getting it wrong. That's the crime. The VAR can't get it right. You go, where the fuck?
Because they're still,
Because VAR, when you think about VAR, that should get rid of all top 6 bias completely.
But the thing is,
no matter what that referee does, whatever decision he makes, they look at it and correct it. But they're not.
They're not.
No, they're not at all.
It's just
anyway. Let's VAR. Get it better. Get better for the world.
But imagine if you had like Shearer and you had like Andy Townsend and you had like Tim Sherwood and like that, like up in the thing there, you'd get way better decisions, dog. Way better, like Mika Richards even. Like he's been a good pundit of late, man. And it's like even Neville and Gallagher, like
you got 1,000 to choose from.
That's what I'm saying.
I think an ex-player, I don't care who he played for, whether he's a West Ham legend, Tottenham legend, Man United legend, will be more unbiased, right? More true than any pundit. I mean, any referee. Because they're not under that pressure, right? They're not under that pressure. They'll give the decision wherever it is. Obviously, you wouldn't put Gary Neville in there in a Man United game in the VAR room, right?
No.
With Man United, Liverpool,
that's where they'd have to. That's where they'd have to switch.
A couple of independent players, and I think they would do the right thing.
You'd stick like Carlton
call it
Cole and like Peter
Yeah.
Crouch. Well, no, not Peter
Yeah.
Crouch. He played for Liverpool, didn't he?
Loads of them.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. It's like if you had like Liverpool against United, there would
They
be
don't
no
have to be the big
character. There
names
would be
either.
no Neville. Like it would be like different. You know what I mean? Like players that
Yeah.
never played for
I mean,
themselves, man.
look, if West Ham played Tottenham tomorrow, right, and I had Gary
Go on.
Neville in the VAR room, that wouldn't bother me one little bit.
Wouldn't bother me at all either.
Because I know
Yeah, 100%.
he would come to the right decision that he believes is the right decision.
Yeah.
And even
Yeah,
if we
but
didn't
if-
agree with it, I know he believes that's right, and I'd accept.
No, I know. I know.
I won't accept.
I know,
it
but
from these referees
if you
that
had
continue to
Liverpool,
do it.
if you had Liverpool and Man United playing, and you had like Jamie Carragher and Roy Keane, no, I'm not having
that
that.
doesn't.
Like I hear you.
They probably still
Exactly.
They probably still would be fair, but then it's open to interpretation. Then,
Yeah,
with
but
them
there'll be a
being
bit of
biased.
bias.
So you
wouldn't
don't
there?
do that.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
have two players from two other clubs, right? They're playing in other clubs, and there's shitloads to choose from. Don't have to be big names, and I think
That's
they've
what I'm
come to
saying.
the right decision.
That's what I'm saying. Liverpool against United, put like Tim Sherwood and like
Carlton
Mika
Cole,
Richards in there. Yeah,
Carlton Cole.
I'd be happy with that. Well happy, man.
Exactly, and I'll
that's
tell you
the
this
answer.
now, and I'll tell you why I'll say that. Do you remember our famous day at Shithart Lane when Lanzini scored that cracker at the end for the 3-all draw?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
On the stream I had here, I had Glenn Hoddle and Tim Sherwood as the two pundits in there. And right, yeah, you say that, Pete, right? Right, them two boys did nothing but praise West Ham after that game. Nothing.
Yeah.
Really?
I've seen.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
No, honestly,
Wow.
Glenn Hoddle especially. Glenn Hoddle just
That's
gave
a practice.
all the credit to West Ham. And they were unbelievable how good. He said, honestly, they were fantastic. You'd think them to be the other way, they weren't at all.
Oh, 100. I thought it was the other way.
So that's why I've got a lot of respect for Sherwood and Hoddle, because they just call it as it is.
Yeah, Hoddle and Sherwood are like, they're top notch at that, man. At pundits, like I didn't know they reacted like that to Lanzini's goal. That makes them even higher in
There's
my
two
book.
boys that played for and managed Tottenham.
Yeah.
And are aligned to Tottenham. That's their team, Tottenham. Yeah. They did give nothing but West Ham praise, and how they fought back, and how they got a result, and they said they deserved it. And instead of saying, they were lucky, last minute goal, or really lucky, none of that. It was none of that.
Yeah.
So that's why I had them in the VAR room. So we've done VAR, Peach.
Okay, so now guys are saying Madison died for the penalty the other week. Pathetic. Why wasn't that looked at?
Exactly.
You got to remember the rules that VAR are under. There's certain things they can't look at.
They should be able to look at everything, though. Really,
they can't. I know what they should be able to, but they're under certain rules. Like I don't think they can't even look at yellow card. They can't even look at yellow card. It can only be straight reds that they can look at. So there's certain rules for them. I don't think they're allowed to look at someone diving and go and tell the referee, he does.
They should be able to. They should be able to.
It's another
because there's enough of that going on. What's up, guys? Come again? What was that?
That's another thing being biased towards the top six. Like they always seem to dive, like Salah, Grealish.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Bale,
non-stop.
They practice those things, don't they? They're mad. Yeah. They practice those things, man.
But guys, but Mikel Antonio dives in a goal celebration.
What's that?
That Mikel Antonio dives in a goal celebration.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's the only time he'll dive.
There you go. See? Let him dive or do the Homer or the whatchamacallit, Gangnam style things. Like,
no,
but they all do. They all dive, Doc. Like, all the top clubs dive. Like, it's disgusting, man.
Yeah, Cyber, I know I should be asleep. I'm going to go to sleep soon, mate. Cyber commented I should be asleep, but Yeah, soon.
You should be asleep. You've been working your flipping ass off all day, dog. That
Yeah,
beer's giving you energy, though. That beer's giving you energy,
Yeah,
dog.
I
Straight
know.
up. I love seeing Salah and Grealish dive in slow motion. I know, because you see it
Yeah,
like,
it's so
yeah,
embarrassing, isn't it?
I'll say Lacazette dives, though,
So
didn't he?
embarrassing.
they don't even get a they don't even get a foot on them, and they're like diving like they just got shot. It's like, oh, it's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous, man. But they let it go. I'm showing you, there's so much favoritism for these greedy six clubs, man. There's so much favoritism. Like, even when they're not six, they're considered top six. It's like, wake up. Like, no.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No.
but it's not always the top six. It's not always that case. When you look at
But
that
it seems to be.
now look, Liverpool Tottenham, if you class Tottenham as the top six, right? Which they are, but I think they're just pricks. But it was Kane. It was against Liverpool, and Kane didn't get sent off, and Robertson did. So one of the top six had to lose out, and all the decisions that day went against Liverpool. So their argument would be, hang on, we're the top six.
Yeah.
We didn't get any fucking decisions that day.
Yeah.
Why?
No, I know.
So,
I can't figure that out.
no. Well, there you go. So it's not always, the top six. To me, it's just fucking incompetent people in the VAR room, regardless of their bias. They're incompetent. They shouldn't be in there, and it's causing fucking chaos.
No.
Yeah.
I can handle. I said it before. I can handle a referee making a mistake on the pitch. I can handle that. Right? It's human error. You can see it differently from his angle to what all the camera angles are. But that's what the VAR for. They've got all the angles. Get it right.
But because like, no,
I needed
I hear
one
you, but
replay of that Harry Kane challenge. I needed one to say he's going to go.
Done.
One. That's all I needed.
Done.
They've done
and
it
it's
20 times,
we're off
and
like
then
barely
said to the referee,
starting,
no, yellow's okay.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Like that Harry Kane. The reason he didn't get a red card for that is because he's England captain. That's the reason why.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, we can surmise that. But that shouldn't come into it. We all know
it shouldn't. It shouldn't mean anything.
Mate, you need one look. If you're an ex-player and you see that, you know that's a fucking sending off. End of story. You endangered the player.
Harry Kane shouldn't even be England captain. He's shit.
Yeah.
Like, I asked my mate earlier at work, who supports Chelsea. I said, who should be England captain? Harry Kane or Declan Rice? He didn't even think about it and just said Declan Rice.
100%.
Yeah. And I was like, thank you, exactly.
The best player.
Yeah.
The best player has got nothing to do with being England captain. Right? The best player. It's been a good leader.
Yeah.
Been a good leader. Right? I think Rice is too young for it. I reckon I wouldn't have Kane as England captain. I'd have Maguire before. I'd have Maguire before Rice, even though he's been shite lately.
No, to be fair, he's
more of a leader,
but he's good for England.
Yeah, he's more of a leader than Kane is. I'd have Maguire before, and then Rice, right? Yeah. And then when Maguire fades out, I'd put Rice as captain. I don't think Kane should be in the equation as a captain. It's not nothing to do with being the best player.
Why he has got it.
Huh?
I don't see why he is captain.
I don't. Well, that's down to Southgate, isn't it?
Yeah,
he makes
I'd even put Jordan Pickford as captain before Harry Kane, dog. Straight up.
I'd put Jordan Henderson as captain before Harry Kane.
I'll say with Pickford, his passion for playing for England.
Because
that's what I'm saying.
Whether you like Henderson or not, Henderson is the leader too.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Harry Kane. Any day.
Can you just imagine his team talks in the bloody dressing room?
I know.
We need to try and score goals.
Like, they must be so boring. Like, did you watch that Tottenham thing on Netflix or whatever it was? Like, he's just so like, like, trust me, man.
Yeah.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Exactly, and it's his fault that we didn't go through it the final of the World Cup in 2018 as well, though. If he squared that ball,
Harry Kane. Would you talk on this show? Let's bash Harry Kane.
let's just bash Harry Kane. Fucking ugly bastard.
Why not? Why not?
He's still a top.
Why not?
He's still a top. He's a top striker. To me, he ain't a captain and he's fuck all, but he's a good striker. Man. I'd have him. I'd have
He's
him
not even a
tomorrow.
good striker. He just scores tap-ins.
He's a poacher, isn't he? Like, really?
No. Let's go back, mate.
No,
This guy is a serial. He's a serial
poacher,
20
dog. He's
goal a year
poacher.
plus striker. That's it.
Yeah, and
Every
they're all
fucking year.
yo, he's poaching eggs out of all of them, dog. He's poaching eggs out of every goal he scores,
Mate,
dog. Trust me.
Mate, you were saying
It's
Antonio gets 10 goals a year and we're raving about him. For fuck's sake. He gets 25 a
because
year.
he's a legend. He's a legend, dog. How do you mean? That's Antonio. But like, yo, Kane.
Legend. 10 a year. 10 a year.
He's a winner.
5 goals a year at all business. He's still better. But no, you look at Son.
I know,
He can score goals anywhere and everywhere. He's a baller.
Player.
Isn't
when me and my
he?
mate were talking about, we were bashing Harry Kane earlier at work. I was like, I'm not just bashing him because he plays for Tottenham. I was just saying, like, look, Son plays for Tottenham. He's a good player. Like, I'm not going to just bash him because he plays for Spurs. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. I hear you, man. No, of course you would. But you think so Kaz is saying about the linesman. Do you think VAR is kind of taking like responsibility off the linesman? Like they're not doing the same job or being able to do the same job as they have been and were doing before because of VAR? Or like you think they're gonna overlook
the VAR has made the linesman's job so much easier. So much easier.
No,
it's a piece of piss to have been a linesman.
Yeah,
you throw your flag up or you don't. Regardless of that, right? They will check it. You know what I mean? If they score a goal, but you put your flag up or you don't, they will check it anyway. So they'll either give the goal or they won't. It doesn't matter to them. It doesn't matter anymore. It's a piece of piss being a linesman there.
No, 100%, dog. How do you mean? Yes, right.
And that's where the biggest in football over my generation of watching it, the biggest mistakes in football was the offside call, because it's so hard for a linesman when you're down a line. I've done a bit of I helped out a few times over the years as a linesman. When that boy kicks the ball, when you look 1 second out and he's either onside or he's off, it was a hard one to get right. You know, when it's a tight one. It's a hard one to get right. Now it's VAR takes it over. You go, right, no, you put your flag up, we'll check it. Yeah, you're right, or yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
It's easy now.
Yeah, 100%.
Piece of piss being a linesman now.
Yeah, right. Anyway, I'm going to go and chill out. Check in for half hour or so. I'm going to wind down and chill out for an hour or so and then go to bed.
No worries, Reece. Good to see you again, bro.
Yeah, good to see you as well.
We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Have a good Christmas, Reece.
Yeah, I will do. Peach will probably still be live tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll probably still be on the stream live tomorrow, dog. How you mean? But yo, no, have yourself a good.
Be on his fucking own.
Yeah.
Fuck, you'll still be around, dog.
I might join. Don't worry, I might join.
Have yourself. You're gonna be around tomorrow, Reece, or no?
Might be, yeah.
Okay, good. But if I don't see you, have a Merry Christmas and all that. But I'll see you before. Trust me.
Yeah, I'll drop you a message. Right, I'll speak to you guys later, yeah?
Go get a kit, man. You need it, man. You worked your bollocks off all day, man. Go have a rest.
See you guys later, yeah?
He done fuck all. He done nothing.
To be fair. Jared, you're a prick. See you later.
I know. Thank you. See you later, Reece.
Oh, there's only one Kieran. Flipping hell.
Yeah, right. He done nothing, mate. He done fuck all. He's standing about all night.
We wouldn't like him any other way, honestly. We wouldn't. You couldn't be lovely, jubbly like Peach. It wouldn't be the same. You have to be that fucking.
I can't be fucking that being you. Who the fuck? Who the fuck can be
lovely, jubbly? You gotta be the prick. Trust me. Oh, it's flipping cold outside, man. Holy shit.
Is it
cold? Oh, it's not many.
Well, you
Not
now in the
many.
fucking foyer.
Oh yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
Are you in the
Foyer.
foyer?
No, I'm
I
not
don't
in
know,
the
whatever you
foyer.
call it.
Fuck off. Oh,
Entrance to the building? Are you at the entrance to the building or outside?
no, I'm not in the entrance of the building. I was outside on my balcony, came in. I'm in my room right now, Doc, just chilling.
Oh, I'm going to
Oh my
say,
days.
you're saying outside, but you're inside.
Oh, I'm inside now. It was flipping cold outside, but it was nice. But it's just like if you stay out there 10 minutes, you're good. 15 minutes, yeah, 20 minutes, brr. Trust me, not.
I've been outside all day, Peach. I haven't felt it cold at all.
Oh, ain't that nice? Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I wish I could be outside all day, but it's not the case here. It's not the case. Oh,
No, well.
I could get used. I could get used to that weather report from Australia, living in it, dog. Cause like, yo, but me and you talked about it before. You got heat extreme, then you got cold extreme, and they're both negatives to both of them, but positives to both as
Yeah,
well. So
exactly.
you just have to
Exactly
deal
that.
with it, don't you? Yeah, you just
Yeah, you
have to
do.
deal with it, man.
It's just about
That's
whatever
it.
environment you live in, isn't it? So,
That's it. In a
like, I
nutshell, man.
imagine, say with Darren, fuck me. It was. I found it worse when I was in Bangkok. I thought the
Yeah,
humidity
I
and
can
the.
imagine. Yep.
It was fucking horrible. It weren't nice at all. You know.
No,
It
it's
wasn't.
it's 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 too hot, isn't it? Like just
Yeah,
dry,
too
hot,
hot.
too hot. Ugh.
Singapore the same. The humidity in Dubai. Fuck me, man.
So
Kills
no,
you.
but this is a good question for you from Dalek. Would you start Ashby, your prospect? Would you start?
Not at
Would
all.
you start
No,
Ashby?
I wouldn't have him near the first team if I had a right
No,
back. If I had a proper right back in Sufal or Johnson, I wouldn't have him near it. No, no.
like remember that boy we did have, and he was. We've had a few nice right backs, but the one Sebastian Schemmel, he was good, wasn't
Yeah, I missed a lot of him, Peach, because I was here back then. You
he?
know,
Yeah,
when he
yeah,
played for
yeah,
West Ham, we
yeah,
couldn't get football here then. It was really hard to get to watch games. So I really missed a
yeah,
lot of him. I don't know how good he was or how bad he was. I only can go by what people have told me. A lot of people
yeah.
like him,
We
but I
got we
didn't
got
get
to
to see
see
much of it.
we got to see a few of the matches, like in the '99. Well, more so 2000, and I think that was his last year with us, 2000, 2001. So I saw enough of him. But even who was the other boy we had? Breen, Gary Breen. I thought he was all right. Did you get to see much of him?
I see bits of him. Yeah. Last
And then
good right back, I remember before Sufal or Johnson was maybe Tim Breaker. That's how far
yes.
back I'm going. Tim Breaker was a good right back for
Oh,
us.
did you get to see? I'm thinking maybe not, but did you get to see a lot of Thomas Repka? I thought he was brilliant.
Again, bits and pieces, Beach then, because
That's
it
what
was
I
hard,
thought
like
because
I say,
of
to
the
watch
years.
him. But I did know of it. I must have seen a bit because I knew he got sent off quite a bit, and
Yeah,
but I liked him because I like a bit of a savage in a player, especially a
yeah,
defender. I like him. I
and
like
he.
Julian Dick. Do you know what I mean? I like
Oh yeah,
Frank Lampard Senior. He used to
yeah,
get stuck in. Ray Stewart used to get into it.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They wouldn't leave fucking anything behind. So no, I like that
No,
as a defender.
no, they put their
Uh,
all in, and Repka just like I'll never forget Repka's last match when he played for us. Like he just started tearing up. He loved the club so much. It was
yeah,
just
he did. Yeah, that's great,
it
isn't
was
it?
beautiful to see, man. It was brilliant to see. Gaz is saying I'm not sure if Sufal is back. I don't know. I think he might be training, but I'm not too sure. Sufal, Johnson, and Fredericks are back. Ashby, good backup. Agreed.
Yeah, man.
Sufal is back. Yeah. Peach, can I come on Christmas Day if I send you a message on Facebook? Of course you can. Absolutely. We'd love to have you on, man. Gaza got 3 right backs, but not everybody's saying the same as you right now about like basically not they haven't even mentioned Fredericks, but they've said like Sufal, Johnson, and Ashby's good backup. Like, yeah, so
Yeah, but
yeah,
Ashby at the
everybody's
moment, Ashby's got. Well, he should have 3 right backs in front of him, and if Fredericks is
yeah,
not in front of him, then what's the point of Fredericks?
No,
But I
know.
think Fredericks would be a better option than Ashby at this moment because he's too young. He's got more to learn. But
Yeah,
on the left side, and I mean, this is no surprise to us, Peach, is it? That we don't have any cover for Cresswell. We haven't had any
no,
cover for Cresswell for the last
for
3
years.
fucking windows, right? And
Yeah,
we've not done
yeah,
anything about it. It's nothing new.
nothing,
So here we
nothing.
go.
Yeah,
Eventually, we didn't leave it. We thought, oh, we'll cover him on the next one. And no, we didn't. Cover him on the next one. No, we didn't. Cover him. We know we
yeah,
didn't. So now
no,
we're coming up at probably the 4th window, and now we have to have it because he's fucked. Right now,
yeah.
if he's out for 3 months, basically that's the rest of the season. Right? It's
Done.
basically the rest of the fucking season. It's too
Yeah.
late now. So if we go and get a left back in, we're mental. We're going to play Johnson out there then, who's not a natural
Out
left
of
back.
position
He
again.
can do
I
a job.
know.
But what we're going to
Agreed.
lack then, the thing is, what people, but I'm sure they do realise and a lot forget, is the amount of attacking football we get from Cresswell banging balls
Well, it's
into that
massive.
box. Coming up.
Yeah,
Whether it be left centre half or left back, is phenomenal, right? It gives
yeah,
us an attacking option. Johnston don't give us that. He'll do a job at left back, but he won't give us that option. Now and again, he'll pop
no,
a cross in, but it won't be that good. It's on his weaker foot. Cresswell's delivery, even from corners. Yeah, I mean, we're going to miss him massively. And it's going to be hard to replace, even if you do get a good
dead
left
ball
back.
situations. Any dead ball situations, Kieran. We rely on
Yeah,
Cresswell.
you are.
Have you seen the corners that we've been taking of recent? Like,
Yeah, I know.
they're not even getting past the first man. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
mad.
there you
It's I don't know. Yeah, Cresswell makes such a difference, and you're right. It's been years since we've addressed that. Since we have addressed that
No, we haven't addressed
situation,
it.
and
And
we
we still
haven't.
haven't addressed it. Have we? We still haven't
No, I know,
addressed it.
I know, I know, I know, I know,
How much warning do you need to know it? Just one injury
I know.
away from disaster. And
No,
yet
I
we've
know.
ignored it. And when I say we ignored it, even David Moyes ignored it.
I know.
Right? And that's where I
I
will
know.
criticise Moyes, right?
Yeah.
He ain't
I don't blame you.
my Messiah. That fucker, he's ignored the fucking striker and he's ignored the left back position.
Yeah.
Right? And even in the last winner, all he cared about was getting another centre half, 2 centre halves or whatever.
Yeah.
That's all he cared about. He thought Cresswell will be fine, not a problem. We don't need a cover for him. We've got for fuck's sake. So do I think he's left us, has Moyes left us in the lurch a bit? Yeah, I do. I think he has.
Yeah, I agree.
And now we're suffering. And we haven't, like I said, we've won 1 game in 6.
Yeah.
Well, who do you put that down to? The players?
No, 100%. But it's like the striker and the left back situation. Striker and left back have been going on for so long. Like even in the times of Chicharito, we got rid of him. We did not have a backup. We sold him, I think, on the last day of the transfer window in the summer.
No.
We didn't even have a backup. And it's like he's done the same thing with Antonio.
Chicharito, we got Hugo, we got rid of him, got rid of them all, and ended up with Antonio. And no one else.
No one else.
Then we got Alea. And then what?
Yeah.
We got Moyes don't want him. Moyes don't like him. Let's get rid of him.
Rid of him.
No. What
didn't even have a backup though.
No backup. Did he bring one in the cover? No.
No.
For fuck's sake. Really?
I know you're a hell there, man. You rate him. I didn't, but like you did, and I respect that. But it's like when you got rid of him, you didn't have a backup. Like at least you should have and could have had a backup. Like why didn't you have something in place? Like I don't get it.
But I do like that.
I knew anything in place.
Paige, I knew that he didn't suit Moyes. Moyes comes up, Alea was already there. He didn't want him. He didn't want him, that type of striker, right? I rate Alea because I know he will get you goals, right? If you play to Alea's strength. Moyes weren't prepared to change a team to play to his strength. So fair enough. That's fair enough as a manager. It's not your you didn't buy him. It's not your pick. It's not the way you want to set up. That's fine. So get rid of Alea. I can understand why Moyes would do it, but I still rate Alea as a striker. But like you said, to get rid of him as a back to Antonio or whichever way it works, and not bring anyone in, I think it was criminal.
Nah, 100%. 100%, because it's not the first time he's done this. Like, Chicharito gone, no backup. Heller gone, no backup. It's like, what makes any sense in that? Welcome back, Kimmy. But what makes any sense in that? Like, there's no
Right,
sense at
Jimmy?
all. Yeah,
No.
big up,
There you go.
but no, there's no sense at all, like, getting rid of a striker when you don't have a backup in place. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no logic to that whatsoever. I don't know, man. I don't
Well, there
know.
you go.
Like,
So now, but here we go again. We're going to wait in
what?
another window in January, and we're
Yeah,
going to be biting our fingernails to see
yeah.
what actually happens. Hey, do what
That's
we
what I'm
bring in.
saying, man.
Are we all going to be disappointed at the end of January? Or are we going to go, yes,
Probably.
now we're talking. Now we're talking. Them
Yeah.
4 players you've just brought in, now we got a chance to challenge a bit.
See, we like Asad was saying, yeah, we got Krasinski, and yeah, now I hope spends big this month, yeah, and we got
Why would he?
but we also
But why
got
would
the
he?
Rob Newman guy who's going to be looking for the players. So the pieces
Yeah,
are in place. We just
pieces
have
are
to do
there.
something.
Yeah,
They just have
pieces
to
are
do
there,
something
mate.
now.
Now we need to
Yeah,
Moyes to stop dithering and fucking buy them. Because I'm
yep.
sure he's going to be handed a list by now. Go, right, these are the
Oh,
players you're
he
going to bring.
has to. He has to.
Right,
He
you have
has
to.
to.
You
If
have
he
to.
doesn't, I'll be disgusted.
Otherwise, what are these guys doing for their jobs? You know, if they're scouting gurus. All right, so he's
Bugger
got a
all.
list now. Up to
Yeah,
him to make it happen.
yeah.
That's
You're
it.
100% right. Yeah, you're
So the
100%
pieces
right.
are in place, Peach, as you said, right? They're
Yeah.
in place. So now make it happen or don't. And if you don't, well, there you go, Moyes. You ain't my fucking Moyes. You're a fucking fool.
No, it's not like. Listen, he's done us very good. He got us like a respective 6th last season. Could have been 4th. We were like, what, 2 points off. He's done us well this season, but I feel he's kind of riding his luck a bit, like with
He
the
is.
results that we have got. Like, we need
Yeah.
backup. We need backup for striker. We need backup for left back. Like, if those are the only 2 spots we go for, get 2 players in each. Just if one backup gets injured, then you got an next one. Because you're right, Kieran. We have not ever got a proper backup for Cresswell. We have not proper got a good backup for like Antonio. And Antonio really is a backup. So we need a proper, like, out and out striker. And I know Dalek said about
Well, no,
Hoselek. I wouldn't mind Hoselek.
we're only,
Bring him
Pete,
in.
but
Bring him in.
we're not saying anything new here.
No,
You
I
know, I
know.
mean,
I
nothing
know.
new.
I know.
You know,
I know.
we're stating the obvious for the last fucking 2 years. So,
No,
and
I
here we
hear
are
you, man.
again with another
Yeah.
window. And now we still don't know, do we? We still don't.
Yeah.
And all
No,
we get
100%.
yet again, like all the other windows, linked to him, linked to that, and it does my fucking head in because link,
Yeah.
oh, bollocks.
Go
99%
grab
of
them.
all these
Get
links
them. Right.
don't
Yeah,
happen.
man.
They don't
Yes,
happen.
man.
So it don't matter what we hear.
That's mad, isn't it?
I'm
Yeah.
only
Yeah. Yeah.
interested about what we do, what we
Yeah.
sign, what fucking comes through the door. Because that's going to make the difference where we're going to finish in the season. Where we finish in
That's
the
what I'm
top
telling you
10
there.
or the
Yeah.
top 6. Right?
Yeah.
That's the difference from what we buy. So, because if we don't buy it, we'll be lucky to finish in the top 8.
No, it needs to go on. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. It has to happen.
We know that. Exactly. We know that. So,
I know we do. It's just I don't think they do. Like, what? I don't
we
get
do.
it, man.
They do, Peach. They know that. It's just whether they're prepared to put their money on the line to make it happen.
Yeah.
And it's simple
Yeah.
as that. If they've got good prospects to buy, it'll happen. If Moyes
Yeah.
says no, I don't think there's anyone suits me, well, it could be down to him again.
Yeah.
He might just say no.
I hope not
It's not
for his
right. The
sake.
people that out there are not what I want. So
Yeah.
there you go. So forget this season then. We'll just try do well in the cups and forget the league because you won't finish in the top 6 unless you buy players.
No,
There's too many
100.
injuries. And there's
Yeah.
long-term injuries. With Zuma and Cresswell now, that's long-term as far as football's
Yeah.
concerned because it's 2 to 3 months
No, big
or
time.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's long term. So,
Yeah.
and we've had a long term issue with a striker for the last 2 years. So.
And left back. Like, you're not wrong with the left back. Like, I know, come on, you're not wrong with that, and you're not wrong about the striker. Like,
I get
you're
fed up
not
with
wrong
saying
at
it,
all.
you know.
No,
Yeah, I get
you,
fed up with stating the fucking obvious that everybody knows, and we
I
don't
know.
rectify it. We don't
Sometimes
rectify
you
it.
have to though. Sometimes you have to though, because the obvious is so obvious. It's making us look silly. Like, not us, but like just the club in general. It's making them look silly. Like, if it was any other club, they see where they need gaps filled in, and they rectify that by getting a player in that position. It's like we do everything but that. Like, if we need a striker, we'll get we'll bring in a defensive midfielder named Crawl. Why didn't we get a left back or a striker? Like, and Crawl's not even playing then. Like, that's one signing that I don't get. I don't get, man. Like, and I don't think he's a bad player. I think he has something in him, but he's just, I don't, with Moyes, it's like, does he do this? You know, you got to play for a year to even get in like my good books. Like, you saw him do that with Fornals and Ben Rama, and but
Yeah, but we brought him up.
you didn't do that with Lingard.
We
Lingard just
brought
hit
him
the
on.
ground running.
You bring a player on loan, Peach, and you've not played
Yeah,
him. What was the fucking? What was the point? Why didn't you
yeah,
get a player on loan that you were going to play?
yeah, 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 yeah.
It's just a wasted player in the squad.
It is. Yeah,
Why
yeah.
bother?
Making up the numbers, but not really making up the numbers on match day.
No,
I don't get
he's
it.
not making up the numbers because he's not playing him. So that's another
That's what
boy
I'm
out
saying.
of, really out of the squad we've got because he's not playing him.
Yep. No.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Right.
I concur. I concur straight up, because it's silly, man. It's just that, because like if those aren't, if like, we need to move fast in this January transfer window, and now I'd say bringing two backs and bringing two strikers, like, and if he doesn't, because we don't need a right back, we don't need any center mids, we don't need any wingers. We have more wings than birds, and we need a striker. Simple as. Like Perkins is too young. Chester's is being played out of position when he's playing there, but obviously Moyes fancies him, but he's still young. We need proven striker, and like you said, we need proven left back. Simple as. Simple as. Like, get it done fast. When window opens, like, they should all be in like further stages of negotiations and shit regarding bringing two left backs and two strikers in. They should be in like near enough final stages of bringing these players in. So January opens up, bang, you're through the door, bang, you're through the door. You know what I mean? But
Who knows?
when is the last time we've seen that happen in West Ham? The last time I think we seen that happen in West Ham was when we got Payet, agreed to deal in January, window opens in summer, bang, homeboy's in, cross the line. I know he left like a little bitch, but like he was one of the first ones. We had everything in place and planned for when summer window opened, he was in.
Our recent history, Peach, it doesn't fill you with confidence that we are going to sign people on the 1st of January, does it?
No.
Fuck
me. No.
Ben Rama was
right, man.
the last 3 minutes, and I'm not sure fucking Moyes ever wanted him. I really don't believe he ever wanted him.
No, word up.
Really believe he don't.
Yeah. It's Sullivan. It's the stupid. That's why I think Rob Newman's been brought in, so Sullivan can't have his way anymore. Like, he has, like, it's almost like now you got Moyes and you got Newman, who are gonna say, Sullivan, no, we're gonna go this way. So you got 2 against 1. Then they bring in another guy. So now you got 3 against 1. Another guy. Now you got 4 against 1 with the backroom staff. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 against 1. So they're kind of like putting a muzzle on Sullivan, and it needed to be done.
Yeah, I think so.
And
I mean, whatever happens this January, it'll be down to Moyes and the team, right? So
That's why I think you'll see some good signings.
it better be good.
No, they will be. If it goes down,
It has to
they
be.
will be good because it's going to be Moyes and his people calling the shots, saying we want this, we want that, we want that, we want this. It's going to be a different ilk of player. It's going to be a different. It's going to be a whole different thing that we're used to, and we've been waiting for this. So, like, this is the most important transfer window we've had in years, and if we get it right, whew, we have something to look forward to. We have something to look forward to, Karen. If he gets it right, we have something to look forward to
He
because
gets it
he's
right.
got it right. He's got it right with Sufal. He's got it right with Suchek. You know, he's got it right with Dawson. Like, he's got it right with Zuma. You know what I mean? Like, he's got it right.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
No, this one is going to be important, and if we get it right,
Very, very
we'll
much
enjoy
so.
the rest of the season.
Well, not many. We will be enjoying the rest of the season. Like, really, really enjoying. Like, oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. I would love to go on a good FA Cup run. And if we bring the right players in, we can go on a good FA Cup run. We can finish high in the Europa League. If not win the Europa League, we can finish in our fourth or fifth or sixth favorite slot. Like, oh, it's all still there, and it's all still possible, and it's all still a dream that could come true. It's going to depend on this January transfer window, man.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, it certainly is, man. It certainly is. Did you watch any football today, or were you just busy running about?
Yeah, I didn't see anything, mate.
No, there were some games on, no? I think there was a game on today.
No, there weren't no games. Only the last games were the Carabao Cup games. That was it.
Because I
That's
thought
the last game still Boxing Day.
What? Oh, was it? And the Boxing Day, two of them are canceled, aren't they?
I heard 2 or 3 are cancelled already. Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully our one still stays open drawers, and then we get to watch. That'll be on a Sunday. Yeah, you said that just now. Sunday. Is it Sunday or Saturday? Yeah, Sunday is, yeah, because tomorrow that's New Christmas Eve tomorrow, isn't it?
Well,
And that's Friday.
I'm Christmas Eve now, so
yeah, you're in the future.
Yeah,
that's why. Yeah. So for me, Christmas Eve tomorrow, and then then Christmas that would be Saturday, and then Sunday.
I'm less than 8 hours away from Christmas Day, so.
Holy shit! What time is the matches on Sunday? Are they like your normal 3:00 UK times?
Yeah, I'd imagine normally they used to be. I haven't looked, mate, but I imagine they usually either 12 or 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, because I know normally the Sundays, like, they got the whatchamacallits, like the 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock matches, don't they, on the Sundays?
It'd be about midnight. It'd be around midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Because normally, like, here on the Sundays, we'll get the first one at 9, and then the second one at 11:30. Right. So you'd be the first one would be 10, 11, 12. It would be midnight for you. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
At the best. If it's a 3 o'clock kickoff, it's 1 in the morning for me. So I'd imagine that's more likely West Ham. West Ham's is a 3 o'clock kickoff. Well, that's All right, boy. We've got fuck all to talk about, have we? You gonna go through them? Any more comments you want to get rid of?
Yes, but I want to ask you this. Out of the who is it? It's Southampton, it's Watford, and it's Crystal Palace, yeah? Out of those 3 matches, do you think that we can get all 9 points.
I think we can, yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is where I see the turnaround happening. And this is where I see the turnaround happening, where we kind of either cement our place in the league or start moving up again. And
That's right.
yeah, I can see these 3 next matches being pivotal. And then we go into January with a bit of confidence behind us. Get some new players in quick in the fast, like on the fast, which you said, we kind of already know what we're getting ourselves geared up for. It never really happens, but if it does happen, it might lift the mood at West Ham, and not only will the coaching staff and everybody, it will lift the mood at West Ham if we do get these players in on the fast, win those 3 matches. It won't only uplift like the players and us as supporters, but it will also uplift like the coaching staff to like, okay, let's have a go.
If you'd asked me that same question about Brighton, Wolves, and Burnley, I would have said the same. Yes, we should get 9 points. And what did we get? What did we get? 2 points.
Yeah,
Brighton, Wolves, Burnley. Was it 2 draws? We lose against Wolves.
Yeah.
They're the 3 teams we should have beaten, right? If we were serious, and we didn't. So this 3 is a similar sort of ilk, right? Of teams. And so, yeah, do I believe we should be beating them? Yeah, but will we? I think we should. I'll take 7 points out of the 9, but we could end up with 2 draws and a loss again, and that's not good enough.
But we can't. Like Dalek saying is Antonio back. Dalek and so he has COVID. So because he just said from COVID. No, I don't think. I think he's out for like probably 10, 11 more days, man. Kimmy Mark. Also heard we signed a guy from Lynchflan, an Irish team striker. What? Also heard we signed a guy from Lynchflan. I don't know. I know we're after that Brennan Johnson kid from Nottingham. Was it? Yeah. What was it? We're Nottingham Forest, isn't it? We're after that one striker. He's like one boy that could play up top. Brennan Johnson. I don't know if he's Irish. Maybe that's the boy. Come again?
We're after everyone. We're after everyone.
No, I know. And you know what? I feel here.
I know. But there's nobody know for sure that we are going to get.
No. That's why, like, I'm with you. It's just something to talk. But it's just like I'm with you on like when it happens and they're in.
Talk about it all day long.
Yeah,
definitely. And I'm hoping that when they do sign people, it comes out of left field and we don't know them.
Those are my favorites. Those are my favorite. Like that's how Payet was to us. We knew he had a good assist record, and that was it. Like he's like the second behind Messi in getting assists in Europe. Brilliant. But nobody really knew about him. Nobody really knew about Soufal. You know what I mean? Like nobody knew the lion that was in Craig Dawson. Like, and I like those players that it's like, who's that? Like that's why this one boy from River Plate, he's doing my head in because Julian Alvarez, I really didn't hear much about him until Budgie told me about him. And then like I'm seeing this here and that there, and this team wants him and that team wants him, but I don't know enough about him. Let's get him in. Like I love those players that you don't know nothing about. They come in and it's like they're not figured out. Like they're not figured out, not even by the players in the league.
When he was on what's name earlier, Budgie said he's picked up COVID.
No.
Yeah.
No, did he?
Yeah, well, that's why I just popped on before I went out this morning. I know it's West Ham Network, and I just said hello, and Budgie went, "Oh mate, I've got COVID."
Yeah. Oh, shit, I was worried about that because he was saying that his son was ill, and he was seeing to his son, and then he got ill, and then I called him before we went on last night, and I was just saying like, "You feeling better?" And you feel like you want to come on or whatever. And we had like a preview one kind of thing. And he said, yeah, he's feeling better. But in the back of my mind, I was like, shit, this doesn't sound right. Like he was having like chest problems and not just like he was sniffly. And I thought, shit. And then Duke he was diagnosed with that. And then you know who else got it just recent, man? And I called them up the other day. Andy Miles, he got it as well.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, so it's like those are three of our boys, like Duke, Budgie, and Andy Miles, all done in from COVID, man. Like, and Andy Miles, he has to like. I think Duke's on the end of it now, and because he looks a lot better. At first you could see it; he was coughing. He just wasn't himself when I was watching like Forage from Iron, and it just wasn't. But he looks a lot better now because they had a show today. He looks like more healthy. He's not coughing as much. I think he's on the decline, the end of it. But then Milesy, he when I talked to him, he's like, Peach, I've been in bed for like the last 3 days, and he's like, I have to self-isolate till the 29th or 30th or something of December. So it's like he's basically gonna miss Christmas because of this stupid Omicron shit, man. It's like it's not, and now Budgie is too. It's disgusting, man. And you know the weird thing, Karen? The weird thing is that Andy Miles got the booster jab 3 days before he contracted the virus. Like I thought this shit was supposed to help you. He gets the booster shot, and then he gets. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's like, what is this shit? Like, you know what I watched? You know that boy. He's big on this side of the world. His name's Joe Rogan, and he does like all the UFC thing, and he's a real spiritual man. And he said he said that he was on. If I can find it, I'll send it to you. But it was in regard. I
like Joe Rogan.
He's a proper boy, and he had a guy on from CNN, and the boy from CNN, Joe Rogan questioned him because he said, "Why is your news company saying that I'm on like horse tranquilizers or like horse antibiotics or some shit like that?" You saw that, right? Well, he's been given a vitamin that's like basically they give animals, but CNN's been wording it all wrong. And Joe said
they're trying to hang him out the dry.
Oh,
they're trying to hang him out the dry.
100%. Double that. I know. Yeah.
You know, he's using a thing which is for human consumption, not fucking animals, right?
There you go. They don't say that.
Basically the same drug, but it's for human consumption. They try to suggest that he was taking the fucking one for horses. They're absolutely great. CNN.
Yeah.
Fucking more fake news.
And then they say, Karen, that and he's talking to this boy from CNN, and he's saying, well, he's saying about if you don't get the shot or the jab or whatever, if you don't get that, then that makes if you get that jab, that makes your immune system weaker. So he said, I'm better off not getting the jab because then my immune system's stronger. And the CNN guy agrees with him. And so it's like, so he's like, so what am I doing wrong? And then I'm taking these things that you guys are making out to seem like other things. And he's like, so what's going on? And so if this jab and shot are making your immune systems worse, it's no wonder like somebody in Milesy's position contracted that because his immune system was probably like down low. He's going on the underground every day to work, and like flipping hell, man. It's like I tell you, I don't know. And me and you were talking about it the other day. Like, yo, you and myself, like we can't fly, can't do nothing right now. Like nothing. Can't even go to a restaurant. Like I couldn't even go to a restaurant right now if I wanted to, because I don't have my second one. But I'm allergic to the flipping thing. And I'm glad I'm allergic to it because I didn't want it in the first place. So it's like, oh, it's nuts. Absolutely.
It's just a minefield, that might forget that. It's absolute minefield because I've not had any jab. I don't want.
Nah.
When you start hearing about people who've got 2 jabs and a booster, and they're still getting
Yeah.
it. Well, what the fuck was that about then? What's
Yeah.
the point of that?
Yeah.
It didn't make
Yeah.
It don't make sense
Yeah.
to me.
No, you
I'm
just
really
aced it right
confused.
there.
Really confused.
Yeah. You just it's like the worst. The worst, and like, oh, this was like, it just made me cringe. And it's like, I understand the reason behind it, but it's not good, and it shows that it's a farce. Like today on the television, they had this lady from one of the news channels out here in Canada, and she's going on about, oh, Santa and Mrs. Claus, they got their booster shots, and the reindeers are all healthy, and Santa's sleigh, it's all ventilated, and Santa's going to be able to like deliver all the presents to the children. And I thought that was so cringeworthy, dog. Like, I understand why they're doing it, for the kids to
Propaganda.
like,
That's what it
but
is.
it's like,
It's propaganda.
that's bad. That's
Propaganda.
mad propaganda. And it's like, they're just trying to push this, like, these shots on these kids. Like, if you don't get it, Santa's getting it. So now you got to get it. Like, but the Easter Bunny's going to get it next. Like, I'm sorry, but yo, I'm
Fucking
sorry,
Easter
but
Bunny
Santa
gets
ain't
it and
real.
it
The
comes
Tooth
down
Fairy
here.
ain't real, and the Easter Bunny ain't real, dog. Like, straight up, like, wake up, yo, wake up.
Anyway,
like, yeah,
forget
man.
it. I don't want to talk about that shit anymore because it does what it
I'll never forget that.
is. Too much
I'll never
bullshit in the
forget that.
fucking world, right? I mean, your mainstream media are the worst. They're the worst people in the world at the moment. They're dividing the world. Dividing the world, mainstream media. They're a fucking disgrace.
I know. Oh, so Dalek is whatchamacallit giving us the update. Leeds v Liverpool off. Watford off. I don't know who Watford's playing. We're not playing
Whatever.
Watford.
I knew there was at least 2 games cancelled.
Yeah. I don't know who Watford are playing. No. That's one of those like troll thing, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Someone banned this guy. Oh, okay. It probably is. Okay, hold on. Ban, hold on. How do I do that? Block user. Bosh, you're gone. Bye-bye. Okay. Cyber, those games are removed. Yeah, that's what Cyber was saying, I think, Mark. Mark, I believe you had this phone for about 3 years now. Surprised it still works. All right. I switched phones, Kimmy, and keep the old one for Wi-Fi. Only phone, nice one. Kimmy, Mark, I do the same thing. I keep most of my old phones as long as they still. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. And I still got a couple of my old phones too. I could Wi-Fi them. Wi-Fi only, lots of laughs. Mark R. Takes forever to charge. Yeah, must do. Same. They're all just talking amongst themselves, whatnot, right? Got the munchies. Somebody's been smoking. Football with brownies in the play. Have you ever watched this show? It's dope. It's dope.
No,
Karen, if you never watched this show, watch your show, man.
I have said hello to Brownie a few times. I've said hello to him a few times.
He had some good West Ham content on the other day, man. Apparently there was some, and he had it all on. You should watch it still. But there was one, the on the train ride home from Sight Hart Lane, flipping Tottenham's ground. There was the West Ham supporters were singing all the, when they get on there and singing all about the Yeedos and all that thing. And this one lady, like after the West Ham fans are singing it, she's like why are you putting down Jewish people and this, that, and the rest of it? And they got it all online. And then Brownie put that on. And then apparently at the Sight Hart Lane, there was like a little bit of a fisticuffsies. And just out of nowhere, some kid just got smacked in the head, and they started all going off, and you heard it was like back in your day, but it was the PG version of back in your day. You know what I mean? Like it was like the Walt Disney World version of back in your day. Like it wasn't X-rated how yours was. You know what I mean?
When it was on saying before, they said about a question was, why is it, this must be a recent rivalry against Tottenham in the mid-80s. Well, in the mid-80s, right? We'd get off. I don't know whether it was Tottenham High Street or Seven Sisters Road. But we had to, when we got off the tube, we had to fight our way to that stadium, mate.
I know.
Tottenham supporters used to set up in groups, right, to ambush you as you walk down that road, especially if you're in a small group of 4, 5, 6. They'd come up with 30 cunts from fucking nowhere and try to kick the fuck out of you. That happened in the early 80s, believe me. When I was only, I don't know, what was I, fucking 18, 19?
Yeah.
Back that, they were doing it then. So that rivalry, and it was a battle. Get to the ground, to get into the top, and then get back to the tube. So it was the battles everywhere. So it isn't a recent.
No, not at all. Not at all. The Seven Sisters, that's when you come out and you walk down the street there, and it's like there's all the flats, like on when you're walking down to the ground, there's all the flats there on your right hand side.
I can't remember it, mate. I just remember that fucking
one. No, I'm just trying to get
battleground. Just a battleground all the way to Tottenham Stadium, always.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm just trying to get, because last time I went to Sight Hart Lane was, well, the last time I went there was when flipping JJ Okocha was playing for Bolton, and I got to see Bolton against Tottenham, and then the first one was that was the second match actually, because the first match was when Bobby Zamora still played for Spurs, and they beat us in the what is known now as the Carabao Cup. It was the Carling Cup, and yeah, I just remember the one tube station we came out of. They were all flats because my dad had a sciatic nerve, and he wasn't in good stead, man. And I remember he had to kind of rest up where these flats were on the right hand side, and then you kind of get down to the high street. Then you got the pubs and all them Spurs fans singing stupidness. But yeah, man, it was I went to one match, Kieran. You were probably there. Honestly, you were probably there, and this was this was probably, hold on, let me figure it out. I'd say, hold on, it's probably late 80s, early 90s, and was when Hoddle and Waddle both played for Tottenham, and they were still standing in the ground there at White Hart Lane at the bottom there, and there were all cages around it and shit. And I bet you were at that match, Doug. I bet you were at that match, man.
Actually, I can go back because I reckon the first time I went there was about 1975, 76.
Yeah.
And it was the same then, 75, 76. I was only about 15, and it was just kicking off everywhere, outside the ground, everywhere. And I think we went into Park Lane's in my head. Park Lane in?
Yeah. Yeah.
That could be right.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just kicking off everywhere, man. It was just a fucking nightmare.
So when did you move to Australia again?
Not till 87.
See, this is. I'm thinking so Glenn Hoddle and the Waddle boy, Hoddle and Waddle, they played for Tottenham in and around what era? It was 85 to 95?
Early 80s, I would imagine. Because I remember Hoddle being there when Trevor Brooking was at West Ham, so it would have been late 70s, early 80s. Yeah.
See, I probably saw Trevor Brooking play, and I didn't even realize it at the time, man. Because this was it was Tottenham against West Ham, and it was I know Hoddle and Waddle were playing because everybody was going off. These two boys that played for Spurs, they're magic. And I was like, who are these guys?
I'm useless on the years and the dates.
Me too, man.
I just know what I saw.
That's it.
I can't remember.
That's it. Oh, I'm with you on that, man. I'm with you on that 100. I can't. You've never been to Stratford, have you?
No, I have tried it. I've been outside it.
You were saying. I remember you saying that. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
But not to a game. I've not been for a game, no.
Did you go? You went to the supporter shop when you went there, or no? Was that open?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, good boy. Yeah, it's gonna be a different. It's gonna be a different. It's gonna be a different vibe going to Stratford, man. That's gonna be. It's going to be well different. It's just going to, I think it's going to be overwhelming because it's so massive. Like, it's just, I
it's
just
not
wish
gonna
the
be.
seats were closer to the ground, man. It's like,
I
that's the
don't.
least they can
No, I
do.
don't know if I'll ever get there, Peach. But if I don't, I'm not that bothered because I'd rather just
No,
remember
you
Upton
saw the
Park as
best
it
of
was.
it. Yeah, you saw the best of it, man. Honestly, you saw the best of it at Bowling, man. Like, there was no better. Honestly, man. I think you'll get there though. Like what? I think you'll get to. I think you'll get to.
I might,
I think you'll get to the London Stadium, man. Like
I may or may
just.
not. But if
I
I
know, but
don't,
it's.
I don't.
You're happy.
Because I'd just rather remember Upton Park as being West Ham's home rather than that. Because I don't like
Yeah, no, I
Olympic
hear you.
Stadium for football. So.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But I could go there and have the best day of my life. Who knows?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what
I
I'm
ain't gonna
saying. You
knock
never
it.
know, man. You
I've
never
not been
know.
there, so I'm not gonna knock it. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't mind. I know it's not the same as what the bowling ground was, and it never will be, but it'll be different. Like it'll be. I don't know. It'll be different, man. Like it'll be different, man. I just wish the seats were closer, man. That's it, because it's like you need binoculars to like see the players. It's like you're in the nosebleeds without, and you're like you're one of the like first sectors up. Like it's mad. It's mad, man. But did you go to many away games? Because I remember you saying like about like when that boy, who's the boy's name? The boy, the tough cookie who just kind of took everybody under his wing.
Bill Gardner.
Gardner, that's it.
Yeah.
Like you went to enough away games, didn't you? Like
Yeah.
what was one of your favorite away grounds to go to?
Oh, I don't know if I had a favourite. I'm just going. I like. I say I don't have a favourite, but I liked the little grounds like QPR was good. Fulham was
Yeah,
good. You
yeah.
know, there was
I'd love to go to
Upton Park
Craven
was always
Cottage.
good. I loved
What-
my experience at Ellen Road because it was the FA Cup semi-final replay in 1980. So I loved that.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
at Villa Park.
yeah.
I must have been at Villa Park fucking 5-6 times. You know, between cup
Villa
matches
Park.
and league matches.
That's
Birmingham was.
historical, man.
I think we invaded the pitch
Did
at
you?
Birmingham. At Birmingham, I think we
Lovely,
invaded the
lovely.
pitch. I think we were getting beat about 4-0. We decided to stop the game.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah.
Hey, it didn't work. We thought we'd get the game abandoned and then we'd have another replay, but it didn't work.
Fuck, you know.
How stupid we were.
Ellen Road,
How
though.
stupid
Ellen
we were.
Road, that like those are historical grounds, like Villa Park especially, and then Ellen Road, like those are no Mickey Mouse grounds. Those are like, yeah, like wow.
Yeah,
Fulham though,
Newcastle.
like
I went
Craven
to
Cottage, yes, please.
Newcastle a couple
Did
of
you?
times. That was good. Liverpool, Man United. Yeah, I went to most. I say with Brownie. I think Brownie's Cardiff boy, isn't he? And but I only went to Swansea. I never got to Cardiff. Mustn't have played them. But I did go to
Yeah,
Swansea.
he's Cardiff through and through. He's Cardiff
That
through
was
and
it.
through. Brownie is boy. He's Cardiff through and through, man. Lives,
I went to
breathes, and
Swansea.
eats it,
Yeah.
man.
Swansea is when they bricked our train when we were coming out. Hey, done all the windows.
Oh, that was the
That was
video
Swansea.
that you and Buddy were
Yeah,
talking, and then
that was Swansea.
yeah. No, what a story! If Brownie ain't seen it, I'm just gonna play it because Brownie, if you ain't seen this, have a
No, he
watch.
don't want to.
Kieran just
He might not be there now. He
brilliant.
won't want to see that.
What's that, mate?
He won't want to see that.
That's it. Well, go on. Watch this. It's brilliant.
And
Yeah.
we're just chatting away, man. And all of a sudden, all the fucking windows came through in the train. There was about 50 bricks come out the train and took out every fucking window in that carriage.
Oh God.
We were like, fucking jeez, there was glass just flying everywhere.
Oh man.
These bricks coming through the window. I mean, what the fuck? So we were doing that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Love that. Absolutely
Interesting.
love that.
Interesting guy.
Oh, I can imagine, man. You never got to go to a Cardiff match?
No, must have played them back then. I don't know. You know what? Can't
Interesting.
remember. Can't remember ever going to Cardiff. I know my nephew did many years later. He reckons they were mental. He said they're fucking because he's a bit of a boy. You know what I mean? And he
Yeah.
reckons fucking when he went to Cardiff, fuck's sake, it was mental. They're pretty hardy, the old Cardiff fans. Pretty hard boys.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Brownie's Cardiff through
Yeah,
and
you're
flicking
right.
through.
Yeah, Brownie said. I thought I had it right in my memory. Seven Sisters Road was
That's
always
it. That's
it was a
yes.
battleground. You're right. Thank you for confirming that, Brownie.
Yep.
It was
Yep.
Seven Sisters Road. It was a fucking battleground just to get to the ground. And I'm not sure how old Brownie is, but I imagine I'm a bit older than him. But yeah, in late 70s and early 80s, it was a battleground, mate. Oh, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I could imagine. I could honestly. Oh, like Peter, I gotta say, I absolutely love your channel. Chance I get to join the stream, I feel at home. Word up, you're more than welcome. Anybody's more than welcome.
Absolutely, Kimmy.
Anybody and everybody, man. Honestly. Peachy makes me Randy. This fucking every time I see this guy, he's just always go on, Randy. Peachy makes me Randy. Brownie makes me Dandy. Tufty makes me Scammy. Rah rah rah. Chicka 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 rah rah rah. I love it. Mark R sounds good
to you,
too.
Randy.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Kimmy Kieran, how are you doing, hon? So,
I'm doing
how are
lovely,
you doing,
Kimmy.
Kimmy?
More to the point, Kimmy, how are you doing? I hope you're over your little altercation.
Gentleman things are. He is a gentleman. He is a prick, but he is a gentleman at the same time. Try to work that out.
I'm nice to ladies. I'm just not nice to you because you're a donor.
Oh, yes. Oh, that made my day. Mark always sound good. Lots of laughs. Music to my ears. Kimmy. Mark is she's loving Mark right now. Look at that. You know it. Look at Thailand Paul. That's Daz's friend. Chelsea boy.
That's Paul. Thailand Paul, the Chelsea boy. G'day, Paul. How are you, brother? You're always welcome, mate. We don't mind Chelsea. We don't mind Chelsea boys. It's just the Tottenham ones we struggle with.
That's it. And we don't have one of them on here yet, so we're good. We are in good stead. Kimmy is Thailand Paul in it. Yes, she got Christmas trees, kisses, hundreds, hearts, and beers. I like that. Hello, Thailand Paul. Merry Christmas. That is from Mark R. Football with Brownie. 43, but so Brownie's 43.
Yeah. Oh, you're 43, mate.
Yeah.
I'm 60. I'm 60, so yeah. But still, we played him in the cup a few times. Lower league, not only, mate, then once in a blue moon back in the 90s. Yeah, fair enough, Brownie. Yeah. You would have had the same experience as me, though, because down that Seven Sisters Road, so they used to look, it's like they fucking hid in doorways and fucking in little side streets. And you'd be coming out the station and they just come from nowhere and it'd all kick off. But they only picked, right, when you're in a little small mob, like 5, 6, 7 or whatever. They just come. Yeah. When it was a big mob, they fucking backed off, you know? So they used to try and pick fucking people out just to fucking steam into them and leave it at that. But what was good about when there was a big mob, we just battered them. Absolutely battered them. But they like to pick on small little groups. That's why that's why I hate That's why I hate Tottenham, right? That's where my hatred of Tottenham comes from. Because they were fucking cowards. They were cowards.
And you know what? They're the type of people, Karen, that like to have one boy that'll be giving it all that, because he has like 10 men behind him. But those 10 men leave, and he is quiet as a mouse, looking around like, oh shit, where did my mates go?
Hey,
I hate
the difference was, let me
man.
get this right. I'm not advocating fucking violence or anything else, but
no, I know.
When you went to a ground, right, and you walk behind Bill Gardner, and there might be 20 of you, 25 of you, 30 of you, and there was 100 of them. We just went into them, right? And they fucking legged it most of the time.
Yeah.
Most of the people in that 100 were all fucking tire kickers, right? They're only lookers on, and they'd run. And then the little hard mob, them, we had an equal number, and they fucking lost. It's as simple as that. So that's why I didn't like fucking Tottenham. Tottenham used to fucking wait in the fucking shadows and just pick on fucking little groups. That's why I hate Tottenham. Right, and that's the only time it's the only time I'm going to talk about that. Because, I don't like Tottenham because of that. They're fucking, and it didn't matter. That little group could be 15, 16, 17-year-olds. I didn't give a fuck. We're fucking cowards.
Piss on them. Like Brownie's saying, I think the Seven Sisters thing. There was a park and school somewhere nearby, which is where the day kicked off after the match. I'm guessing like Cardiff and Spurs. Here, I'll put it up. Yo, the thing that's highlighted just now there, that's a link for this stream. So anybody wants to come through and talk to Kieran, talk to me, you're more than welcome to. Just click on the link and come through.
You have to give me a minute, Pete. Be back in a minute.
No, do your thing. Do your thing. Yes, Brownie. Link is up above. If you'd like to come through, love to have a chat with you, man. So we could talk crypto. We could talk Cardiff. We could talk. I don't know. We could talk anything you want, dog. Straight up, man. But yeah, no, I hear you. That's the Seven Sisters thing, isn't it? Because I remember like when I went to go see the Spurs Bolton match, and the West Ham Spurs match. Like the West Ham Spurs match, that was like, or it would be called Spurs West Ham match, wouldn't it? Because it was a White Hart Lane. But like when we went there for the West Ham match, it was in the night, so I didn't really get to see too much. But the Bolton and Spurs match, that was in the day, so it's like I was kind of had a bit more of like where my surroundings were about. And yeah, I remember like just walking down and like there were like little gaps, like little flats, and like I remember a school though. I remember a school. I do remember a school. I do remember a school there because like we kept having to like stop and start walking because of my dad's sciatic nerve, and the Tottenham supporters, typical Tottenham supporters, and they were like mates of ours, but like they just wanted to get to the ground, left me and my dad for like dead, like at the back. It was madness. So yeah, I remember that, man. But yeah, that's some Seven Sisters thing, dog. Straight up, man. 100%. Look at Kieran's backdrop. Like that looks like a green screen, man. Like. And it ain't even. Oh, sorry. Brownie said something else. No worries. Just woke up, man, as I was like Willie Fogg yesterday traveling. I know I saw that all over the place. The next time I'll come on, please. No problem. No problem. 100%. That link is for you. It's for Kimmy. It's for Mark. It's for Dalek. It's for anybody that wants to come on and say two things, man. Straight up. Everybody's welcome, man. And yeah, with Brownie saying about the traveling, he's not joking. He's not joking because I watched it. Like, I watched it from, where was it? It was from, I forget where it was from now, but you went to Heathrow, didn't you? And then you were at Heathrow, and then you ended up in Cardiff. Because I remember you, like, that's where you ended up, because the Heathrow video, that was the one with the West Ham and Tottenham supporters on the train. And then the one after that, that was where they kicked off and started fighting outside White Hart Lane. Yes, or Tottenham Hotspur Ground, or was it Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Like, yeah. But where were you, dog? Where were you? I forget where you were. You were somewhere. I forget where. What's up, Kieran? I'm just trying to, because whatchamacallit, Brownie, he was somewhere, and then he went to Heathrow, and then from Heathrow he went to Cardiff, but I forget where he was actually coming from. Can't remember. I can't remember at all for some strange reason. I can't remember. Yeah, I totally forget. Blank out. Oh, here we go. Dubai. There you go. Dubai, Romania, Heathrow, Cardiff. Them my mums. Oh, boom. Them your mums. Yo, the beginning of these guys' videos is always dope. because he's all like big on like sharing love and like this and that, and it's wicked, man. What does he say? Spread the love and like love one another, and in these times that we're dealing with, you need a bit of that, man. Straight up, man. Straight up. I agree with that. I agree with that, man. There's not enough love, man. Not enough love, honestly. Not enough, especially in these times. And then Karen disappears again. There you go. So we are gonna. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back in the place to be. He's back. He's back.
Yeah, I had to,
Oh, it
put
looks
the charger
beautiful.
in.
What's
Phone's a
that,
bit
man?
low. I had to just go
Oh,
and get
okay.
put the charger all set up. It's a bit low.
Yeah, I had to buy a new charger the other day. I bought one when I was in hospital, and it was shit. Absolute bollocks of a charger. Lasted like a month, not even. And then I just went to shit. And then I went to the gas station the other night. I was on a stream with Lucas from American Hammers and Charlie. And I walked like from here to the gas station back, and I got a charger. And it's one of those chargers that I'll show you. It's one of those chargers that it's like, it's kind of made with like, it's made with this material. It's like,
I'm not that interested.
no, well, I'm gonna make you interested. It's like, I don't know what it is, but like they got this kind of like glued up nice, and then this is like, I don't know, it's wire, but it's like shoelace. Like, I know it's proper nice. And this one was like $18. The other one was like $12. He sold this one to me for $12, but really this was the $18 one, so I got a deal. Just saying. Just saying. Because Peach is lovable. Peach got a deal. And it's a good charger.
I'm fucking lovable, my arm.
And look at that. It's almost claret. It's like purple, but it's almost claret. It just needs a bit of blue in there, and we're good.
No, it's fucking purple. It's nothing to do with claret.
It's all, look, it's almost claret. It's almost claret, dog.
It's purple. No,
it's almost claret, dog. It's almost claret.
No, it's not. Are you colorblind as well?
What's that?
Are you colorblind as well?
Yeah, but yeah, it still looks good though. I can see it. It's claret. Just a bit colorblind. What's Kimmy saying? Damn, Brownie, enjoyed your trip as best as you can and tell your mom I said hi. Kimmy is a doll, dog. I don't care. She is a doll. 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 Straight up, man. Yo, she's positive things still, man. I don't care. Big up, Kimmy, dog. Straight up. Big up the Kimmeister. How you mean? That's a trip, though, no? Dubai, Romania. Like, yo, that's... You ever been to Dubai or Romania, Kieran?
No, only Dubai airport. It's a big... can be a stopover from Australia back to London. So I've been in Dubai airport a couple of times.
They said Dubai's like kind of like plastic, like it's like kind of like Los Angeles plastic, like it looks fake kind of.
Well, they fucking built some fucking buildings there. I'll give them that.
That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah. And you see that thing they got in the ocean? It's like all like the world.
When they build a building
like,
there. They build a building, mate. There's just no money spared. They seem to.
No, trust me.
They do spend a lot of money.
Yeah, and they got this one thing.
They're a real estate. So
they got this one thing, and it's like it's the whole world, and like it's like basically like the globe, and it's on like the ocean, and it's like it looks beautiful. I think it's called the globe or the world or something.
They've got the palms there, haven't they? The palms. Another one. It's reclaimed land. They reclaimed it on the ocean and built it up, and called the palms.
And it's all man-made. It's all man-made. It's nuts.
It's all man-made. I think Beckham might have actually bought a place. I can't remember. But yeah, they've got some a really, really amazing fucking modern buildings.
Yeah.
Really amazing.
Yeah.
I know, he's been there for a couple of holidays. He loved it there.
Yeah. You could I think it would be a beautiful place to go, man. I think anybody would love it if they went there, man. Like, and their food, it must be like, it must be like 5-star restaurants, like here, there. Like they must be able to get the best chefs and everything in, man. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
I myself, I'd rather be around fucking Greece or Spain or Italy or myself. I'd prefer more Europe than I would Dubai or the Middle East. You know, so
No, I hear you. But Greece kind of has
I
that like
prefer those
when you're talking
flight
food and
things.
things, it kind of has that Middle Eastern vibe to it with the food. Like,
Dubai's a very modern place. You know, I mean that's what they're
yeah,
trying to do, turn it into
yeah.
an ultra modern place. But I'm not sure their
You
values
know,
are ultra modern.
you ever been to Portugal? You ever been to Portugal, Karen?
Yeah, I have to the
It's nice
Algarve.
there, isn't it? I went there too. It's nice there, isn't it, man?
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, I
I
love
like
there. I'd
another
love
one.
to go
Yeah,
to Spain. I'd love to go to Spain, but I never got to go there. Have you been like
yeah,
lucky enough
Spain's
to go to
lovely.
Spain?
Spain's lovely. It's lovely.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. I can
I
imagine.
tell you, a
Like,
place I went. Each one of my favourites was
yeah, yeah.
I went to Cyprus. Right now, if
Okay.
anyone here knows Cyprus, Cyprus is split
Yeah,
in two. You got
yeah,
what most Westerners go is the Greek side of Cyprus, right?
yeah,
Nicosia, there.
yeah.
But I went to the Turkish side of Cyprus,
Did you like
which
it?
I loved it. It was fucking
There you go.
fantastic. Great
There you
place.
go.
Great place.
Yeah, my
You
cousin, she
remember?
goes there like she gets like real cheap tickets from Basingstoke to like nip off to Cyprus, and it's only how far is it from England? Like hour or two flight?
Oh no, I'd say it'd be 4 hours,
Would it?
maybe.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be at least 4. I'm guessing.
Yeah, because she gets like you know when they have those specials in England for the flights, like a trip for a quid or whatever, like and all you
Yeah.
gotta pay is like the taxes and that you're off. And it's like
But no,
she goes
there's not
there,
many.
loves it in Cyprus. What's that, man?
Well, there's not many people who come from England or UK that would go
Hmm.
to the Turkish side. They all go to the Greek side, right?
Yeah, she
There's
went to the
more.
Greek side. She went to the Greek
Yeah, I
side.
mean,
Yeah,
you got to remember when you go to the Turkish side, it's a Muslim country,
yeah.
so that's the difference, right? But
But
the Muslim people I met
yeah,
there, and all the people I met there, were ultra friendly and really, really good people.
you know
There you
what?
go.
And this is like I'll tell you this. This was like back in like this was back in the day a bit when she went last time when I was over, I was leaving to come back home. She was leaving to go to Cyprus. But since then, her brother has become a Muslim. Like my cousin Lawrence, he's like he is a Muslim now because he met a girl in Morocco and he had to convert like religions or whatever from like Church of England to the Nation of Islam. And I wouldn't be surprised if she has gone the Turkish side since he's converted and gone with him. I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised because like he's a Muslim just as the next man's a Muslim. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Also,
yeah, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they've gone to the Turkish side,
people
man.
get the wrong idea sometimes, but on the northern side of
No.
Cyprus,
Yeah.
right, the Muslim side, it's very moderate. It's a
Yeah.
very moderate fucking state. So, but there's a lot of history there why it's been divided. So a lot of the both sides sort of hate each other, but that's because Turkey invaded Cyprus and took that top half.
Yeah.
So people like
That-
like Stelios will probably be disgusted that I went to the other side because
Yeah.
he's on the Greek side.
Of course.
They might not be impressed that I went to the northern side of Cyprus, to the Muslim side, and enjoyed it. He might not be
But
impressed
you
by
know, he went to the other. He went to. I don't think he'd have an issue with it, but he went to the other month or so with his missus, didn't he? And he went to the Greek side, I'm pretty sure, and he stayed there for like a week or so. He loved it. I think that's where he's from, like in and around there.
That's where his family's from. They're from the Greek side.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
heritage. But they
Yeah.
know their history. Their history
Yeah.
was Turkey invaded and took the north side, so they've got reasons to not like it. You know, I went there with an open mind and really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's what. See, Brownie's even saying Dubai. He's saying that's like westernized now, man, and I can see that. I can see that. That's why I'm with you, Karen. Like you're like a European vacation before like a Dubai vacation. I can see myself enjoying that more. Just there's more culture. Just there's I don't know.
Still, I think anyone who went to Dubai would enjoy it, but
no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Would be more, colloquial, more European, more like Cyprus or Spain or Portugal or Greece. Yeah. I'd rather have that if rather than Dubai. It's just too modern for me.
I hear that. And that's why they're calling it plastic, because like it is just too modern. Like that's why I loved Portugal, because it was lovely. There was history there. Like it was a beautiful place to be, man. Like we went to a place called Albufeira,
and then sort of brand new buildings. Dubai be a beautiful place to go if you love that modern style of living. And
100. You know what I loved? You know what I loved, Karen? When we were in Portugal, we took like a day out thing. You know how they have those day out things? And we had a day out thing, and it was like, I'd say a 4 to 5 hour bus ride. And then we went to the Rock of Gibraltar. I fucking loved that. I thought the Rock of Gibraltar was brilliant, man. I thought it was absolutely magic. It was like a little Britain in Spain, like it was right on the border of like Spain, Portugal. I think Spain, really, because I think we drove through into Spain, and then we drove through, and the airport was right there. And then like Gibraltar Rock, like the Rock of Gibraltar's right there. And you walk in, and it's all like Union Jacks everywhere, and like chimpanzees everywhere. It was madness. It was dope. And there's this one place you can look at, and you can see Africa, France, and mad. What's that?
They're not chimpanzees.
They are.
They're baboons. I think they're baboons.
Maybe. I don't know. I know they love to steal everything off you, man.
They do. Yeah, they're baboons. I think chimpanzees are in Africa. Like, there are no chimps there. I think they're baboons.
Oh, I loved them. I loved them. They just came up to you. They just came up to you. They'd be taking ladies' purses. They'd be jumping on your shoulder. I was like, I am in my element. I am in my element. What's that?
Were you taking ladies' purses? Was you taking them?
Me and the chimpanzees. We were just running with it, passing it. Like, no, it was so. But like they said, don't put your hands in your pockets. I don't know why, but they're like, don't put your hands in your pockets. And then they're like, don't be holding any food or whatever. And you saw people not even listening to two things they were saying, walking down, eating ice cream or this, that. That ice cream would be gone in a minute once the animals came to play, dog. It was like, they just jump over rocks and like, pew, your ice cream's gone, your drink's gone, your sandwich is gone. Oh, it was brilliant. It was absolutely magic.
I'd shoot them fuckers, mate. I'd shoot them all. Fuck them.
You shoot all the what, baboons?
Yeah. Get fucking
no, you wouldn't. I wouldn't let you, dog. No way. No way.
They're a pest. They ain't nicking my fucking chips. I'll shoot them.
Yes, they would. They would. And they'll laugh at you whilst they're doing it. They take it, then they look back at you and give you that grin, kind of like, and then just keep on.
You touch my chips. You touch my chips, you're getting it. I'll tell you.
I love it. I love it. They're absolutely, and they got these caves there. They got these caves there. You go into the caves, and it's like they've been chiseled, like by hand, but they haven't. It's just the way they are through nature, and it's like, I love nature, dog. And to think that was just one rock, like it was the Rock of Gibraltar was like that played a part in like World War II or some shit, didn't it? Where it was like that was their defense like area or zone or some shit command station. I don't know, but it was dope. It was history, man. It was, and you saw like little places where the guns were, and
yeah, right. I'd be more inclined to see places like that. You know, that's Yeah, that's got some
That's what
history
I'm
to
saying.
it.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, rather than seeing some like 10, 50 million like skyscraper, like I'd rather see a rock. That sounds weird, but I will.
Even Australia has a small amount of history, but it's lacking
Yep.
a little bit. It's lacking.
No, trust me. Trust me, man.
I love walking around London and just seeing the architecture
Yep.
there and the history that's in
Yeah,
London.
it's
It's just
astonishing.
blows your mind. So I
It's
prefer that.
astonishing, man. Like the cannons and that they got outside, like Tower of London and thing. Like my mom used to say, she used to eat like her like prawn sandwiches on them cannons and thing, man. It just chilled the out, man. Like, yo, it was beautiful, 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 beautiful. Cyber, much respect, yo, big up, yeah, yo, my cousin's Muslim still, that's what I was saying. Like, yo, man, trust me. Love all religions, love all people, love all creeds. Straight up, man. It's like, yo, we're all human, man. We all bleed the same blood. You get what I'm saying? Straight up, man. It's just views at the end of the day, innit? That's it. And it's like everybody's allowed views, like they're allowed opinions, man. It's just you gotta be open like a book to have understanding for each and all, man. 100, man. Football with Brownie. I did have a girl over there, but I stood her up twice in 3 days. Is I party too much? Brownie, yo, you sound like the type of man I like to like go on a piss about with. Straight up, dog. Straight up, man. Yo, we'd have some fun, dog. We would have some fun, man. Talk to two gals, run two things, dog. Straight up, man. About it. Straight up. So yo, hold up. We got Cyber. Anyone else also been to Mecca? Wow, that's big. That's big. That's big. That's massive. That is massive. That's massive, man. That's like, yo, that's the beginning of the all of the beginning, man. Straight up. I ain't even playing with you, man. Just don't go to Saudi. Big up Randy Dandy. Yo, don't call him Sandy. I have, but might go there. Oh, I have, but might go there. To Saudi, yeah, no doubt. I've done lots of work. Oh, word up. Yes, Brownie. I've done lots of work in Gibraltar. So I would travel from Marbella to Gibraltar every day for a good few months. That's dope. How far is that from Marbella? Because there was this one place in Gibraltar that we stood, and it was like down by where the boats were. And it's like, but we were standing on the rock thing, and it's like down by where the boats were. They were like, if you look this way, it's France. If you look that way, it's Africa. If you look this way, it's like there or there. I don't know, but Spain or Portugal or whatever. But it was mad. You could see 5 countries from this one spot on Gibraltar. It was mad, man. So I don't know where Marbella is. My geography's not that good, dog. I don't know where Marbella is, but if you did that every day, it must have been close, man. Must have been close, man. Must have been mad close. Because you're saying you travel from Marbella to Gibraltar every day for a good few months. So that must be like what? An hour? Not even. Not even. Like even closer. Probably. It's probably like from where I live to like Buffalo, which is like New York City. It's not New York. No, New York State. See, I always get it twisted. Because New York State is like from Buffalo to like Syracuse to like New York City to like Long Island. You know what I mean? But it's like New York City is like New York City. New York City's in New York State, but that's like 10 hours away from where I live. Done been there, but it's like I done been to Buffalo too. But it's like Buffalo, like I could get there in an hour. So it's like I'm thinking Marbella is probably like Buffalo to Rock and Gibraltar. Straight up, man. Hold up. Gibraltar is a major. This is where I was getting at. Gibraltar is a major British military base location. Is very important to being in control of anything that enters to Mediterranean. Yeah, 100%. You know what? One of my favorite movies is Brownie. One of my favorite movies is The Great Escape. Right, hands down, hands down. One of my favorite movies. Like I love that. And it was only yesterday. No, not yesterday. It was like 2, 3 days ago. There's this new television show that Morgan Freeman, he he narrates, right? Like he always does that. but like he narrates this television show called The Greatest Escapes, and you get to see like the boy that broke out of Alcatraz, Birdman. Well, there was actually like three of them, but you never really know how many like got out. You never even know if they made it. But you got to see the plan on how they went about to go about doing so. And then they got like El Chapo from Mexico broke out of like every jail. They got that on there. Then they got the actual Great Escape, and I never knew Great Escape was like a true story, and it was like true to the core. And like the movie resembles it so well after watching like the greatest escapes, watching like the real one. It's like it's down to the baseball that Steve McQueen was throwing like against the wall. It's nuts. It's like, oh, we talked about that the other day, didn't we, Karen, about the Great Escape?
Yeah, it's loosely
Yeah, I
based
love
on
that
a true story.
I never knew
True
that.
story.
And I saw the true story like the other day, and it blew my mind because they're like bang on the exact same.
Steve McQueen weren't in the real story.
No, I know that. I know that, you dingbat. That's like, but Sylvester Stallone wasn't in the real story. I know that.
Based on a true story, yeah. It is a
no, but the true story one is nuts. Like you don't have none of the stars, but they reenact it like how it happened, and it is like the movie did not go too far from the real story, if any at all. To the point where they were. Remember the dirt? No, but you remember the dirt when they were built, when they were like doing the tunnel thing, and they just put it in their slabs and like
the free tunnels. Tom, Dick, and Harry.
I know.
That's what the free tunnels were called. Tom, Dick, and Harry.
What was the last one? What was the last one that was operating?
Don't know. Tom, Dick, and Harry. I remember. They were the free tunnels.
Yeah. I think it was Harry. Harry was the last one that stood. I think Harry was the last one that stood. It was either Harry or Tom. Dick got blown up.
I don't remember that part of that.
Yeah, but it was either Harry or Tom.
That was, and Brownie will probably tell you this too. That used to be in my day in the UK. That was a Christmas film every year. It was, legendary. Every Christmas that would come on, and you'd look forward to watching it again. You used to love it. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. That's where me and you were talking about it like the other day, because I was saying every Christmas I watched like Christmas Carol every year, like the old one, black and white one. Every year I watched that at Christmas, man. Every year, and it's like you were saying about Great Escape. That was always popping up on television.
A Christmas film, yeah. Amazingly, but it was a Christmas film. Nothing to do with Christmas, but it always came on at Christmas. So
yeah, it's like Die Hard or Home Alone or like those type of movies. I get you, man.
But we used to love it, man. I loved it. Great Escape. James Coburn, Steve McQueen.
I could watch that all day. Honestly, I could watch that any day of the week.
So many good actors in it. It was
really Even the what's the boy's name the other day? I was trying to think of and I couldn't remember, and I can't remember it again. He did like was it Charles Bronson? What? Like he was a G. Like
Charles Bronson too, yeah.
That was mad. Like Sylvester Stallone, Steve McQueen, Charles Bronson, like what was it? Randy Gardner or whatever his name was?
What?
What was his name? Who was it?
Sylvester Stallone wasn't in it. He was in the other one, Escape to Victory.
Oh, the one with Pele. You're right. I'm on. You're right. Who James Gardner? Was he in Great Escape?
Yeah, he was. James Garner was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he played a good part too.
Yeah.
Can't remember. He might have been the forger. He might have been the forger.
Yes.
Or was he the geezer that just got things? Yeah, I think he was a forger. He used to get things off the German guards.
Yeah.
James Garner. James Coburn played the South African in it, I think.
Yeah, he was magic. And the little Scottish boy, he was brilliant. What was his name? 5 years.
I never remember that actor's name, but little Scottish fella, He was the
Yes,
mole, wasn't
Spivey or something his name was. And, he was magic. He was magic, man. He was a magic little bloke in the movie,
he? A lot
man.
of good
I loved
actors
him.
in
I
that.
thought he was wicked.
Richard Attenborough was one of the main actors in it at the time, mate. He
Yeah,
was one of the biggest
yeah.
British actors at the time, and he was David Attenborough's brother.
Wow.
David Attenborough, you know, Planet Earth and all that. He was his brother.
No, trust me, man. Yeah, I know Richard Attenborough. Like, yeah, he's like he's on the same flex as like Morgan Freeman when it comes to like narrating films and shit. Like, the only reason I watched that like Penguin movie was because like Morgan Freeman's like just talking about them and he made it like so dope. But like Richard Attenborough, flipping hell, I seen him on the BBC with the specials and thing. He's nuts too, man. He's nuts, man. Nuts, nuts,
Yeah.
nuts. I love watching those Earth things though. Like they trip me out, man. Like the penguin thing and like the bird thing and like I love
Do you
watching
know,
those. You get to see it live where you live. Fucking hell.
when you go on these streets and say, "Oh, what's your favourite Christmas movie?" Right?
Yep. Ding that. Yes. Yeah, go on.
There's a movie, right, called and it's old school, mate, because it's black and white. I'm telling you that now, right? And it's called "It's a Wonderful Life." Have you ever heard of
Oh
that?
yeah. I've seen it.
Sure.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Are you sure you've seen it?
That's the one I've definitely seen it. And they made a remake to it. And I didn't like the remake. But I have seen
The
A Wonderful
original,
Life,
right?
dog.
Your mum would know it. I guess your
I
mum
know
would
it
know.
too, dog. I've seen it with my mom's. I've seen it with my mom's, dog. A Wonderful Life.
It's one of the best
Straight up.
Christmas
I just need to
movies.
be.
It is
with-
a classic. Right? It's classed as a classic, right? If anyone who hasn't watched that should watch it, but it's black and white. But believe me, if you want a Christmas movie, watch that one. It beats them all. Beats them all. Tell you that. It's got a hell of a message in it.
What, The Wonderful Life?
It's a Wonderful Life. It's called, yeah.
I'm sure I've seen it, dog. I'm sure I've seen it. I'm sure I've seen it. I'm sure I've seen it.
Well, ask your mum about it and your dad and see whether.
Oh no, I know. No, I know my mom and dad seen that for
just
sure.
whether you're thinking about the same film. This film was probably made, I don't know, in the 50s, 60s. It's amazing.
And what was
film.
it about? What was it about, Doc?
Not telling you. It's called It's a Wonderful Life. You need to watch it. Can't tell you about it.
Piss off.
It's about some guy's redemption. It's about a guy's redemption about being a bit of a prick.
Okay.
But
there you go.
If you want a Christmas movie, that is the ultimate Christmas movie. Believe me.
You're serious? Because I will watch that now that you said that, Doc. I will watch that now that you said that.
You'll forget once we finish there, and you won't even fucking think about it. That's what you'll do.
Nope, I'm writing it down right now, Doc.
Get your pen, write it down.
Because I remember I remember we talked about this the other day. I remember that we talked about this the other day. I ain't that down. We talked about this the other day.
Not many people, unless you're my age, remember it, right? So it's called "It's a Wonderful Life." That's it.
Hold on.
And you write that down. Ask your mum and dad about it, whether they remember it.
I'm writing it down right now. No, of course they will, man.
Yeah, they may never seen it. I don't know, but
no, they've seen it, Doc.
You couldn't just click on any film you wanted back then. You had to go to the movies to fucking watch it.
And then I hear you, Doc.
It was an amazing film.
Hold on. It's a Wonderful Life. Ask mom and dad. Ask mom and dad. Hold on.
Right, I'm asking them.
It's a Wonderful Life. Gibraltar was the main base, which, because the location they need, they used to help free the island of Malta during World War II. Interesting. And help supply from the North African front. Yep. And eventually take Italy. Word up. It still is. plus Escape 2 victory. Yeah. Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy
I think
Stewart.
I think he was the main man in the It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
I think he's right.
Yeah,
I was trying to remember who the actors were and I couldn't. But Jimmy Stewart rings a bell now, so maybe Mark R was right. Jimmy Stewart. I think he's right.
Jimmy Stewart,
Jimmy
like
Stewart.
he's large, isn't he? He's
Look,
large.
Mark
Jimmy
R's
Stewart.
watched it. Ask Mark R what he thinks of it, because I reckon it was a great film. I haven't seen it for a long time, right? But it was the ultimate Christmas movie at the time.
I'm watching that tomorrow on Christmas Eve, dog. Straight up. I'm watching that tomorrow on Christmas Eve, man. 100%.
What are you getting rugged up for? You ain't going outside, surely.
No, I'm going on my balcony. Trust me. I'm good. Word up. I'm good in the hood.
I'm on my balcony.
I'm good in the hood. I'm on tropical and demonic.
I'm on my balcony and I'm wearing shorts.
I'm good in the hood. I'm all stop, Rana, Ghana. I'm good in the hood. I'm all Ghana like a banana. I'm going outside. Wanderama. Okay, hold on. I got my juice. I will need another one. Uno momentos.
Hold that there, boy. What's the fucking free to do?
There you go. That's how you drink a thing. Great film, Karen. Yep, Wonderful Life.
Yeah, there you go. Mark R seen it. It was a great movie, man.
I can imagine.
Do you know one of them feel-good movies? You go, wow.
Yep.
It's one of them. Fucking.
I like them movies, man. I like them movies, man. Those are good movies. Feel good.
It was an innocent movie, you know. It weren't full of fucking people killing each other and bollocks, right? It was just a feel-good movie. And yeah, you have to question yourself sometimes. Watch that movie.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Now we're talking about it. I fancy watching it again myself. Just don't know how to get it.
There you go. Get it. You could probably get it on your phone or your computer, just on one of those streaming services, man.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
I found this wicked streaming service the other day. It's called what the hell is it called? I forget. But what I'll do, but listen, Kieran, what I'll do is I will.
Send me something and don't.
Shut up! Why, Mr. Negativity Dog? Hold on, I just gotta turn you up. Hold on. No, you know what? You know what? I will.
You never said fuck off.
Shush! You know what I'll do? I will. I'll WhatsApp you the link for this streaming site, and it's dope. You can get anything. It's like I haven't found one TV show, movie that I can't get. Like, it is dope, and they have some football shows on there too. Like I seen Bayern Munich or Bayern Leverkusen, somebody Bayern. They have like a thing on Bayern on there. They have a thing on some next football thing. I ain't watched them yet, but I watched the one that. I think, who was it? Oh, it was Treacle. Wasn't it? Not Budgie's brother, Cheeky Treacle, Missy Hammerette. She said to watch the one with the Upton Park thing where they all blow it up and Pierce Bronson's in it. I got that movie on there. I got it's crazy, man. I got tons of movies on this thing, man. And I just found it by pure fluke. 1 second. Yeah, I found the website by pure fluke, but it's dope. It's nice, man. Football with Brownie. You should do an Escape to Victory watch along. That would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. I like that.
No, I don't mean I'll catch on. Brownie, I don't mean I'll catch on, mate.
No, but Brownie would have to come through too. Like, Brownie would have to come through. We get you on it. Budgie would have to come through. I'd be up on it. If Titch wanted to, I don't know, talk two things on it, he could. Who else would have seen that movie or watched?
I do. No, so I was a big.
Escape the Victory. That'd be a good watch along, guy. Pele.
I was a big history fan when I was younger, right? And And I love Brownie's, insight into Gibraltar. And I knew how important Gibraltar was in the Second World War. Strategically, it was an important place. But when I worked in Germany for over a year, right? And after the wall came down, and I ended up working in this place. And guess where it was? And you may know about this place or not, Peach. I don't know, but Brownie will. It was Colditz Castle, right? Colditz Castle, because there used to be a TV series in the UK called Colditz. It was about the prisoners of war. They kept there during the Second World War.
My mom watches that shit, dog. I know what you're talking about.
It was mainly Air Force people they kept there, right?
Yeah.
So I went to visit. You could visit this place, and actually, it weren't a castle. They called it Colditz Castle, but it weren't. It was a hunting lodge. But it was on this village. It was on the very top of the hill of this village, this big place, right? But it was fucking amazing, and the museum they had of all the stuff that the prisoners had made trying to escape and that. It was really interesting, really. Like they made a typewriter out of spoons and fucking forks and shit like that to make up documents for them to escape. It was really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed going to see it. But yeah, and it was really on the top of a hill. They built a hang glider that the war ended before they got to use it, but they actually years later they made the hang glider from their plans and tried it from the walls of Colditz, and it goes right down into the fields. Right, it's all fields around it. It's all in, and it worked. And from their plans, they're all quite intelligent. They're all Air Force people and engineers, and they're all very intelligent people. Brainiacs. Most of them are high-ranking Air Force.
Flipping
and
out.
And Brownie will be able to tell me. I forgot his name. His name's coming out of my head. He was stationed. He was there for a while. They kept him prisoner there for a while. The boy, Douglas Bader, had his legs blown off. He had the 10 legs. He was stationed. They had him prisoner there for a while. So yeah, really interesting. If you're into that sort of history side of things, it was a great place.
Well, that's what Brownie's saying. He remembers a World War II film about Colditz. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what got me into it. And then they had a BBC. I think it was a BBC series of Colditz. Went on for a couple
that's
of
the
years.
one. And that's the one my mom watched down there.
To go and see it. But some of the information you got there and how they tried to escape and everything was brilliant.
No, so what they on the TV show they go about like they talk about the escape thing and everything else because I love watching them things.
See, yeah, they do. Yeah, the TV series all about them trying to escape. Right? They always had a plan apparently to escape.
Interesting.
Even though they were, you got the impression they were treated very well there because they were Air Force, right?
Yeah.
The Luftwaffe and that. They were all professional soldiers, so they treated them with a lot of respect because they were professional soldiers. So they got treated very well there. They got treated very well there. They weren't Nazis. They weren't fucking the SS. They weren't scum. The people that looked after them were professional soldiers who treated them because most of them there were officers of the Air Force and the other ranks. So they got treated really well there. They treated with respect.
Yeah, there was that respect. Yeah, there was that respect right there.
They were always trying to escape, right? They were always coming up with plans to escape. It was really interesting, yeah.
I love that. I love that, man. I love that. That's that. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I gotta give that a watch. So when this was like around 42, 43, 44 type era?
About 43, I think, mate. Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Until it got liberated. Yeah, it was interesting shit. Really interesting.
Yeah, it sounds it, man. It sounds it. Who's wrote this? Oh, Football with Brownie. Good. Churchill told. Well, you read this, man, 'cause this more up your alley.
Churchill told Frank not to touch Gibraltar during World War II. Otherwise, when the war is over, they would topple France and Spain. Franco left Gibraltar and became the longest ruling dictator in modern time. Yes, he did.
Interesting.
And I think they had a civil war in Spain in the end due to Franco.
Because of that, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's interesting shit. Especially the Second World War, because it's probably the only legitimate war
Yeah.
the Western world have gone to, you know, that was worth the fight. Every war since, you know, if you talk about Vietnam and Korea,
bollocks, yeah,
and Iraq and Iran, you know what I mean? It's hard to get, you know, pure legitimacy over them. But the Second World War was a fucking tyrant who was trying to fuck the world, which was Adolf. And so it was a legitimate war, and it took the rest of the world to fucking beat them. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, things could be a lot worse.
Yeah, one man. That man was he was absolute evil. That man was, man. He was smart, but he was evil as flipping sin. He was nuts, man.
It was pretty evil. He was,
and he got all of them behind him, didn't he? He got all of them behind him, like that was mad. That was mad. They all believed into what he was selling, man. And yeah. That must have been such a good day for the whole world when that shit came to an end, man. Like, wow. It must have felt like freedom again, man.
Can you imagine? Wouldn't you like to be there for VE Day, like Victory in Europe? That day, fuck me, man, when it was all over.
VE Day, that was massive. That's basically what I'm talking about.
The biggest party ever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine, man.
Yeah, Brandy. I don't know. There's a lot of shit about the Yugoslav war.
Yeah.
Falklands. Yeah, it's legitimate to go and nick it back, I suppose. Yeah, it was.
That was like from what I've heard, Kieran. That was like fighting. That was like fighting against kids, though, wasn't it?
There weren't world wars. The Yugoslav was a conflict in their own country, and it was and Falklands was just Argentina, who were just a bunch of cunts fucking their own people.
I know, but they were like kids, though, weren't they? They were like 15, 16, 17, fighting against like grown men.
No, exactly. They invaded the Falklands because the regime there was so brutal. They wanted to curry favour with the people, so they invaded the Falklands, and it was fair enough to go and nick it back. Say fuck you.
That's it.
Yugoslavia. I mean, that's
Yugoslavia. What? Like, I know I'm bringing it back on football, but what a football team they had before they split up. They had like, oh my days. If they still played in our day today, I think that would be the best team in the world. Forget about Brazil. I think Yugoslavia, they would have been, or Czechoslovakia, Yugoslavia, like flipping hell, man. Are you joking me? They had they had everybody, so many countries in one. Like, it was nuts, man. It was nuts.
No. This is what happens
when
religion gets involved. You're fucked.
No, but what's the Herzliya and Brugova, wherever that? Where's that? Is that like? Is that Czechoslovakia or Yugoslavia?
I think it's Czech, but I don't know. I mean, even with Russia, when you think of all the states that have been split up with Russia, I mean, you can't keep track, can you?
No.
There's so many since they've all split up. It's another 20 countries have been invented.
No, it's mad when you think about it, man. Like,
oh, damn.
It's crazy.
Anyway, let's not get too fucking deep into the war. You must be ready for bed, fucker.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this though, man. Most of the Yugoslav football team were Croatians. And a few years later, Croatia got the semifinals of the World Cup in France. 98. Yeah,
I don't remember that. Yeah, they probably did.
yeah. Croatia. They've always been a good footballing side, man. They've
Yeah, mate.
always been a good footballing side.
There's a there's a big community of Croatians here in Australia. So, and wherever you go, all the football leagues here in Australia, you will have a Croatian side in that league.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Yep.
what I mean? Wherever I played on the Gold Coast here, or in Brisbane, or in Sydney, or in
Yep.
Melbourne, you'll have
Yep.
at least one side backed by Croatia. Now it'd be a Croatian club, and then they've got
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
football team. That's how it works here.
Yeah.
Most football teams here
Yep.
are clubs, right? Greek clubs, Croatian.
Yep.
What else? What else have we got here? Fucking Yugoslavia, all sorts. But they end up with a football team, and then massive clubs with football teams.
Yep.
And that's how it works here. You know, most teams here are come from an ethnicity from somewhere, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
they really do. When I played on the Gold Coast, it was for Surfers Paradise Apollo. It was a Greek
Yeah.
club, even
Yep.
though it didn't mean it was all Greek players playing in it because we were mostly English and Scottish.
Yep.
But it's a Greek club because that's how they do it. They set up a club run by their own people, and then they form a football team. That's how it works in Australia.
No, this ain't similar to Canada because Toronto, they had a team. What was it? Toronto, Croatia, and there were some. They might have been a pro team. They were either semi-pro or pro, but it was Toronto of Croatia or something like that. And similar to the way you're talking about how they set up in Australia, they set up the same way down here in Toronto. And it's like it wasn't all Croatians playing for them. They had players like they used to play pro in like Wales and England and Scotland, and there was loads of expats like on the team, but they were called Toronto of Croatia. So obviously you had some Croatians in the mix, but same thing. They set it up same way, man. Like
same thing.
yeah. Absolutely, man. What's Brownie saying? Hold on, I gotta go back. Back in the USS, back in the USS, back in the USSR. Most of the old USSR football team in the '80s were Ukrainian. Yeah, yeah. And the USSR had a great team in the '80s. Got to the final of Euros in '88. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they were Ukrainian, but it was under Russian control at the time.
Yeah, Brownie remembers watching Sydney, Croatia. See, there you go.
And you know what happened there, Brownie, right? They brought a rule in. I got here in '87. It weren't long after that. I can't remember now. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. They decided to say, this ethnicity thing about clubs. They banned them from calling it Sydney, Croatia, and Sydney Olympic because of that. They didn't want all these clubs to be. Because it ended up being trouble between a Greek team and a Croatian team or whatever. So they had to rename their clubs and stop themselves called Sydney Croatia or Sydney Olympic or Surfers Paradise Apollo. They said, look, we've got to stop and just call it Surfers Paradise or just Sydney whatever, Sydney United, Sydney City. But they're still their main. It didn't change anything. Their main supporters are Croatian, and I think they have changed. I think Sydney City's one of the teams now, and that's Sydney. I don't follow the A League much these days, but that's what they've done now. They said, right, you're not allowed to use the Croatian name or the Greek name for your teams. So yeah, but it's still a Greek club or a Croatian club or whatever it is. It still is.
Yeah, they just the name change, isn't it?
If you got to change the name, stop it being so.
I hear you, man. What's Brownie is saying? I left Sydney before the A League started. Wow, when did the A League start? That was like in the what 90?
But
No,
no, it's only
I don't
about,
even
I
know.
don't know. I lose track of time. 10 years? Must be 10 years old. Maybe more. Maybe a bit more than that. 10 years. But it seems like 10 years, but it's probably more. It's probably 15.
So it's
Yeah.
post 2000 then. It's post 2000 probably then, man.
It could be, guys. I say I've lost track of time
Yeah.
with it. But
No, I know. I hear you. What's Brownie saying? What? Hold on. Another one? Yeah, it was always trouble. Yeah, see? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Trouble. Between the ethnic minorities, there was a lot of
yeah.
trouble at his game.
No.
So they got to stop. But it don't matter if you change the name. The majority of them fucking supporters were
It's still the
Croatian.
same shit. Yeah, yeah.
The Greeks are supporting that club, and all the other ethnicities are supporting their one club. It happens in rugby league and
Yep,
soccer,
yep.
soccer as they call it here, but it's football.
Yeah, they call it that here too. Oh, silly. Absolute silly. The rest of the world calls it football, and then Australia, Canada, and the United States of America call it the S word. It's weird. It's like the whole rest of the world calls it football,
I
except
know
for
why they
like
do in Australia, right? Because they like to call rugby league football,
yes,
right?
yes,
And
yes, yeah, yes.
rugby league's a big game here, and
Yo, massive.
it's above our football, right? It's above our football, and
Yeah,
so is
no, massive.
Australian rules is called Australian rules football, right? So
No, I know. I went to go see an Aussie rules. I went to go see an Aussie rules match, man. They're freaking nutters, man. I went to go see an Aussie rules match, man. They are mad.
I've watched a few games of that, mate. They're fucking egg coaches. They're big
Yeah.
boys, dude. Fucking
Oh
big
yeah.
lads.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
like basketball players who can run
Yes.
really a
Yes.
lot.
Yes. They had some there's a place we have in Toronto called the Sky Dome. It's like right beside the CN Tower. And it's called the Sky Dome. They call it like well no, it's still called the Sky Dome. They got Rogers Center there now too, but Air Canada Center, Rogers Center, I don't know what it's called nowadays, but yeah, you got the Sky Dome, and at the Sky Dome they had like exhibition matches when like a couple of Aussie rules teams came down from your side of town, came down and played, and it was like nothing I ever seen, man. Like they just went for one another, like it was mad. It was mad.
Mate, they're fucking tough boys. They're fucking hard.
Oh
man.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Big lads and tough.
Yeah.
There's no padding with what they do, I'll tell you.
Nothing. That's what I couldn't believe. I was watching it and I'm like, what the like this is worse than like American football where they got all the padding in the world and some, and these guys just had shorts and like a shirt on, and I'm like, whoa. Yeah, they were mad.
And a pair of shorts.
That's
They're big boys,
mad.
mate, hard boys. They really are.
No, you got the analogy right. They're like up front. It's like NBA players that like built like rugby players, but like just as tall as your NBA players. It's mad.
Yeah, mate, tough lads. Real tough lads.
Yeah.
I remember they were in Brisbane. Geelong came up to Brisbane one year, and I was staying in a hotel in Brisbane, and they were staying in the hotel. And I got in the lift, and as the lift stopped, I got in, and there's 5 of them in there, right? And I'm not joking. I looked up and I went, I'm not a midget. Maybe I'm 5'10". And I looked up and fucking hell. I was like, how's the air up there? So how's the air up there, boys? You know, they were huge. Just monsters.
Yeah.
Really. But what I'd say about them, they're a bit like, I don't know, how would you? They're so respectful and so nice.
I know.
Their game teaches them that they can't be arseholes, right? They're just really good people, and they won't get a game unless they are, you know. They're like that.
No, and the weirdest thing.
They act out a term, mate. They're gone. They've got to be on their money 100% of the time, all the time. Respectful to other people. They really
100%. Because it was weird when we went to go watch the Aussie Rules match, and this is no word of a lie. We went to go watch the Aussie Rules match, and these people, for the amount of time they played on the pitch, they were kicking the shit out of one another. And then me and my father went to like the pub across the street of where the Sky Dome was, where like everybody went for pints after. And these players were kicking the shit out of one another like fucking half an hour before. Then they're having beers with them, like the other teammates, arms around each other like they're best friends. And it was like, what the hell? Like, you just kicked the shit out of one another. Now you're pinting it up with one another. It was fucking crazy, man. There was that respect, man. And you know what I noticed too?
You don't get many reports, Peach, about them, acting badly, after the game or at a nightclub or anything like that.
No,
because if they do, they're just cut. They're gone.
They're cut off. So and they respected the referees so much more than like these English Premier League players respect like the referees in like in our game. Like there's that respect there. Like. After the match, when there was no respect on the pitch, but like towards the players, but when they went out after, they were best friends. Like
I watched it. My boy played it at school for a while, and it's drilled into him. It's drilled into him, mate. If you haven't got respect for the other players after a game, or the referees, or the officials, you might as well just go because you ain't gonna make it.
100%.
And 100%. It's drilled in them since they're 5. Yes, they did, Brownie. Yes, they did.
What was the wag ball? What was it? Wig ball? Wag ball? Was it?
It was called wog ball, right?
Wog ball. Okay.
Because Australians didn't take to our football, right? They didn't take to it, so they called it wog ball because they classed the Greeks and the Italians as wogs, right? I'm not being racist here. Even the Greeks and Italians call themselves wogs here, right? It's a different terminology here in Australia. So the white Australians here that weren't part of the game would just call it wog, right? Because they would rather play them rugby league or Australian rules, so they called it that. And so it was trying to have a dig at the Greeks and the Italians, who was mainly and maybe Croatians too, but mainly the Greeks and the Italians. Because when football was biggest here, it was in Melbourne, and Melbourne has probably got the biggest Greek community outside of Athens. Because massive Greek community in Melbourne. So that's what they would call it. Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting, man.
Just it was detrimental. It was meant to be detrimental. Believe me.
Yeah.
The Greeks and, like I say, the Italians, they just took it on board and called themselves wogs anyway. Fuck it. So. Yeah.
So what's that say? What's that say, Karen?
Well, I used to work with Westpac now. Westpac is a bank here in Australia.
All right.
Many years ago, and most of the guys lived in Cronulla. All right. So we'd all go to Shark Park, see Cronulla Sharks, and watch the rugby league. A great day out. Yeah, it was.
I can imagine.
Yeah, the rugby league here is a good day out. It is a good day. Yeah, Cronulla Sharks. They've been around for a long time. Sydney Oval one time, former West Ham player Stuart Slater played for them. Yeah, mate. Was it Stuart Slater or the other Slater? Are you talking about Robbie Slater, Brownie, or Stuart Slater? I bet you're talking about Robbie Slater, aren't you? You're talking about Robbie Slater because I actually met Robbie Slater 2 years ago. I met Robbie Slater down in Sydney.
Did you?
Because I've made the same mistake. I've called Robbie Slater Stuart Slater. Right, so I bet I've no doubt he's talking about Robbie Slater and not Stuart Slater. No doubt.
I love it. I love it. I
And
love
I've
it. I
done
love it.
exactly the same. I've done exactly the same comment. I called him Stuart Slater, not Robbie Slater.
I love that. Yo, Kimmy's saying brownie. I'm jealous. That's badass. Look at her. Trust me. She knows. Kimmy knows, dog. Kimmy knows. What? Serious things, man. Wow. Wow. It's like the History Channel, Karen. We got from like Football Channel to like War Channel to like History Channel. It's flipping mad.
Talking bollocks channel.
Talking Bali said, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why you got me up on it. Straight up. Oh, Alec is still here. Hold on. Robbie. He's saying you're right. He's saying you're
Yes,
right.
I
He's
knew
saying
you
you're right.
was, Brady. I knew. I've done the exact same. I called him Stuart Slater myself. Done the exact same mistake. No, I went down right. Because I played football here and there were that National League that Brownie's talking about. They had their anniversary about 2 years ago, and the geezer I used to know really well, really good footballer, fucking ex-pro, played for Leicester. He played for Leicester when
Okay.
Lineker was there. He played for Leicester when
Oh,
Lineker
wow.
was
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
So he rang me and said, "Kid, I've got fucking tickets for this do in Sydney, right?"
Mhm.
And it's that they ran a National Football League, whatever they call it. It's there before the A League. It's the one before the A League. And he said that Brownie would have watched that league. And he said, "Look,
Mm.
do you want to fly down to Sydney with us and we'll go to this do?" So I did. I flew down. We flew down to Sydney, stayed there for about 4 days. But on this
Nice.
night, this big thing, the hosts of it were Robbie Slater, Tim Cahill.
What?
There was another Aussie player, I can't remember who it was. But so they've done this thing, we're sitting there having a meal and all that, and they're all chatting up there, talking about the league that they played in as boys, coming through it and all that.
Mhm.
And but I went out for a cigarette, and who walked out for a cigarette? But
Robbie Slater.
Robbie Slater. I didn't know he
Yeah.
smokes, right? I went up to him and I said, "Robbie, mate, can you mind if I do a photo with you, man?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Look, I'm a West Ham boy." He said, "Oh," and he went like that. He went, "Come on, you Hammers."
No, I love it. Love it. Love it.
Honestly,
Love it.
I went,
Love
"Shit."
it.
I said, "But Robbie," I said, "Man, I really loved you at West Ham and all that." He said, "Yeah."
Mhm.
Done the photo. And I sat there, and there was no one else out there. It was just me and him. I sat there for 10
Mhm.
minutes with him, stood there, and he just talked about West Ham. And I said, "Robbie,
Love
how
it.
comes you left, mate? I know my mates and everything." I said, "We really liked you at West Ham. Loved you on that wing, mate. You were quick." And he said, "Mate, to be honest," he said, "Redknapp called me in one day. He said, brought up the office." I said, "Yeah, all right." Was it Harry? Yeah, I think it was Harry. It was Harry. He said, "Harry
Yeah.
Redknapp called me and said, look, mate, we've got an offer from Southampton." He said, "I think you better take it."
Wow.
"Right, really?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "It's a good offer, blah,
Wow.
blah, blah, blah." He said, and I left for Southampton. He said, "That's how it went down. Nothing else. He just called me
Wow.
in. He said, we got an offer in for you, and I think you should take it." So that was that. I went, fuck.
And he probably didn't want to leave West Ham, to tell you the truth,
No,
but
and I asked
Harry
him, "Well,
saw.
did you want to go?" He said,
Yeah,
"No, I was really happy there. I was really enjoying it. I'm fucking enjoying my
that's what I'm
football,
saying.
But when he tells you that, you're obviously not wanted.
Yeah,
So,
puts it into perspective, doesn't it?
so
Yeah.
I said, I moved. So yeah, I was. And I said, "Now, can I find that photo I had with him?" I had one with Tim Cahill as well. I had a photo with Tim
Oh, he
Cahill.
was brilliant. Yeah, he was
I
a
didn't
brilliant
talk to
player.
him. I didn't talk to him. He was a
Yep.
Millwall. He was a Millwall.
No, I know.
I did have a photo with Tim. No, he was really good. He was a really nice
He was
geezer too.
he was at
Really
Everton
nice.
too, wasn't he? Tim
Oh,
Cahill.
he was brilliant at Everton.
He was a magic player, man. I used to like watching him. He was good. Yeah,
He was about 2'2", who could jump 10 feet. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable,
Yeah.
man. In the air, that boy
Yeah.
was fantastic. No, I had a
Yeah,
little
he
chat
was.
with him, but that was amongst other people. I just had that little
Mhm.
exclusive with Robbie
With
Slater.
Robbie.
It
That's
was really
brilliant, man.
I can't find the fucking photos. I've done them on a phone. I just don't know if it was an old phone I had and I can't find them on this phone. You know. Oh,
Yeah.
because I was going to send
Fuck,
it.
that must have been
I
brilliant
was going
though
to send you
too.
the photo I had with him, but I can't find it.
Fuck. Oh, that must have been magic. What's oh, Daleks is back in the building. Anyone awake? Yeah, we're all awake. Well, look at Kimmy. She's like the first one with her hand up. Yes.
Get to bed, darling. How are you?
Daleks
Get to
like,
bed.
oh, bet you're tired. Oh, Kimmy's giving me love. Love right back to Kimmy. How you mean? Pick up yourself. Kimmy,
I
I'm
don't.
tired and drunk. Lots of laughs. Join the club.
I
Like,
don't. Wait.
yo.
I don't get any fucking love. What's going on?
Yeah, let's all give Karen some love. Karen
No,
deserves the love.
that weren't. No,
Karen
that weren't a
deserves the
request.
love.
That weren't a request. I'm happy. I'm happy with no
He's
love. Thank you.
I know. That's what he's a prick who needs love. So give him some love. He'll be more of a prick. Trust me. Trust me. Cheers, Peach. Yes, Kimmy. Dalek again. Oh. I'm a bit tired. Dalek keeps going on about this tired. Just go to sleep, Dalek. I know.
Darling, get yourself a sleep, son.
Yeah. Oh, probably pass out soon. If not, I'm going to the shop. It's too late to buy. Oh, Kimmy, you need to get this sorted. She's cracking up herself. When I was watching the Sydney Olympics, the one player who should have had a better career was Brett Emerton. That's a good
Yeah.
shout. He was around 19 at that time. Wow, before he went on
Well,
to
I thought we done
Bernard and
pretty
then
well, Blackburn. I thought he was pretty good there. Didn't quite reach the heights, but he was a good boy.
yeah,
Good player.
yeah.
He was a good boy. But anyway, you know,
So
he's at
Pete,
Sydney
you're in
Olympics.
Canada. What's up? Sorry, Karen. What's up, man?
No, carry on. Sorry.
No, she's just so Peach, you're in Canada. Yes, I am. Close. When we gonna chill? Yo, you show me. You show me. Kieran, see you getting the love. Look, you see how many hearts you got there, dog? You are getting the
There's
love
one
official.
person that there's one
Official.
person that likes me. Just one. That's it. That's all I need. Don't need
That's
any
it.
more.
That's it. Guys, I'm gonna head out, get at least 3 hours sleep, then off to work. Big up yourself, Dalek. Big up yourself.
Darling, you have
Take
a
care,
good sleep,
Pete.
son.
If you're here, I'll see you then. You know, we might be
No,
though.
he won't be. He won't be,
No,
darling.
I'm joking. Guys, I'm gonna head out, get 3 hours yet, then off to work. Much love, y'all. Much love to you. Lucas is in the building. What do you say? Big up the brethren. Hope you are all well. We're all good when you're here, homeboy. Straight up.
You go, brother.
Yeah, that's that. That's Lucas from American Hammers, dog. Big time things.
We had a good
Big
chat the
time.
other day.
They had a dope show. They had a dope show the other night, man. Who was on it? It was Fever, Big Up Fever, and it was Athers. Yo, it was live. It was live. They came on with their toques and thing, rock two things. I was impressed. Lucas, hats off. I was impressed, dog. Real talk, man. Real talk. Hold on. Cyber. Yes, Kimmy saying cyber. Pound, dap. Beer. Irons and hearts. And then there's a roller. Hold on. I got to block this person. See, it won't let me. Oh, yeah. There you go. Blocked. Bye-bye. I'm tired again now, guys. So I'm getting a couple of hours more sleep. Nice speaking to y'all. Nice speaking to you as well,
That
man.
was interesting, man.
That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Oh, so Kieran, we called it a night, and before we do, she's saying brownie. Yay! Good night, much love. Trust me. So Kieran, we'll call it the afternoon for you because it is early evening now, isn't it? 4 or 5, 6 in the evening now.
6 o'clock, yeah, but it's 6 o'clock, mate. I've only got 6 hours to Christmas Day. Not that means much to me.
There you go. Look at you. Look at you. Yo, what are you gonna have for din-dins tonight, man? You have anything special on like Christmas Eve or no?
I've got steak there, fillet steak.
Oh yes, please. On the Barbie.
I've got a nice ribeye fillet. I just don't feel hungry at the moment. So I know what I'm like. I might not
Ribeye.
fucking like
I know, but I know that like dinner's like your favorite meal of the day. The same as Titch. You and Titch are on the same vibe with that. Like Titch will not eat in the morning, afternoon. He'll just have a dinner and then done. It's mad. I don't understand how he does it because he's like training all day, like just on like no food, and then like yo, dinner comes along that lasts until the next dinner. It's crazy, man. But so you're having a. I love. There's no other steak better than a ribeye, man. I don't care ribeye. Like I used to be one of them people that was like, oh, I don't like fat in a steak, and then I realized the fat in the steak is what makes the steak because like that's where you get all the flavor from. And oh, ribeyes are just so proper, proper.
I like it on the more on the rare side than the medium. So
Me too. Honestly, I'm not joking with you. Like, no, real talk, Karen. When I go cook my steaks, like I'm cooking them rare medium more than medium rare. Like medium's too well done for me. Medium is like well done for me.
I can't eat
Like
medium.
I
If it
like
goes to
rare
medium, I
medium.
won't eat it. It's frightened a bit.
What's that, Mick?
If it goes to medium, I'm not eating it.
No, me neither. Me neither. It's too
Medium
cooked
rare,
for me.
yeah. If it's rare side of medium, even rarer, it's better. But
Yes,
medium,
yes,
no, to
yes.
me. I think it ruins
No,
the
I
steak.
like if you go to a restaurant, like I order it rare. Like when I go to a restaurant, I order it rare because I know if I say medium rare or rare to medium, I normally say the rare to medium. But if I say the rare to medium, they're cooking me a medium. Like, and I don't want a medium. I want it like more on the rare side than to medium. So
Yeah,
I just ask for
medium.
rare and normally get it perfect. They normally get it perfect. Like, oh, and a ribeye, yes, please. Yes, please. Ribeye, rare. Um,
I
one of
just
my
can't.
ex-girlfriends, she used to have it blue. And it was like it wasn't like even cooked, but she loved it. And to each their own. Like I couldn't could you do a
Yeah,
blue? I couldn't do a blue. I couldn't.
blue's a bit much because right here,
That's what I'm
blue is
saying.
you sizzle it one side for a few
That's it.
seconds, flip
That's
it,
it.
sizzle it again, and it's a bit too rare, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like flash and flash. That's it. Like
Flash,
put it in
flash,
the
yeah.
pan of the flash, put it the other side in the pan of the flash. No,
Bit
I'm
too
rare
rare.
all day long.
Even though
All like yeah.
I'd rather have that than medium. So that's where I'm at.
No, I'm on the same parameter. I'm on the same
Yeah,
parameter. I'd rather have like yeah. I'd rather have it more to blue than to medium
yeah,
100%.
medium. Exactly. Yeah.
When
Exposure.
what's like a perfect cut for you? Like what is it? Like how thick because I like a thick steak so you're able to like
Yeah,
grill the
I like it.
outside and get it like all crusty and like nice like nicely well cooked on the outside but then like
About,
pink on the inside, dog. Like
about an inch.
pink
Yeah,
on the
got to be
inside.
pink. Yeah. And I need that pink layer all the way through it, right? So
Yeah,
about an
yeah,
inch. About an inch thick.
yeah, yeah,
About an inch
yeah,
to me is right.
yeah,
That's a
yeah,
nice steak.
yeah. I'd inch it. I'd even 2 inch it, inch it or 2 inch it, like, cause I do like a thick cut steak, man. I do, man. And
Yeah, I
we
don't
got
like
this.
it too big. I'm not a big eater, as you know, Pete. So the inch is
No,
fine
me
for me.
neither, dog. Me neither.
2 inches
Me neither.
is a bit big.
No,
So I
but
like it.
one and a
Big,
half.
big, big.
You're talking sense. One and a half would probably be ideal for me because I'm not a big eater as well. My eyes are bigger than my belly every day, all day, always have been. So it's like, yeah, probably one and a half would be perfect. And we got this beautiful butchery, and they're from South Africa, and they do. Have you ever had biltong?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love it.
Loads of,
I love it.
loads of.
I love it.
Yeah, I
We
think
get
don't.
bags. We get bags of it here. Like, well, they put it in a bag, but you get the biltong and then they'll chop it up. Well, they got a
Yeah.
machine. They just put it through the machine, like, and then it all comes chopped out. Oh my days! And you got like you can get like a $10 bag, $20 bag, $30 bag. Oh my
Yeah, I
days!
do.
I can eat
Yeah, I love
I
it.
can
Bit
eat a
biltong.
$20 bag in like 10 minutes, and that with the beer is like heaven. Biltong with the beer biltong with like a 20, like a 20 bag, like a $20 bag of biltong with like a couple of beers. Psh, heaven, absolute heaven. And they do the best, like whatchamacallit, ribeyes. But we found this butchery. They're from the expats, and they have a butchery, and it's like a British shop as well. They sell all the British gear there, and it's like the butcher there, he's really good too. And yeah, he's kind of giving them some competition because he carries the ribeyes. He doesn't carry the biltong because it's like not South African, but he carries the ribeyes. Delish, delish, man. You can get biltong up where you live, yeah.
Yeah, you can. You can.
Oh, I love it. Do you get the bags like how we do, or like how did
Yeah,
they
it
how
comes
did
in
they dish
bags.
it out where you're from?
Yeah, it's in bags and sticks.
Yeah,
Sticks of them. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah,
Quite a bit.
yeah. Like they'll have them hanging, like just they'll have them hanging, and then like you just kind of say I want a $10, I want a $20, $30, and they'll just chop it up like in the machine there. There's like a woodcutter, and oh my days, you can get like the they got the fatty ones, they got the lean ones, they got the oh, it's just I gotta get some biltong. We haven't had it in so long. I love it. I love it so much, man. It's like beef jerky done well. That's what biltong is. It's like beef jerky done good.
It's the
Oh,
same thing.
love it.
Yeah, different.
It is, isn't it?
Because I
But
worked with a
no,
couple of South Africans who used to do their own, and they used to give it
yep,
to me.
yep,
Fuck it.
yep.
It was good. Really
Oh,
good. Yeah.
to die
One
for.
of them things, like, it becomes Moorish. It becomes Moorish when you taste
Oh
it
yeah,
and you go,
yeah.
you just keep
That's
having
why.
it.
That's why, Kieran. The $20 bags go in like 2 minutes because like once you have that one piece, it's like oh my days, bang, 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 bang. You just keep eating it, and it's salty too. So that's where you get like that's where you start wanting like a nice bit of beer with it. You have a nice pint with it. Have some
Just,
biltong.
just
Oh,
really
you're
good.
set.
All right.
You are set. Yes.
You got any more comments to go through, and then we'll do one.
Yeah, okay. We'll go through the comments and then we'll call it a night. Peach, Kieran, I'm the same way. I don't eat in the morning but dinner. Trust me. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Yes, if your meat is lean, so is the it jumped. Hold up. So is the level of flavor. Done. Peach. Same eyes, definitely bigger than my stomach. Trust me, mine's been so strong. Trust me, can't eat all since all that shit happened. Drinking nonstop. No, I feel you. You've been through the ringer, man. You've been through the ringer. Just positive vibes, positive thoughts. It's Christmas. You know what I mean? Yeah, happy days. Happy days. Happy days for Kimmy. Happy days. 100%.
I always think that things can only get better.
That's it, man. That's it, man. That's it. So, Kieran, I will talk to you on Christmas Day, my friend. And because it's only
Maybe you
6 hours
will.
away
Maybe
for you.
maybe I don't want to talk to you. Maybe I'll be a Scrooge.
You
and
never
go,
want to
"Fuck
talk
you."
to me. You never want to talk to me. But hey, we make
I've
it
been on here
happen.
for 3 hours. What are you talking about?
I
You
know.
phone up.
I know. You're preferring talking to the people in the live chat. I get it, dog. Don't worry. I get it. Nah, I love you, Keith. I love you, Keith. Straight up. I love you, man. Nah, hey, we'll give them.
The sun's just
Go on.
starting to go down. Look, the sun's going down. You can see it's getting a little bit darker here, isn't it?
Nah, shit. Give us another weather report. It looks flipping lovely where you are, you bastard. It looks lovely. Kimmy, thank you, Peach. That's all good, love. How you mean?
Thanks for sticking with us, Kimmy. It was really nice.
What's that?
Thanks for keeping us sticking with us.
Yeah, there you go. And Kimmy saying much love, Kieran. See, you're getting the love, doc. I'm showing you. Peach really enjoyed your company. Enjoyed yours too, Kimmy.
Someone has to like me. Someone has to like me.
Everybody likes you, dog. Everybody likes you. How do you mean? Everybody likes you. Like, yo, we love Kieran. We do. We love Kieran. We do. We love Kieran. We do. Oh, Karen. We love you.
Right.
What
got me,
happened?
boy.
We'll see you
I'm going
tomorrow.
upside down.
Okay.
Right. No, I'm just gonna, sort my life out. See what
Yeah,
I'm doing.
it's sorted.
My
It's
boy
sorted.
my boy just left with his mother.
Oh,
So I've got Christmas Day on my own. So
well, there you
poor
go.
me.
Happy
Poor
days.
me. Poor me.
Boy, you're
I don't
probably excited more than anything.
I don't care. I don't care. Because I'm a Grinch. I don't care. I'm happy being on my own.
Hey, listen, listen, Santa Claus. I heard he's around town, so you got somebody to chill with right there, dog. Straight up,
He's not
straight
oi,
up.
no, I haven't got a fucking chimney. Fuck him.
See, look at that, Karen. You are the best. Trust, a heart,
Thank you,
100, and a
Jimmy.
cheer.
That's
Oh,
very
Kimmy,
nice. That's very generous of you to say. Right down it.
I love Kimmy, dog. Kimmy's the shit.
Yes,
Straight
you
up.
have a
All
good
right,
time. Jimmy, you take care of yourself, sweetheart, because you're a lovely girl. And never mind all the bullshit. Just fucking
that's it.
onwards and upwards.
And
Onwards and
upwards. Yeah.
upwards, mate.
That's it. That's it. And Brownie saying we all need a bit of loving, guys. And
Yeah,
Zay,
we do,
Brownie's always
Brownie.
on that.
Not much of it
Yes, we
about
do.
lately. Eh?
Yes, yes, yes.
No one loves me. No one loves me.
Oh, we all love you, Karen. Come on. Shut up. We all
I
love you,
couldn't
man.
give a toss. I couldn't give
I
a
know,
toss.
because
When
you're
you
a
do
prick. You're a
that.
prick, and we all love you because you
I
are
want
a
to be a
prick.
prick.
Trust me. I know. All right, yo,
All
we'll
right,
be
mate.
back.
No, great to talk to you, Sam. And you. Thank you, Brownie.
Yeah,
Thank
trust
you,
you. You too,
Timmy.
my friend.
Thank you, Darren.
Yeah,
All the
brilliant
people in the
chat.
chat. It's really nice.
Brilliant
Great
chat.
in the chat, Sam. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
Okay. Yes,
All the
take it
best.
easy, everybody. Yes, Kimmy
Merry
Brownie.
Christmas.
Yes, we do.
Merry Christmas. Love
Nah,
to
we
you
love
all.
it. We love it. We love it. We love it.
Bye-bye.
We love it.
Sweet dreams.
Okay, so that's Karen. That's Karen the prick. That's Peach, Mr. Lovely Jubbly. We're out. Enjoy your Christmas. We'll be back Christmas Eve. Big up everybody in the live chat. Big up Karen. We love him to death. Hey, what did Brownie say? Brownie says this. We all need a bit of loving. Yes, we do. All right. Merry Christmas to all. Straight up, man. 100.